For some reason, I was thinking Taliesin, not Travis. I don't know.
Allison.
Yeah. It's like, wait a second, he wasn't there. Did you see the satisfaction he had in killing his wife?
I know.
That was pure enjoyment.
That was excellent. I'm like, there's no way this is going to go well on the ride home.
Nope.
He's in the doghouse for a while.
I'm sure he was getting the death gaze the whole way home, but he was laughing on the inside the whole time. Like, at least I got to do it. He was saying worth it all the way home. Worth it. Worth it.
Hello.
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 So what I miss
What do you mean? What do you miss?
last week when I wasn't here?
Well, now that
Honestly,
a roll.
You missed a lot of mold.
there
Mold.
was
A lot
there
of it.
really wasn't a whole lot that went on. We did some talking and then we went into the hole.
What hole?
The whole.
So, if the three of you who were here last week can each roll me a d20.
Oh sure. Let me get the one that's been
Can I
rolling
roll
crap
2
tonight.
and take the smallest?
I got a 7.
You want disadvantage on this roll?
Yes, please. I normally somehow manage to win, so let me go with my purple dice. That's a 19!
Oh my god! No, 19.
Oh, I always roll high on this roll, and the rest of the game just sucks for me.
Just gotta remember
Awesome.
exactly how you roll it, and just do that the rest of the game.
I can do that. We can do that. Just be drunk part of
So, Amanda, would you like to recap for us up until the point
Okay.
of the monastery?
Okay, so we were in the tower for a very long time. And instead of just, going balls deep into whatever we decided to do, we decided to sit there and plan, which is a huge step for our group because we've never actually planned anything we've done before. So we sat around and planned and decided our best course of action was to go under the monastery through these tunnels Kogdar and I knew, because we figured, if they have any big bad beasts, they're going to be down below. They're not going to be out in the open for everyone to find. So we should probably go through these tunnels, take out anyone we see before we go up top and destroy everyone up top. And I think that's basically what happened. We just planned a whole bunch last week, and then we got to the monastery. There were 3 griffins, and so one of us, Gorneo, had to stay behind. So it happened, Gravender, okay? And so Gorneo had to stay behind while Kognar, Gravender, and Miushi went forward with the plan. And yeah.
And
I think
we
that's
gave
really what happened.
Card his
Oh.
journals back.
Yeah, we gave him his journal, which he was really happy, instead of 1, he had, 3 of them, I think?
Like 6.
So he was was there 6 of them?
Yeah,
One of you had 1, somebody else had 5.
I had them.
Okay, well, I had 1. Okay, so I was halfway there. And so, yeah, he was really ecstatic to get his life's work back, even though it was a really minuscule part of his life's work. He was pretty ecstatic. I know Gravender and Kognar had a heartfelt conversation about something in the other room. I wasn't there for that. And Mishi, oh yeah, we had the staff, the spear, and we handed that off and realized that Gravender was indeed successful on getting the curse off of it. Although we did decide it is a very dangerous weapon, and it will reap you of any moral standings you have. So not one person should have it for very long, or it will destroy them, basically, from the inside out. So, yeah. I think that's kind of where we're at right now. Is we're underneath because you said until the monastery. Do you want me to go into details as to what happened
So
under the
there were
monastery?
some items the party.
Well, your
managed-
story involved nothing with mold, so I still don't know what that's all about.
I know, but I'm not sure because he said till the monastery.
Yeah.
That was
So some of the
after
knights
the monastery.
returned back to the spire with a number of items from Gale Kerr from Red Larch that were distributed
yes. Yeah,
amongst
that
the
happened.
party. In that, Gorneo managed to scoop up a potion of dark vision as well as his backpack. and because of the large injuries to a great number of the giant vultures and the griffin of the spire, the players were forced to go 3 at a time in their journey towards the Sacred Stone Monastery. So they chose to sleep for the remainder of the day and head out at basically towards sunset.
So we would get there in the dark and no one would see us.
Making it to the Sacred Stone Monastery after dark.
Hopefully.
Gorneo, being left behind and growing ever impatient, kind of managed to convince one of the Feathergale Knights to bring him along towards the Sacred Stone Monastery, not too long after the party had departed. And so, upon making his own way to the Sacred Stone Monastery, he was dropped off on the cliffside that the party discussed to find some sort of hole, like something had been pulled out of the earth itself. He looked over the cliff's edge and found nothing below, but did see the roof of the monastery within bamfing distance, and so Gorneo leapt through the shadows from the top of the cliffside onto the roof of the monastery, onto the base of the basin, towards the cave entrance that the party discussed. Gorneo managed to find his way into the cave entrance, and he began to see the ever-visible markings of his party members, with heavy footsteps as well as heavy scratches and scrapes of metal all along the cavern walls. He continued
Very
forward
stealthy.
until he found what looked to be a large net that seemed to almost burrow into the ground around the corners. Nobody stuck in or underneath the net, however, but the footsteps did manage to continue as he followed them to a point where he saw a very large, unnaturally large patch of brown mold almost completely covering off this section of the caves. Deciding not to risk it, he himself just kind of bamped over to the other side, whereupon he is reunited with his party members as Cognar himself is pushing in a door to the north.
Yep.
And that's where we ended it last time.
It was scary epic.
And real quick, the little pink mark on your character means you currently have inspiration. So basically, you can reroll any 20-sided die,
Cool.
whenever you want.
Can I reroll explaining? No. I take it back.
So, Cognar, as you are forcing this door open in front of you, if I'm able to grab it. Okay, as you are forcing open this door in front of you, you can see a barrel-vaulted chamber of an obviously ancient crypt. Niches along the walls seem to hold dozens of old skeletons, some with scraps of burial cloth still clinging to their bones, as well as a number of the individuals who seem to have been laid to rest here are animate and walking around, shifting around the room. Despite the heavy creaking of this door as it is forced open, they don't seem to turn or take notice of you. As their moans continue to emanate throughout this small room, they just continue shifting about several feet at a time, almost in a repetitive trance-like state.
I will slowly and quietly close the door.
All right.
Look back at Gerbender. There's a bunch of undead inside there. I think this is more your expertise than mine.
I'll look to Corneo and say, Connor never really wanted to open the door anyways.
I guess I can take a look.
I'll step aside. I told you I had the heebie-jeebies about this room.
Makes me wonder what they're walking around. What's in the middle of the room?
Oh, of course. You're going to ask them if they got a nice stick, right?
You know what? I already found the stick. Gryffindor has it. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to quietly open the door.
All right, so Gryffindor, if you could move yourself that little half square forward as you yourself push open this door. And again, the door seems to creak loudly, scraping across the stone floor itself as it makes a large amount of noise as it loudly opens up. But the undead inside seem almost deaf to the noise as they just continue shambling about. No apparent rhyme or reason to their movement. They are just kind of randomly walking around this room.
Is there any light coming from inside the room?
There is not.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to try to investigate, see exactly if I recognize what type of undead they are.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Religion.
Or history.
My speciality.
There is a fly in my office.
That's not a really good specialty.
Ah! Ow.
You know, it's puzzling seeing these dead individuals down here after fighting very live individuals upstairs in the monastery. Their garments are different from the cultists, but you're not entirely sure of their origins.
Well,
Excuse me.
As Cognar belches loudly beside you.
I don't know this, I'm sorry.
and I'm going to kind of turn around and motion to Corneo Mushi.
I will step near. Hail
Yeah, I'm going to step closer.
I'll whisper to Gryffindor, I'm all for killing things, but disturbing the dead has not been in my favor recently.
Corneo will whisper, and he'll just say, "Oh, they're not resting peacefully."
I am unsure what may have raised them. But I believe we would be.
Is it
It's our
religion?
duty to put them to rest.
Is it a
Yeah,
knowledge
can I do
religion
like a
check?
religion check?
In order to identify kind of the garb that they're wearing, it could be a religion or a history check. In order to figure out kind of what sort of things might cause rise of the undead, that would be more.
Oh, wait.
Oh my god. For once,
I
in
know.
intelligence checks that you make. Yay.
I know.
Yushi, you kind of peek your head between Gryffindor and Cognar, and as one of them shifts into the dim light of your dark vision, even though your sight lacks color, you make out the indistinguishable markings of Knights of Samular on their garbs. A force of fighters from ancient wars long past that was fairly rampant throughout the areas, where all sorts of humanoids clash together. Humans, elves, dwarves on one side versus orcs and trolls on the other.
And I will pass on that information because I cannot repeat it word for word.
It is strange that you would be able to recognize them when they were undistinguishable markings.
I've studied much in my day, Gryffindor. Being alone does that to you. Can I tell if they're like really hostile? Like if we were to step into the room, if they would like attack, or
Well, are they walking around any kind of like central point or anything like that? Or like
They-
seeing
They
near
don't
certain
appear
things?
to be. As Mushi kind of communicates towards Gorneo, their companion who doesn't have dark vision of his own.
Well, oh no, I can use 2 key points and have dark vision for 8 hours. So I probably would have done that if I was coming in
Okay.
here alone.
And how great a radius is that dark vision?
Should be
60.
60 or 30?
60.
60. Awesome. Cool. As Gorneo creeps his way closer to peer beyond Grubender and Cognar, at the figures inside, they don't appear to be kind of centrally focused around anything in particular. It just seems more or less
Is there any
like
kind of
random
pattern to
walking.
their? Is there any kind of pattern to their walking, or is it just random?
It looks entirely random.
Just random. That's strange.
Well, I feel like we've discussed this enough. I'm taking hold of Wind Vein and my shield, and I'm stepping through the door.
All right.
As he
I got
steps
you.
in,
I
I'll
got
you
back.
him.
Yeah, I'm going to ready a firebolt in case one tries to attack him.
All right. Grubender, as you step through the opening of this doorway, quickly followed by Cognar, noticing Yushi kind of beginning the incantation behind you, preparing for any sort of danger. You step through the door frame, and in a very similar fashion, these undead seem to take no particular notice of you. They continue to shift about in their locations.
Okay. I'm going to continue to slowly make my way forward and try to get a feel for just how many of them there are.
All right.
I see
Go
him-
ahead and roll
him
me
moving
a
straight.
perception check.
I see him moving straight. I'm
That
gonna
I
look
actually
over.
am good for.
You can hear roughly 6 pairs of feet shuffling through the stone and dirt.
Are the coffins and stuff? They're open.
Some of them are like kind of ever slightly ajar. Others seem to have the skeletal remains still placed upon them, dressed in this ancient garb.
And they're all the same race.
They all look to be humanoid. Their skin fairly decayed at this point in time, but they do look to have once been human.
Okay, I want to look around the rest of the room, and if there's, let's see. So where's my perception? So looking for. Is there another door in this room? Is it just empty?
So, Gorneo, as you make your way further into the room, kind of pushing past Mushi and Cognar, your own dark vision somewhat more enhanced than Grubender's. You can see a door to the left, kind of an incropping of the walls to the right, a column of stone just ahead of you, more of these stone sarcophagi, and one slightly more decorated.
Bigger one? Yeah,
That
that's
one
where
does
I
look to
want it.
be bigger and more decorated. And
Corneo's.
on either side of the larger sarcophagus, you can see almost piles of bones that don't match the humanoid figures.
Corneo's going to kind of hold his hand out and point it out to Gerbender.
As he's going forward, I want to cast Detect Magic with this wand and see
Alright.
if I can sense any presence of anything other than undead, maybe? Like, see, maybe there's something why they're undead.
Mushi, let's see, 30 feet. Mushi, from the 4 undead individuals closest to you, you can sense a heavy presence of necromantic energy radiating from them.
Is there like a force
Some-
as to where it's being drawn from, maybe?
You can't quite put a pin on any sort of central emitter of any sort, but additionally to your right, you can sense abjuration as well as illusion magic, the source of which you can't see.
Illusion magic. Can I take a few steps to the right and see if I can get a better idea as to what is that illusion?
Currently, there is this kind of stone wall that seems to be blocking
Yeah.
your line of sight. Grubender,
But because
as you
it's concentration, if I got closer to like right there, would it be better?
it lasts for 10 minutes. So for the next 10 minutes, you got this going for you. Grubender,
Sorry
as you
for now.
Grubender, as you peek around this corner, you can see a fairly ornate-looking door. A one-winged angel seems to rest upon either side of the door, a single wing lifted up on the opposite side to the door. Each angel figure itself seems to be bowing its head almost in prayer. The door itself seems to be inscribed with all sorts of markings upon its face, and there's a small impression towards the middle of the door.
Bless you.
Is there? Does it look like any of the markings I can read?
1 second.
Would be common, celestial, or draconic.
It does seem to be written in Celestial.
Woohoo!
I am definitely stepping up to that. Taking a look.
This is what you see. Up at the top, I just kind of wrote for you kind of briefly. Down below is all that it says. So Mushi, you peek your head around this door, around this corner, and you can see this door that seems to be the source of this abjuration and illusion magic. And Grubender is making his way closer to it, inspecting it. As you yourself make your way further into this room, you can make out these almost canine-like bones on either side of the larger sarcophagus. Both of them seem to be laying down, but paying close attention to the party. With a keen
Like the bones are
interest.
moving.
Like the bones themselves seem to be animated.
Oh shit.
Oh dear.
A faint green fire seems to flicker where the eyes once were.
Green is never good. I'm gonna tell Grabender that there's some sort of illusion magic on that door, and I'm gonna kind of keep a really close watch on these canine bones. And I will take it one more step closer to see if I can get a better look at this main area of dead person.
All right.
And I'm going to look at, or I'm going to motion for Gorneo and say, Gorneo, come, you need to see this.
Yeah, I'll come closer.
And I'm still watching all these undead, ready if they try to like attack Grabender, Gruneo, or Cognar. I'm
They
watching.
continue to shamble about the room with no apparent interest in the party. However,
Including the
the
canines.
canines are closely watching you guys.
I'm really keeping a closer watch on them than I am the shuffling zombies.
All right.
And I'm going to ask Gorneo, can you read this?
It's in Celestial?
Yes.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I cannot. What does it say?
Well, I shall read it to you. It seems to be a prayer to Tyr for courage.
Ooh. That I can do a knowledge religion on.
It says, I stand in the sunset, O Lord of Swords, seeking your wisdom in the last ray of light, falling from between the clouds as scarlet pools, like blood upon the ground. I face the act of honor that may break me, may cast me out from clan and kin, may cleave a gulf between us. I have turned my face from doing this, times uncountable, yet still I am drawn back. I'm turning. I now accept what must be done. My resolve is as iron, but iron unsmelted. Lord of Swords, I pray you give me the fire of courage to lay behind my life, my raw honor, to sustain me as I am pressed through this forging. One-handed God who does what must be done, grim and uncompromising, keep my spine straight, my head high, my eyes forward on this path. Hail, God of honor, I pledge to you that if you bestow this gift, I will use it, only on a path that I will never need to live down. Give me that gift which is the last gift, to keep going in the face of all fear, to do right in the face of all necessity, to walk unswerving through fire and blood and steel.
Is that a prayer I've heard before?
It is a prayer that you have heard before, kind of in a sense that it's something a priest would bestow over warriors before going into battle. It's something that followers of Tyr seem to recite. It's scripture they would recite when there's a heavy challenge that they are forced to face. They're basically asking Tyr for his strength, his courage, his sword to see them through this.
Yeah, Gorneo will say it's a prayer for warriors before you go into battle for Tyr to watch over you. It could mean that what lies behind this door is a challenge, something meant to test you, your resolve, and could be quite dangerous because this is the type of prayer meant to be uttered when you're facing death. It is asking the God for strength to do what must be done and to die. Have the courage to lay down your life.
I wonder if that is what happened to these poor souls.
Tyr does not bring curses on his followers like this. Living like this is not something that Tyr would just would put on somebody.
Certainly not, but I wonder if the foe they fell to may have had this power. Mushi, you say there is magic upon this door.
Can you dispel it?
And
I can try.
Urbender, the little kind of the incropping, the bit in this door seems to be almost a series of 8 individual kind of circles impressed in a long cylindrical pattern.
Is there anything that I've noticed in this room that might match that sort of pattern? It's
Go
not like
ahead.
skull shapes, is it?
It is not, no. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
It's pieces of 8. It's pieces of 8.
It seems larger than the average.
Oh, you natty 20 then,
Nice.
with a -1. It's so awesome seeing someone get a natural 20, but it's not actually 20.
It's still cool.
Still cool.
Still cool.
I'm going to reach to my bag and retrieve the cylinder that contained the map.
All right.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Key to the apocalypse.
And where's Cognar?
Agnar, you hear a whispered voice asking about you.
I
We
don't want to move.
push Cognar to the front.
What do you need, Grobender?
I don't know exactly what this will do. It may disturb these undead.
Do you
All
want
of
to
you.
run through it?
Be prepared.
I will point out this stone sarcophagus that I see
Oh yeah.
to the east.
We also need to take a look at that because the dogs are moving around it. Correct.
They seem to be resting attentively. Corneo, do you approach the sarcophagus?
Sorry, I didn't realize where the other door was that we were looking at.
But I'm going to tell them before they move. I'm going to point out the inscription that I can read across the front. It says, "Here lies Samilar Caradun, Defender of the North." Caradun, that's a really familiar name.
Maybe to you.
Caradun.
Nope, I don't recognize it.
Yeah, can I do a history check on that? Caradun. I know Caradun.
You look over and you see Grabender
Caradun
with this.
was the secret word that opened the cylinder.
What?
What
That wasn't the
cylinder?
word that opened it. It was his first name, wasn't it? Wasn't his last name the one that locked the cylinder, and his first name the one that opened it?
Do you want me to break down the door?
God.
No, she said there was
Just
magic
wait,
on
Cogna.
it. Do not do
Just
that.
wait. Give me 2 seconds.
All of you, just be prepared. And
Corneo's gonna say, "Wait, the dogs are following us."
The dogs have not moved since you guys entered this room, other
Right,
than
but
kind of
Their
their
eyes
own
have been
heads
following us.
watching you guys.
Yeah, I'm like, we're being watched.
I understand. But we have made it this far in, and they have not taken any aggressive action.
It was Renwick Caradun, right? So who is Sandalar?
That's where your history check would come in handy.
I thought I rolled it. Apparently not.
Why are we here? This does not help our purpose.
It may.
It could. It could indeed.
There's a
mean,
reason they
Caradun
chose this
fellow.
monastery. We need to find out what that is.
And if the man buried in that sarcophagus was truly a defender of the North, he was probably a great hero.
His sibling could very well contain the book that the Banshee told us about. Or
Is there any
we were trying
magic?
to ask the Banshee about.
Is there any magic on the sarcophagus?
There does not appear to be any magic radiating from the sarcophagus that the issue contains.
Again, all of you, be prepared. And this time,
I
Garinder's
agree.
not waiting.
He's what? You cut out.
He's
I'm
not
sorry.
waiting for us to say anything. I'm taking a step back.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
don't
I
like
can't
the
really step
heebie-jeebies
back
of
into a
this.
zombie.
Around the corner.
I'm gonna take 1 step back as well, but I'm ready. I'm really watching those dogs more than anything else, though. So I mean, if there's something behind the door, I'm really keeping my eye on the dogs. So sorry.
All right. Did we lose Ben?
Oh
It's
no.
like a bad connection symbol.
Yeah, me too.
on this.
Refresh.
I got a bad connection symbol. Refresh, Ben.
I'm not waiting
He
for
lost
anyone
everyone,
to
too.
bad internet.
You know, of all people to sit there and mess with the undead, I thought Gerbender would be opposed to messing with the undead.
Murray found that
If
to be
I knew he
false.
was fascinated with the undead, I wouldn't have told him about the undead in the room.
Like, oh, yeah, no, this room's empty. Let's go. All I know is behind the
saying it right
door.
now,
I know
I
it's
did not
not.
want to go in this room. So if we all die, I told you so.
It's okay. If molds can defeat me, definitely undead can defeat me. It's kind of the way it works.
What about 8 dead?
There's only... Oh, yeah, no, there's dogs. I can't kill the dogs. That just
They're
breaks my
bone
heart.
dogs.
If they come after me,
What if they turn into hellhounds?
I'm probably just gonna die. Well,
That
I'm
is a
just gonna
distinct
die.
possibility.
Just because he's defender of the peace doesn't mean that they're of nice nature.
Oh, that doesn't mean that this place isn't cursed.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can curse a defender of the peace grave.
Yep. All right.
He's
Open the
dead.
gate
What does he
to
care?
hell.
Wait. I lost everyone. No,
Oh, you're back.
I'm back, but you can't just like start everything.
No.
no,
You
we
said
were
you're
just
not
talking
waiting and
about-
you're
We
opening
were
the door.
discussing the irony of you saying I'm
We were
not waiting
discussing-
and then disconnecting. It was pretty funny.
Okay. So now I press the cylinder up against the markings.
All right. You guys watch as Grubender places the cylinder upon the door itself. The door without a handle, as the cylinder seems to rotate, clicking into place as each of the letters click and click and click and click into place, spelling out the title Cara Dune. Before there's an audible click in the door as both of the angels on either side go from a seemingly prayer position to both arms outstretched as their heads lift upwards. The door itself seems to clack open, and with it a puff of very ancient, stale air hisses through the doorway. Mushi almost immediately, both the abjuration and illusion magic fades from the door as the door itself shifts open.
Do the undead react at all?
Can I feel anything from inside the door?
You can see beyond the door a set of stairs ascending. The undead within the room seem to take no particular note.
What about the dog?
Even
The
dogs?
dogs continue to rest their gazes upon the party.
I say the one B.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Those dogs are freaking me out, man. I want to throw a rock at the crypt
Yeah,
or something.
I'm gonna pull a Gerbender and say we shouldn't go up the stairs. It's a bad idea. We should kill everything in the basement first.
Well, I mean, they're not really. They don't care.
I disagree. I feel like we've been stealthy thus far, ish, and I've been
Well, you
stealthy thus
maybe.
far. And
What you didn't
I am
know,
pretty far from it.
that's fine. I didn't know that, so let's ignore that.
what you didn't know,
so
Nick, is that
he'll
last
say-
week we found another stairway that we were sneaking up, and they decided to not go up the stairs, and they wanted to go across the hallway and find the undead room.
That's funny. Yeah,
Yeah.
but like Orneo will say, we've been quiet this far. I don't think starting a fight down here with bones and causing a lot of noise will help. Where did you get this orb, Gerbender?
Okay. So I know that the angels were upraising their arms.
And a door
They
opened
were
to
kind
a
of in a
staircase.
state of prayer. Okay, so Grubender, when you place the cylinder into the little caveat in the door, the circles that with all the letters upon them started to spell out the name Cara Dune before the angels kind of their heads lifted up and their arms went from a state of prayer to outstretched. As the door clacked open, releasing a stench of old, ancient, stale air upon the party. Mushi detected something that the rest of the party did not, as the doors themselves opened up, revealing a staircase ascending, still up into darkness.
Orneo will ask Gerbender where he got the sphere.
The spear?
Sphere?
Spear.
Cylinder.
The cylinder. The thing you just pushed into the door.
You retrieved the cylinder from the lost mine of Fandelver. We bartered with a spirit.
Oh shit! I
Uh,
didn't even realize that's where you guys got it.
Orneo's gonna say, it smells ancient in there. If anything, that room is the safe place. They have not been able to open this door, and it has the blessing of Tyr on it. I would like to go up those stairs.
So that cylinder was the puzzle box, yes?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
Good barter.
I agree. It is. It would seem that this place has been under the protection of Tyr. I too would be interested
we
to
have
see
to
what
go
such a god would protect in this place.
Yeah, I kind of take a step forward and kind of peer around Bender's huge, massive, tall body, and like kind of try and get a good angle to see up the stairs. Like, I think we have to go in.
But it seems that the stairs continue beyond your 60 feet of dark vision.
And I'm going to keep concentrating on this wand I have. But I am keeping the other wand that I have in the other hand, the wand of the War Mage, so that way I'm protected and detecting. Come on, Cognar.
I'm going back to the other
Before,
door, and
before
I'm gonna.
Cognar runs away, I'm going to grab his nub and drag him along.
Nope. I'm running back to the other door, and I'm closing it quietly.
Oh, that's probably a good idea.
Well, I guess it's a good idea.
All right. So Cognar seals the party within this room.
Yep.
As the door once again audibly scrapes against the ground as Cognar seals it shut.
I come back to the party and we go up the stairs.
All right. Who is the first to ascend the staircase?
Gerbender.
I guess I am.
All right.
No, hold
I
on.
am last.
Corneo will volunteer to go first. So I'll just kind of shadow hop past you.
So it
And I'll-
is wide enough
I'll
that the
go
two
first.
of you can walk side by side.
That's better.
All
And
right.
I'm going behind them. And then I think Cognar said he's last.
Yep. I'm behind you.
Hold on a second.
Because now
Which is unusual for Cognar.
Corneo's unusually excited about this.
I am not happy about any of this. I am not a superstitious man, but I have dealings with dead people, and I'm not happy about this.
Well, it is a door that was sealed by the magic of a god that Corneo follows.
That helps you.
Yeah, a lot.
That doesn't help me one bit. I don't feel any better about going in something.
All right, so
But it might help assuage some of those feelings because you're just like, oh, well, Corneo follows these guys and he saved the world.
Nope, I wasn't there for that.
Corneo and Gerbender continue
Wasn't
to
aware.
ascend the staircase before they come to a small kind of platform as the stairs continue further up ahead, where you can make out bits of this monastery seem to have been fitted out as almost a kind of makeshift laboratory. Work tables covered in alchemical apparatuses and shelves full of strange curios and dusty clay jars. You can see a number of the windows the pair of you took note of from the outside seem to have been bricked up. Cobwebs hang thick in the ceiling's corners. And coming from the opposite, deepest end of the room, you hear an ancient voice speak. I've already told you no. Depart.
Corneo
Can I
will.
continue up the stairs?
Currently
Corneo,
they haven't, so you cannot.
Corneo will step forward and he will say, Hail, I have not spoken to you before.
And the voice speaks once again. I've told you I've no interest in your futile squabble for power. You will leave.
Do I hear this too?
Mushi and Cognar, as the pair of you begin to ascend the staircase, you too can hear this voice.
Can I say we have no interest in power?
Bender's going to speak up at this point. We're all kind of speaking over each other. This is going to be fun.
Cognar is not saying a damn thing because the last time I said something to a dead person. Got him
In the name of Bahamut the Platinum Dragon and of the Triad, we greet thee. Art thou Caradun, protector of the North?
And you can hear a scuffling of almost a very lazy boot dragging across the surface of stone
Ooh.
as a figure makes his way round the corner through another doorway into the room. And you can make out an ancient-looking individual with robes that seem to be much more ornate and recent than anything else in this room. He steps around the corner and he says, "You speak of my brother. I am the Archmage Renwick Caradun of the Ancient Order of the Knights of Samular. I am not your enemy. Now go." And he lifts his arm and he points a very thin, bony finger back towards the staircase that you guys are currently ascending.
Cognar turns around and starts walking down the stairs.
I agree that we are not thou enemy. If thou dost truly wish us to leave, we shall part from thee. But I believe you should know that evil has taken hold of this monastery that you would call your home. We seek to banish this evil and to cast it out from this land. Such a great mage as yourself could surely grant us some small boon of your power to rid this land of evil.
Or
I'm gonna
some
approach
guidance.
Berbender and
As you're
whisper into
saying
his
this,
ear.
as Mushi climbs up the staircase behind you, in almost a blink of an eye, he's immediately before you and Gorneo. His hand pressed against Gorneo's chest, tracing over the white tattoos that he has inscribed upon him. And he says, "You speak on behalf of the Triad?"
Gordio will put his fist in his palm and he'll give a slight bow and he'll say, "I am a monk of Ilmater, and I follow the teachings of all the Triad."
We cannot claim to speak on their behalf. My friend Gorneo serves them as I serve Bahamut.
Your platinum dragon has no power here. If you want my counsel, you will bring the corpse of my brother to his final resting place in the sarcophagus built for him down below these stairs.
Gorneo will look at him and he'll say, "Do you know where the remains of your brother lie right now?"
He remains in the Summit Hall with the knights of his order. They've refused me his body."
Do we know where Summit Hall is?
I don't think I've heard of that yet.
Can I do an insight check?
Absolutely.
I know that name.
Mushi, Gerbender, and Cognar were all just maybe a couple of hours outside of Summit Hall itself whenever they left the caravan that was headed towards Yartar.
Oh, that was far to the east, right? On the
That
east
was
side?
to the east.
Okay. So no, we haven't been there.
You haven't been there, but you have seen it.
Oh, so
In the
Gorneo
distance.
would know where that is.
Yeah.
Okay, because I've been traveling around
It's a fetch
like
quest.
the
Okay.
whole north.
Fetch
Okay.
I think I'm going
No.
to cash in my inspiration and try to insight this guy and see if I can get a feel for whether he's got something nefarious in mind or whether he truly just wants his brother's remains returned to him.
All right.
Not bad. Not bad. I will wait for your response, but then Gorneo has something to say.
Cognar is slowly walking down the stairs.
Have a question for him as well, but I'll wait till we get the answers
1 second.
before I piss him off.
It is currently Gerbender's turn.
Yeah. I'm really
Hey,
good at pissing people
While
off,
he's
so I like
typing,
to
do
do
you
that.
guys have any good recommendations for organizing my magic cards?
Binders. with
Alphabetically, big boxes.
Yeah, boxes are the problem. I don't have enough. I have too many cards and not enough boxes to put them in.
Then get more boxes. That's my
tabs.
recommendation.
Converse shoe boxes.
All right. Gorneo and Mushi. You said you wanted to do so.
Yes. So, does Gerbender say anything else? You were doing the insight check on the last thing he said, so I wanted you to responding if you wanted to.
Gerbender is taking a moment, kind of staring intently at Renwick at this
Okay.
point in time.
So, Gorneo not really giving a shit about his intentions and clearly understanding the implications of this room, will bow and he'll say, I will do this task. I will bring your brother back to his resting place.
And he gives a very slight nod of his head as it kind of goes cocked before his eyes raise up towards Mushi. Who had something that you wanted to say.
And I will say we have more recently spoke with Agatha, although she's a banshee now. She spoke of giving you a book many years ago. I was wondering if you know the whereabouts of this, for if it falls into the wrong hands, great evil could befall these lands. And I want to make sure it lands.
Neverwinter Wood.
Yes,
This is of whom you speak.
yes. She said she traded you a great book.
He turns around as Mushi is continuing the sentence and he lifts up his hand. The large, ancient, dusty tome flies from the shelves nearby and just slams right into his hand. And he outstretches his arm, not really offering it, but more to show. He says, "Is this the tome you inquire as to its location?"
And can I look at the book and see that, yes, this is the book we're looking for?
I'm not
Is that-
entirely sure if you ever received the title of the book.
It said she traded a book. She traded the book. Yeah, that's all I
It
have.
was a spell book, some great
I know it was like
wizard.
a great mighty spell book from. I don't remember if it said who wrote it or anything.
Yeah, that was kind of vague on our part, wasn't it?
But the fact that he knew exactly what book to call forward probably makes that one the right
Information
book.
regarding a long lost spell book. Yeah, we were supposed to present the comb to Agatha in exchange for that.
You guys have so many unresolved side quests.
I wasn't even a part of those ones, so.
Technically, you were. You're just
technically I'm not. Remember, that
Family
character
wrong.
died.
Yeah, but I think it was just a book. So yeah, I don't know. I can assume that that's the book.
You
Sure.
haven't told Lothar or Cognar about said book, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
It does not. She did not give a name of the book.
Nope. She just said long lost spell book.
And it once belonged to a legendary mage named Bo Gentle.
Or gentle, yes.
And at the bottom, you can see written by Bo Gentle under the title.
I can safely assume that yes, this is the book we were inquiring.
Then what of it?
You want to fight about it?
Do you want his
We
book like
have-
you wanted that lady's stick?
I like everything. Thank you. Sister Garel was inquiring. She worries if it falls into the wrong hands, great evil could fall upon this world. We want to make sure it gets into the right hands.
You believe me to be untrustworthy with such an object?
Not at all. I'm very glad to see it hasn't fallen into the wrong hands. Seeing it safe here brings me great hope.
At this point, Gerbender is going to kind of give Mushi a look like we need to get out of here.
Cognar's already at the bottom of the stairs.
Rubender, roll me a stealth check on that look.
Oh, come on. There's not all I'm doing is just trying to figure out, like,
I mean,
No. I want to see this
on
play
the
out.
one hand, you're either turning your back on this guy, or on the other hand, it's kind of a more obvious gesture because Mushi's standing behind you somewhere.
okay, well, like, let me rephrase. Putting my hands behind my back, I kind of give her a little hand motion, like, hush.
Okay.
Pointing
I'm going
back
to
down the
say-
stairs.
And I'm going to say, Archmage Regal,
Renwick.
I apologize.
I said Renwick.
You said Regal.
He's very nervous.
Hey, it's okay. Sam Regal is an archmage.
We shall seek thy brother's body.
It would be greatly appreciated. If
In
it is
return-
returned, you will be rewarded. And he kind of gestures his hand that is not currently holding the ancient dusty tome, and a small red amulet appears in it as he outstretches this arm and offers it towards Gorneo.
Yeah, I'll take it from him.
All right.
Very good.
Put a real picture of this thing.
Oh, I have that card. I'm sorting through all my rares right now.
It looks like that necklace, almost like a gold coin.
What page is that on?
Page 150.
All right, I'll look at the picture and not at the. That's in the
DMG.
Take a look here. $120. Here it is, 150. The gold one? Ooh,
Yeah.
that looks cool.
Top left.
Oh yeah, definitely take that.
That's what he drops into your hand.
It's got the hand with the sun on it. That's
Ends with the sun.
yeah, Gorneo will just put it on.
All right. Reneo, when you put this amulet upon your person, It rests upon almost touching the white tattoos of the triad, and you can feel a surge of vitality about your person.
I'm back.
That's exactly how you feel. I'm back.
What? What did I walk into?
I just got handed a gold necklace and I put it on.
And he felt a surge of vitality, and you said, I'm back.
I got an instant boner.
It was intense.
It was super intense. I might need to consult my doctor in
You
4 hours.
immediately
We'll
feel
see.
your vitality pulsing,
Oh
Shit.
shit!
Anyway, so
Oh shit!
pointing you in a direction.
watch out, Mushi.
It's okay,
That's
it's facing
cool.
forward.
No, sorry. It's a
His
It is-
gaze kind of continues to the other two of you, and he says, "This could be the first of many rewards. With a sorcerer of such legendary renown on your side."
Do I hear that?
Cognar, you do not.
I don't. I got really good hearing.
Not that good. You got good eyes. Your hearing isn't as good.
I'm not drunk.
You were burping loudly.
That was like
Gurbender's
5
going
minutes
to
ago.
just start kind of bowing a little bit and trying to back up.
Mushi, Gravender steps back into you.
Once he gets to like where the stairs where he's going to turn around and start going down the stairs.
All right, so seeing Gravender turning around and leaving, the large flowing robes of this wizard themselves turn around as he makes his way back towards the doorway. Slowly as he does so.
Cognar's sitting on the last step, kicking his feet.
And that's the sight Gravender comes upon.
Before I
I've
turn
never
around
noticed
and
your
And
feet not
Gorneo.
touch the ground.
Mushi and Gorneo remain within this room.
oh,
can I kind of take a look around this room and kind of
Don't.
see what it is?
Don't.
I'm not stepping forward. I'm looking with my eyes. I was a kid
So
once.
Mushi, Mushi, you can see that the windows that are very similar in appearance to the other windows that your party members have gone in or out of throughout this adventure are bricked off. Cobwebs lining the ceilings all over. A number of alchemical apparati are all over the tables. Some chemicals bubbling and boiling away. A row of potions and substances just filling up almost bookshelves of ingredients.
can Gorneo tell, like, where? So did I know which windows were bricked up on the outside? So do I know where I
Well,
am?
you've been
in
around the
house
whole
right now?
complex at this point, right?
Believe yourself to be you saw these windows specifically almost just outside of the garden, almost the entire eastern half of the monastery.
That's right.
Which
You
correlates
saw-
to the
You
blank
saw
on
a
the
number
map.
of your party members pull out a map that was marked this particular room,
Had the big X on it.
Yeah.
had a big X on it.
Yeah. Okay, Gorneo will go down the stairs and he'll just kind of have Mushi go down in front of him.
He didn't happen to leave that magical book, did he?
Oh,
No,
He
he
did
took
not.
it with him.
Okay.
He asked
Well, then
you
I will
about
walk
it.
down the steps.
All right.
Thank God.
Don't worry, Cognar. I'm not
I don't
you.
wanna fight an
randomly
archmage
run
right
into
now.
bad situations.
We got other things
We need to
kill.
find. So we're
Okay.
going
As
to.
soon as Mushi gets down to where I can speak to her, I'm going to whisper, "Did you detect any magic upon this person?"
Oh,
It was just very powerful necromancy that I felt.
From him.
Yes. That was all I felt.
That is what I was afraid of.
Okay, so he's an undead mage. Can we get out of here, please?
What do you mean that's what you were afraid of?
I will tell you more when we leave this room.
My God, who's dead?
All right, I'm heading back towards the other door. But
Alright,
Uh,
so Gravender and Cognar, as you guys step into this room once again, the dogs themselves are no longer laying down but standing up. And each of the zombies in this room seem to be following you with their gaze as their arms are outstretched, pointing towards the door that Cognar is now heading towards.
I'm gonna follow those pointing fingers and get the hell out of this door.
Yeah, I was
I'm-
gonna say, is it a threatening point or like?
They all seem to be indicating that there's a door there.
All right. Oh, well, we're going through the door. I'm pushing up against Gravender. Like, come on, get the door open.
Opening the door.
I'm
Oh wait,
Going
it's a
to
pull
walk
door.
around.
Gravender, as Cognar kind of pushes into your back, this door seems to be almost stuck ever so slightly. Can I get a strength check from you?
Oh, good. He's the strongest one out of the group. That's great. 16?
The door flies open before you, revealing the comforting tunnels all before you.
So going through.
Yushi and Gorneo, you remain on the stairs.
I'm going to walk out into the room. As I'm walking, I want to take a look back to this casket area and just see, other than the dogs that are standing, is there anything different?
About the sarcophagus itself, like from the last
Yes.
time you were here?
Yes,
Or
that's what I'm looking at.
it appears to be the same stone sarcophagus. It has not
Okay.
moved in any way.
And I am going to continue walking out the door, following their pointing lovely bony fingers.
All right.
Should we go
Me too.
upstairs?
I'm following.
And Gorneo, being the last one out of the room, do you close that door?
I sure do. With a wave.
Bye,
Is it a
guys.
hostile wave?
It's a promise. I'll be back.
Oh god.
Promising word.
Well, he was protected by my god, so
We like him.
we like him.
Even if he is an undead lich.
Gravender disappeared.
Gravender got away from the door.
Oh, Gravender, I didn't know you were so scared of undead.
I'm going to.
I mean, if you killed him once, you can kill him again.
I don't have those keys anymore, do I? No, I don't.
Cognar, you used
gave
your
him the
iron
door.
key. You still have your bronze key.
Bransky. Okay.
So you still have a bronze key.
Haven't figured out what that opens yet.
Not yet.
I still think Bronski
Come
sounds
away
like
from
a
there.
So based on where that room was, we went so Gorneo will say where we're standing right now is where that X was on the map. Because he'll say that
so
room
at
is,
the edge of the
is
monastery.
right above us.
Corneo, what did he give you?
He'll kind of just hold up the amulet, say, it makes me feel like I could just run for days.
Do you feel
don't know.
anything else? Any strangeness?
No, I just feel,
That's not strange enough.
I feel very, very good.
I know you have said that you feel as though he was protected by Tyr. I am not so sure that he was not being held inside by Tyr.
It's possible,
So, do you think we released him?
I
but
don't know.
I don't believe so. Because if it seemed like a creature that was longing to get out, he wouldn't have exactly told us to leave. He seemed like a creature who was perfectly fine with where he was.
I agree with you, but he spoke of his brother, and when he reached out his hand to trace the symbols of the triad upon your chest, I saw what I would swear was an illusion flicker before my eyes. Instead of his form, it was nearly skeletal, decrepit.
Did I sense this illusion with my wand?
You did not.
Corneo
And I'm
will,
gonna.
Corneo will say to you, is it possible it's a spirit that cannot be laid to rest?
I fear that it may be a lich.
And I'm going to look to Gravender and say, I have this detect magic wand. Don't you think it would have shown me if there was anything else happening in there? Are you
You
sure
said
you
you
weren't
felt
just
strong
seeing
necromantic magic.
things? Yes.
What sort of necromancy do you think would be surrounding a being like that?
Well, he was over 100 years old. We know that from Sister Gurel.
Exactly.
He has to hold himself together somehow.
Corneo will say, for now, he seems to be helping. And we have other motives for coming here. If anything, he doesn't like these cultists. He clearly turned them away. So they're no friend of his, I would imagine. That room looked untouched for a reason. So
I agree with you.
I think we could take care of the mission at hand and decide what to do with our friend at a later date.
I would simply urge caution.
Noted. I will.
Think what sort of power would be required to keep these cultists away. A single individual able to defy them at whim.
I mean, going inside that room, can we tell that it was in fact untouched? That door, like, was there a lot of dust on the floor other than the maybe tracks the zombies were taking? Or can we tell that maybe people have entered that room?
The room, this one to the north,
Yeah.
Yes.
that
I mean,
seemed
when
to
we
have
entered
been,
it,
I mean, it
goblins
was-
and stuff.
it's kind of hard to distinguish one individual's footsteps from like the undead who've kind of been wandering around there for however long it's been. You can't quite say for certain.
Okay, but like when Cognar and Gravender opened the door, was it easy to tell if it was like harder to open because it kind of set in stone, or was it easy to open because it was usually accessed type
It
thing?
seemed difficult to open because it's a very old door. While most of the others seem to have been either replaced or repaired, this one was left as it was.
Remained untouched. Okay. So I guess that kind of leaves us to, should we go and try and find his brother's remains, or should we continue?
Well, we continue with the mission at hand, and then we remember that as we travel east.
Okay. So which way should we go now? I believe the rest of this area was Cognar and I, we have not explored other than the lovely beetle monster we ran into. Whoever he was, I don't know.
The corridor to our east branches north and south. Which way do you wish to go?
Well, Corneo, being the silent bastard that he is going to go stealthily check out both for us really quick.
All right. Which direction would you like to check out first? North or the south?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
check-
what we wanted you to do last week, but
I'm going to check out north first.
North first. All right.
Because I literally have boots that make it so I don't make noise when I walk.
I'll whisper and say, I think we should go upstairs.
Okay,
good
so
enough, friend.
yeah, so I'm going to go this way first.
I believe we are
So
reaching
now,
the end
as
of
you
these
begin-
tunnels.
as you begin creeping your way forward, you see that these rough-hewn mine tunnels seem to continue, converging at numerous intersections as you pass them by. More of these old timbers shore up more of these passageways before you can begin to see a number of endpoints themselves. More patches of strange fungus and lichen clinging about the walls in some places, and the breeze continues to moan throughout these passageways.
Yes.
Oh, is this like caved in here?
It looks either unfinished or left alone.
So this is a dead end.
Yes.
Okay. So I will return to the group. Oh, wait. I'll go down here first. So this is also a dead end?
Does continue around, but as you continue through these mines, eventually they too come to an end.
Okay. So I shadow jump at leisure back to the group because that's super quick for me down here. Like I could literally get back to you in 30 seconds from any distance down here.
That's mean the entire thing is shadow, yeah.
Yeah. So I bamf back to the group, and he'll shake his head and he'll say, "It's nothing but dead ends." He'll say, "Like I said, we're on the eastern side of the monastery."
I believe there was a door to the south in the room just here that we have not opened
Yushi
yet.
and I have already been down there. It's the cells that the villagers were from. We don't need to go back down there.
Corneo will say, "Well, that
Oh,
would
are
be
we talking about this area?
that would be where the access to the top would be then."
Yeah, this was the access to the top, and then below that was the cell to the villagers. Which I'm sure we discussed when we were in that room. I just don't remember. So, like, if we go further this way, that's where the villagers were, because they were in these rooms.
With the purple
And
lights.
yes.
Well, I don't believe we should make our way back past that mold.
Then we have to go up.
Corneo is gonna kind of look at you puzzled. There was a problem with the mold.
It's best not
But
to ask.
I thought we were trying to find like big monsters to kill down here. If we just go right up top again, that's when our whole mission kind of failed.
Yushi, you almost died from some mold. We're
Wait,
wasting our
So
time.
did you guys already explore the eastern side? Or
Not
the
that I
western,
know.
the
Yes,
western
we did.
side? Was there anything over there?
Nope. That's just the entrance in.
Yeah, Corneo's gonna
We
shake his
didn't-
head and say
We didn't
there's nothing
explore
down here.
anything right here, though, did we?
Yes, I'm just going to go by what the little lighted dots that seem to
Lighted
Yeah.
dots
been.
are the path that you guys took the last session.
Yeah, so we haven't explored anything south or anything north of here.
North, we just
So-
went.
There's still more
Yeah.
north. Like this is an
That-
entire
this
hallway.
right here was a
This is
dead end.
hallway, and that's a dead end. But these two are hallways, aren't they? Both these two. Because they're both hallways that go more north.
Could you theoretically like do the lighted dot thing where Mushi and Cognar have been before?
Like that one cage
Because we
area
went
we
from the
were at.
bottom all the way
As you
around
guys
the
are
corner.
beginning to have this discussion about where you guys were when you released prisoners, dots begin to appear on everyone's map.
This is like a Legend of Zelda game. No, I didn't find that spot yet. I found it. That's where the map was. Oh, thank God. Now we can see the whole dungeon. Or Metroid. You always had to go find the map in Metroid. It always made it so much easier once you got the map.
So where was the
Alas.
big
So
dungeon with
perhaps-
the bad guy?
The big dungeon with the bad thing was
Right there.
here, yes.
So we have a whole bunch of area we have yet to explore because there was the entire staircase that goes down right here. In this area. I mean, if we could get past
Goes
those.
down.
I cannot
Yes,
see where
it
you're
goes
pointing.
down.
She's pointing
there.
at
Up here.
the stairway.
This, yes,
that's
I have a really dark
barred up.
color
Okay, yeah.
because apparently it's the only dice that likes me. So
Yes,
That goes
that
down.
staircase, yes.
Oh,
yeah,
goes
but it's
down.
blocked by a whole like a gate. It's blocked. by a
Cognar and
gated
Mishi
area.
were unable to get through the bars.
And then
I
there's
can
even
get through the
another door
bars.
going this way over towards the east from that big area where the big monster was. But we never went through that doorway either.
well, I can
So
get
I think
through.
there's a lot more to explore before we go
Okay.
upstairs again.
I can get through
we
those
need to like
bars.
go through all this area.
And
You
I
did
also
see a
have-
doorway there to the east of that room, and you also saw
Yeah.
a doorway back in the zombie room.
Oh, maybe they connect. Ah,
Probably
I didn't know
But
they were
there
that
is
close.
a space of unknown between those two.
I suggest
way,
we
I
go
think we
to
need to-
right here in this this intersection and let Corneo kind of bamf around and tell us if there's anything worth
Yeah.
exploring.
I mean, can I just keep
Yeah, let's go
using? Can I just
south,
keep that
I
stealth
don't wanna
check
go
and
through
just
them
keep exploring around down here? Because I can do it
Give me-
super fast.
How about this?
Yeah.
While you
one-
guys explore the area down below, I'll be sitting right here ready to go up and end this battle with the Earth Cultists.
That's actually not a bad idea. You could keep an eye on the staircase here.
Cognar, we don't know if they're upstairs or
We
downstairs.
know they're upstairs. That's where they're all
Honestly,
living.
We
We've
do
been down
not
here
need to
already.
separate. That is a terrible idea to separate. I mean, I know Bender and I have the earrings, so we have no way of communicating with you if we're on the other side of the dungeon.
I hear
Oh.
you yell.
Well, pass over the earring. Do you have to attune for the earring?
I think so.
I believe so.
Oh, never mind then. It's not gonna work. Well, I mean, I'm fast. I can get away from any situation faster than they can chase me down here. I'm in my natural element. The shadow weave is all around me.
I think it would be best to let Corneo do some scouting for us, and then we can decide which direction is best to move.
Corneo will say, "Give me 5 minutes. I'll be back." And he'll go bamf around the southern part of this dungeon really quick and quietly. So I'm gonna go out this
Alright.
door here. That's a door, right?
Yes. 1 second.
Yeah, if you go south, that's the doorway.
All right. So effectively, just give me one more stealth roll for the rest of this area.
I am gonna go to the doorway.
I'm
not
gonna use
go
my
to the
inspiration.
doorway.
All right. So give me one
Better.
roll.
But,
Better.
That's much better.
Much better than a natural one.
yes, indeed. Thank
So,
God for inspiration.
Corneo, if you want, just use your arrow to point out where you want to go, and I will start putting purple dots for you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start. The southern hallways here. These three.
All right. Ooh,
Um,
make out more dead ends. Continuing to the south, even more dead ends as you vamp your way around. Eventually, you see several almost purple-looking fungus kind of in patches around in some of the corners of the mine.
I'm gonna do a knowledge nature. Do I know what the purple fungus is? I got a 16.
They look to be violet fungus, a almost creature that seem to grow tendrils and strike at anything that comes particularly close to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid that.
Right.
Okay, so now I'm going to go to the bars area because that I'm kind of interested in over here.
All right. So you get yourself to the bars area.
What's this
and
dead thing right here?
That
mutated Umber Hulk.
you are not sure. You have not come across one of these creatures before, but there seems to be green slime kind of oozing out of it, as well as a 40-foot section just kind of
Where is he at
grime
now?
all around these walls, slick and still almost dripping
I
off
know
of
where
some.
it's at. Never mind.
It's also
bit.
missing a
I
hand.
know exactly where you are.
Now, up by these stairs, you can see that the passage leads to a gate of iron bars that blocks the way north. And secured with a chain and padlock, that is secured with a chain and padlock. Just beyond the gate is a worn stone steps that descend and turn to the left. This is not similar in appearance to the mines, but the stonework itself looks near perfect despite its evident age.
Oh shit, that goes to the Underdark. I'm gonna go take a peek. Bamf through the bars
We
because I
don't know
can see
where,
through them,
right?
right?
You can't see through them as you vamp through the bars. The staircase continues down. How far would you like to go down
Oh
these
gosh.
stairs?
Just quick question: how far
Yeah.
down do the stairs go, and what side of the gate is the padlock on?
The padlock is on the left side of the gate.
So on the monastery side.
Inside or outside?
Stair side or
Right
hallway
there.
side?
Is it on the
That
hallway
side
side or the Underdark
It's
side?
on the monastery side. Sorry.
Okay,
So
so
this side. Okay.
and these stairs go down way deep.
They seem to continue descending. As you continue to vamp 60 feet at a time, there's just more stairs spread out.
Okay,
before
no,
you.
I don't go too far. I know my time. I know my time frame.
So roughly how far would you like to vamp?
Well, so I can do it once every 6 seconds. So, I would go down there for about 18. So I'd go 3 jumps, 18 seconds. And if it's because that's a
Continue
huge distance.
down
Yeah.
and
And
down.
then if there's nothing else there, then I go back up.
All right. Eventually, Gorneo manages to vamp his way back in front of the party.
So he'll return and he'll say, "It's empty down here." He'll say there is the gate to the north that leads down to the Underdark, but it's locked from this side. They do not want those things coming out from that way.
What about the other door in the monster chamber?
He'll say it's empty down here. Like there's 0 signs of life.
But
If they're
did you go
here,
this way?
they're upstairs. Like because it's
'Cause
it's like completely quiet down here too, right?
There's still the constant moaning throughout the cavern, but it seems quiet.
Gorneo will say, if they're doing anything, they're up to something because this place is empty.
They may have left since the last time we were here. They knew we would probably come back for them.
Gorneo will slap Cognar on the back and he'll say, "Well, looks like you're up, friend dwarf."
I look to Gerbender. Shall we go now?
Cognar, before we go, what weapon are you using now?
Yeah, how's that hand holding up?
Just a long sword that I got from a peasant.
Facepalm.
It's okay. My quarterstaff is a stick.
Hang on a second.
Oh, I need to change my constitution.
That would be so much better for me.
So 16,
What, changing your constitution?
18.
Yeah, if it went up. I get armor from it.
I need to check something real quick, so give me a moment, please.
Checking inventories.
How do I kill all of the other party members to take all their
Actually,
gear?
trying to check backgrounds in the new sourcebook thingy.
New source book. What? No, what new source book?
The Sword Coast Adventurers.
Oh. What? Did you pick a background out of there?
Yeah, I talked to Zen. We changed it to a Knight of the Order.
Oh, much more fitting.
Nice. Now I actually have some HP.
What'd your con go to?
19.
Ah, son of a bitch. Wouldn't have helped me.
Yeah,
But apparently,
it's okay. I have 78 HP now.
Hey, that's way
I
better.
am a much better frontline fighter.
apparently going with the Knight of the Order does not give me proficiency with martial weapons.
Oh, you used to be War Domain, right?
Yep.
So that's where you got your proficiency for martial weapons.
Yep. So, I really don't want to do this, but I
Don't
think
do
it's
it.
better for everybody.
Don't do it. It'll
I
probably get
only have a
lost.
dagger that I can
It'll
give up,
probably get
so...
lost.
You throw things. That's right. Forget it. No. You randomly throw your weapons. I refuse to hand you the spear.
Oh, but I really want it.
No. He does not get
The
the
spear
Literally
is
gets the
made
spear
for
to
me. Come on.
No, he does not get the spear. I promise you I would be better with
Mushu sees a flicker in Grabender's eyes as he begins to lift the spear even an inch towards Cognar, and Mushu from the other side of the room just starts, no.
In fairness, though, I did not throw the spear the last time I had it. I don't
I
throw
do not
something that's
care.
valuable to me. I throw something else, okay?
This
Didn't
spear
you
is
throw
very
your-
valuable to my heart, so you do
I
not
threw my
touch it,
Warhammer,
Cognar.
yes. But it wasn't that valuable.
Anyway,
It's
go ahead.
only mostly valuable.
Well, oh,
No
okay,
big
that's
deal.
fine. Well, I'll walk up with my longsword ready. I'm going up the stairs quietly, of course,
All right.
if I can get through the door. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to quietly go up, kind of sneaky like, and peek around the corner.
And once again, you peek around the corner and you can see the stairs continue upwards before turning back around in a kind of U-turn like fashion.
Is there a door at the top?
I'm saying this next flight of stairs continues up around the corner.
Okay, so there's another... Okay, there's another.
Basically like what you're at right now, but again,
Okay.
another flight up.
Alright, then I will continue on.
You should go up the stairs ahead of Gorneo.
That's fine.
So I'll do that. I'll go do the same thing. I'll go up and kind of peer around the corner. Real low.
Just because I can bamf past you if I need to.
This
Wait,
is
did you
true.
almost
You've
die?
proven that in this fire.
Oh no, never mind.
I almost died from the mold.
No, the purple light thing makes your health look like you have 2 health.
Yeah, it really does.
I was like, wait a second. Did you trip on the stairs or something?
Community dies.
That sounds like me.
All right, so Cognar, as you peek your head, as you continue stealthing up these stairs, peeking around the corner, you can see these stairs turn one more time around this next bend, and you can see several large buckets stacked unevenly on the landing.
God, not buckets.
The staircase continues again before you eventually make out a door.
Closed
You
door?
can now scroll up on your map. I closed the door.
Anything but buckets.
Okay. Grabenda, stay away from the buckets.
I'll try.
And I will go up quietly to the door and listen.
Yeah, let me
Alright.
roll a stealth check.
So Cognar, let's see that stealth check as you quietly approach the door, and then a perception check.
Alright. Gray one is perception. Oh. Oh, wow, that's just great and great. Stealthy. That's a
Oh, God,
that's an
Grabender.
11 stealth and an 11 perception.
So Cognar, as you're quietly creaking up these stairs, there's an audible clattering of several buckets behind you, as some of their
Hey,
loose
I did not roll
piles-
a natural 1.
That
No,
is
you
true.
didn't. But it's
I
a 2
know.
total.
But still,
And with that, one of the piles of buckets seems to topple.
Wait, we're trying to be stealthy, right? Never mind, I didn't do it ahead
We're
of time.
trying.
Never
It's
mind,
not
I didn't do
worth
it
it.
ahead of time.
Pass it out,
You
Trace.
see,
I can cast Pass Without a Trace using my key.
there's an audible toppling of buckets behind you, Cognar, and it makes listening to the door difficult And because of that, you don't believe you hear anything on the other side, but it's hard to say with absolute certainty.
Without looking back, I say to Gerbender, "It's time to move fast now." And I open up the door and I go through it.
All right.
Stephanie,
Cognar, you
fighting stance ready.
push open the door.
I'm just going to
fighting
say
stance
this.
ready.
Every time Cognar opens the door, it's bad.
No.
And you can see a hallway that's somewhat reminiscent to you. You remember being in the scriptorium to the south of your position. You see the two large stone doors where the party was led through, just to your south. Before you, you can see a door. Beyond this door, large patches of scorched, cindered remains of the room from the inside. And you can begin to smell the sulfurous scent wafting out.
Does
You can
it
see a
smell like
passage.
burnt liquor?
It smells horrendous.
Cow fur?
almost like burnt liquor, but there's like a pinch of burnt hair into the mix.
I can kind of guess
You're
where.
making out a passageway that continues to the north and to the east, as well as the one you were down before to the south.
All right, I try to quietly dart across the hallway into the passageway.
All right.
Is this door open that's below me or closed?
It is closed.
Okay.
Gerbender's following, and once he gets there, he's going to tell Cognar. This is where the Minotaur led me. To the north. That's where the garden is.
Okay.
And I'm going to follow up the steps as he's talking.
We need to check this room here, and then we'll move on.
And Gerbender, can I get a perception check from you?
I was going to say, which way does the door open? I'm going to have Gerbender swat that shit, and I'll run through.
Gerbender, it sounds almost like the impact of fist upon flesh coming from the other side of this door. Like there is audible sounds of combat.
Someone in here is fighting.
Or training.
Which way does the door open? Can we tell? Towards
Like
us or
all
into the-
doors in this campaign, the door just disappears as soon as it's opened.
I was
It
going to have
opens
him
in
swat.
both directions.
Oh,
Both.
it's one of those kitchen doors. Okay, I'm here. Gerbender
It's a
tells
Star
me
Trek
there's someone
door.
fighting in there. I preemptively go into a rage, and I'm running through the door. Since it's a
Oh,
kitchen
God.
door, I'm running through.
All right,
It's
so
Ben.
Cognar,
It's
currently
Ben.
Gerbender is in front of this door.
Oh, I thought he
If
was.
you
to
would
the
like
side
to
of it.
rage going through Gerbender, you can try.
I will step back when I see him start being like,
I'm
All
totally
right.
like a bull. Like I'm charging. I'm getting ready to go.
As he starts
So with that,
in the mouth, Gerbender
Yeah,
steps
so
inside.
I'm
everybody watches Cognar just barrel through this door, and can everybody roll me initiative?
Let me just get my rage token.
Everyone,
There
thanks.
we go.
10 for Ben.
Okay. All right.
Ben
That
10.
rhymed.
Ben 10.
Come on.
Ben 10.
10 Ben.
Oh wait! I get advantage on initiative now, don't I? Yes, I'm level 7.
Look at you.
You're finally level 7. We're almost
Son
level
of a
8.
bitch. All right. That's
Grow up.
That's a big 9. That's a big 9 for me.
Big 9, not a small 9?
That's
So who gets, I guess Gorneo's got the higher dexterity.
Mine's +4.
Yep.
Wow, you rolled like crap for initiative.
Sure did.
All right.
I'm ready for this.
But theoretically, we get a surprise round because Cognar's charging at the door.
Cognar absolutely gets a surprise round at this
Okay.
because his
As I
actions
see
are
him
indeed
rage-
surprising. He is
I'm
raging.
raging.
As I see him rage, can
As
I
he
get ready?
Usually, I'd say this happened fairly suddenly. You can absolutely
Okay.
get ready as soon as your turn comes around, but Cognar is fairly unpredictable.
Yep.
And once again, he's just
This is true.
the bane of his existence. These doors that are found in every dungeon the party has traveled
Yep.
through just shatter beneath his weight. As he forces his way through, he can make out that the floor of this room consists of. That is the wrong room. 50. Straw mats cover the floor of this large exercise-looking room, and wooden racks along the walls hold quarterstaffs, pole arms, and various weapons commonly associated with martial arts. Doors exit this room to the north as well as to the east, and a triangular symbol can be seen carved into the center of the room's westernmost wall. Surrounded by more of these stone-faced monks, you recognize the gold mask of Helen Ray, the abbess
Oh,
of the
fuck yeah.
monastery.
Oh.
You don't even know.
Yeah.
You don't
This
even
is
know.
bad.
I'm so excited.
Single-handedly battling the four monks around her. Two of them seem to be laying prone at the current time. That's why they got that little symbol on them.
Yep.
As she is taking a defensive stance, her eyes glancing about at all four of them as you burst through these doors. What would you like to do?
I charge through and hit her with my shield. Trying to plow her down.
All right, so you are
Alright.
currently standing on peoples.
I'm trying. It's
Still standing on
it's
peoples.
the half squares. It's not working.
That
Okay.
makes it more convenient for you.
No, it makes it harder because when you're zoomed out, you can't get it to land on a square.
It's one small room. You can zoom in.
One giant leap for
Well,
mankind.
you got to remember, I'm also streaming this, so I have to see the whole party. You know,
With that, you can roll me a strength check
with advantage. 'cause
to
I'm
attempt
raging.
to knock her prone.
Oh shit! All right, this is a strength check, right? No. Oh, is it? It's an athletics check, right?
Athletics, yeah.
So that's 24.
24 narrowly beats her 22
Yes.
as she
Prone.
falls down to the ground before you.
All right, and I stab
Anything
her
else you would like to do?
twice with the longsword.
I would.
It's a shield master feat. Right?
I'll allow it with disadvantage because you did burst through the door.
So it's a regular
Effectively,
roll. Then.
so straight.
Okay.
You do not get advantage
On
on the
this
attacks.
roll- on this
Normally
round.
you do on this one. So yes,
Okay.
so there's one roll. Go for it.
Ah, fuck. All right. That's plus 6. That's 11.
11.
Yeah.
You stab your longsword down towards her as she kicks up with her feet. Cognar, does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
As you stab down, as her feet kick up nearby, narrowly missing her own counterattack. Both of your blows ineffective.
Oh, I only rolled 1.
I mean, yours as well
Oh,
as
okay.
hers.
Wait a second. All right, I'm going for the second stab.
Swing away.
Oh, 25
25.
to hit.
That is going to hit. Roll some damage on that one.
All right, so longsword is going to be a D8 plus 5. Ooh, yes, 11 damage.
11 damage. Nice.
Right? Yeah, because I don't think my rage went up again yet. My rage damage. And
Anything else you would like to do?
that'll be it.
All right.
Yeah, 5 rage.
The rest of the party hears the monks all around begin shouting out, "Intruders! It's the four from before!" And with that, Mushi, you are up.
Fireball, 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 fireball.
I can't fireball with you in the room.
Yes, you
I
can.
do have a
You've done it before.
conflict.
Shut up. You've done it before.
You might as well.
Okay.
Seeing this gold-faced individual. Okay. Oh, wait, I have to get a little bit closer first.
Oh my god, 40 necrotic. Oh. Yes.
Can you get
Wow.
close
Alright.
enough?
Over there.
Yeah.
Wow. Is
She rides in agony as she seems to take damage
she-
from your blight spell.
And then I'm gonna step back a little bit because
Because people are coming through.
Because pulling aggro is bad.
Don't worry, I've got taunt.
there we go.
Don't pull aggro. God damn.
Hey,
You're
I'm a
supposed to
good
wait
tank.
until he's hit her a few times.
Hey, I'm a
Don't you
good
know how
tank.
to play? God damn
Michi,
it.
anything else you
Sorry.
would like to do?
Yep, that's it. I step back. I'm happy.
Fucking warlocks.
I'm
man.
going big. Going home.
Throw up all their dots
Oh,
and
but-
just run away. God damn it.
Yeah.
She's a sorcerer, not a
Love me?
warlock.
Yeah, well, she cast a warlock spell, okay?
Well,
I
it's 'cause
love
she's
that
evil.
spell. It's my new one.
No, to be fair, Blight is a badass spell.
It is.
It's like a badass
Alright.
spell. Like that's like my favorite thing ever. Like,
Cognar,
Better
these
than
4
Fireball.
individuals around the room, the 2 that are on their backs
Oh.
pick themselves up, and they all swarm about you, Cognar.
Do it. Do it.
Bloop, bloop. Bloop. I guess still got
It's a pentagram.
Cognar.
It's time to bring the fire. Yes.
I'll bring
Cognar's
the fire
surrounded.
next time. I didn't realize you
Bring
were
the
so
heat, baby.
surrounded.
Bring the heat. Cook this bitch.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Cognar.
Cognar, the first swing is going to be a 20 total to hit.
The hit?
Oh God.
Second swing is with advantage, a natural 1
Nope.
to hit.
You roll 2 1s?
2 ones.
Oh god.
The third swing is going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Oh no.
The fourth swing is going to be a 15 to hit.
Does not.
I should have
Another
fireballed.
15.
Nope.
A 18 to hit.
Yep. 3 hits.
A 22
Oh,
to
no.
hit.
4 hits.
Jesus Christ. How many people are in there?
And
5.
so that is 4 hits.
4 hits.
4. 1, 3, 4.
Excuse my language.
Cognar, this is going to be 14 plus 8 for 22, half to 11
Okay.
bludgeoning damage.
That ain't no thing.
Oh shit. Hold on.
As we
Oh shit.
It didn't input the minus when I hit minus 11. Okay, I'm good.
you have 11 health.
Oh, that was one hell of a round of combat. Okay.
As the abbess stands up before you and unleashes a flurry of blows, the likes of which you have not seen before in your
Okay.
time on
Hey.
this earth. The first swing is going to be a natural 20 to hit.
Okay.
Oh, God.
The second, a natural 1.
Okay.
The third
Woo.
I'll offset them.
is
A 10, just make it even.
Just 2 hits, no crits. Right?
a 24 to hit.
Yep.
The second is a 25 to hit.
Oh my God.
How many
And
attacks
the
does she
last-
have?
I'm glad you're the tank.
She seems to have 5 hits.
With a flurry of blows, if she has 3 attacks and she gets 2 more from flurry of blows.
My god.
And Cognar,
Yes.
that is going to be.
Oh, that's why it's the likes of which you've never seen. I only get 4.
So for the crit damage, that is going to be 9, 10, 11
What a cunt.
plus 4.
We have to
11,
kill her.
15 bludgeoning just for the crit one.
Yep.
Cognar, I swear if you
It's
die, I'm
official.
never gonna forgive you
She's
for
a-
opening that
yeah.
door.
Have to say.
She's a bitch. Yep.
For the second was going to be 8, half to 4. The second going to be 11, half to 5. And Cognar, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit. You can. Oh, you can use Stunning Fist. Damn.
After this
Yep.
series of impacts wraps into your body, you feel your body beginning to go numb. And you feel-
Fuck.
15.
A quiver about your
Oh, that's a
spine,
close one. That's a close one.
and you shrug it off. split second.
That was gonna say that one
Very
depends on her wisdom.
Oh my god.
Gravender
Cognar just cracks his necks. Come on.
is next. All of them.
All of them.
And now
Gravender
here
can-
comes the reinforcements.
It's like Gravender can already see that there are at least 3 more monks in there. So he's going to.
You could totally do what those halflings did.
He is, in fact, going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh,
shit. And what's the radius? 15 feet.
What's the light situation in the room?
It's dark.
Yeah, we did arrive in.
Very
That's
dark.
what I like to hear.
Yo, you're gonna bamf right in the middle of the night, aren't you?
Well, you're
Hey,
flanking
guys,
her,
I'm
right?
sorry.
You're
I'm
flanking her,
flanking
and there's someone
everybody
behind her,
technically.
right?
Mhm.
Okay, I can flank everybody at
Yeah,
once.
basically, if you go anywhere in the room, you'll be flanking someone.
Just be
I
careful of
shouldn't-
Muse.
yeah.
And Grabender's going to step to right there.
All right.
And, of course, he's excluding Cognar and his friends.
Well, you don't have to. It's all right.
Oh, you got
Cognar
so on their
babies.
turn they take
On their
either
turn,
14 or
they,
7, right?
they swing away.
Sweet.
Anything else you would like to do?
Actually, I do have a bonus action, don't I?
You do.
I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon.
All right. Where would you like that guy to go?
He's going to go right there.
Hit him in the head. Hit him in the head.
You know what I just
Right.
realized? If I had fallen off the side of the canyon, I would have been fine.
Right where?
No.
There?
Oh wait,
Okay.
do you have slow fall?
I have slow fall.
Yep. Cognar has fast fall.
I have the gravity ability. Let me see, fall at 9.81
Yeah.
meters per second.
It's
Oh,
only,
yeah.
but there is a max speed on it.
That was
That would
wrong.
be a 23 to hit, right?
23 to hit,
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
which is going
You
to hit,
kill them dead.
dealing 5 force damage as she falls over dead. She's very
Yes.
Yes!
Anything else you would like to do?
You said she fell over dead.
She's super dead.
The abbess is
Laughing.
dead already?
She's laughing.
No.
Hey, the DM said it.
Gravender shakes off
That's
this
true.
daydream he had for a split second, and
Grr.
Bahamut gave
he
you a
now
premonition.
has that something to look forward to in the future.
It was a vision.
A vision quest.
Okay. That's it for Gravender.
All right, Gorneo.
Yeah. So let me see. I need to get a better look in this room here. Okay. So doorway? Okay, now I can see.
Doorway.
Did we decide that I can stand on spiritual weapon?
You cannot.
I cannot. Damn, so I don't actually have a way to flank the abbess?
Not currently.
Nope.
Not currently, no.
That's a bummer.
Sorry, man. I can move it next turn.
But we
You can attack the people right
can
next to
minimize the number of people that can come after me. Because if I go here, that means that Cognar's going to get an attack of opportunity on him. And then you would get one on him if you move. Yeah,
Sounds
that's
like
what I'm going
Gorneo's
to do.
metagaming right now.
Quick.
Gorneo's
That
brain
means he
works
gets-
faster than Nick's brain. So, Gorneo would be able to piece this all together just by glancing in the room.
Gorneo
Nick
with
needs to
that
think
nat
about
20
it.
intelligence.
Gorneo always knows where to bamf to. Nick doesn't. So yeah, so
That finding experience.
I'm going to bamf across the room, boop, and appear right behind her, and
All right.
I'm going to.
Get advantage in your attack.
I will get advantage on the first attack. This is true.
Me.
All right, so first attack, natural 20.
Wow.
20, that's gonna hit.
Need it.
For
15.
Yeah, 15 damage.
All right, and then second attack, 24, and I'll go ahead and stunning fist on that one.
All right. And what's the DC on that?
12.
Well,
Oh. That's 12 con, right?
Yeah. So I'm
She rolled a 13.
Yeah, that's
Or-
cool. My wisdom's not super
my
high.
God,
I'm much
no.
more combat based than I am key based, so it's okay. And that will be my turn.
All right.
Two
Cognar.
attacks and a bonus
Yep.
action.
Yeah, that's everything.
All right, Cognar will attempt to prone her again.
All right. Swing away.
All right, I'm having my faith in. Shit.
Oh, Gorneo's also gonna whisper to her, or not even whisper, he's just gonna say, I bet you thought we were dead.
21.
All right. 21.
Strength.
24 acrobatics.
It's an athletics check, though.
For her? I thought it was athletics or
I thought it
acrobatics.
says opposing strength. Let me double check.
I thought it was you do athletics, they get the choice of athletics or
I have
acrobatics.
no idea.
Looking at the feet now.
No, it's in the. It takes you to the shove rules. Where's the shove?
I'm looking at the shove rules now.
I don't remember how that one worked. I just know that I hit them usually. Shove. 195.
Mushi brings up a very good point.
What's that?
Shoving a
Surrender.
creature.
As you step through the doorway, leaving the threat range of the monk near the door, he took a swing at you. And I
Okay, yeah.
don't believe
Acrobatics
an
for
11
athletics
is going to
to
hit.
resist the shove.
Okay, so with a 24, she resists that.
All right, then 2 stabby stabs. Then
Stab,
Did,
stab.
did you just get me attacked?
same
No,
team.
it missed.
But it didn't hit you.
Same
it didn't hit
team.
you.
Same team.
I ask questions a lot. Okay, I'm
Same
sorry.
team.
She basically asked if she could go into this room and avoid an attack of opportunity, and I'm like, oh, Remender went into the room.
That's a 22 to hit.
22 to hit. You swing your sword, and once again, her fists seem to block your swing as she. That's not the right dice. As she swings back, dealing 8 points of thunder damage to you. Half to 4 because you are raging.
Aw, so I don't get any damage.
But your swing did not do any damage to her.
Alright, I'll try it again.
I thought about
Wait.
going with the elemental, but I was like, shadow vamping around is so cool.
16 to hit.
16. You swing the sword a
Shadow
second
Vamping is
time
cool.
and just barely make it through
Fuck you!
her AC.
Oh! Fine, take another 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
Damn, dude, she has like the same stats that I do.
She's also a monk. What would you think?
Anything else you would like to do?
That's
No, I mean she has like the exact same stats that I do.
This whole reactionary bullshit of parrying my blows, I'm not liking it.
Real quick,
Yes.
I was looking at the wrong monster. That did not hit. But it was very close to hitting.
Oh, so my 16 didn't hit.
No.
It's like it was one
Okay.
away from hitting.
Okay.
Damn, that means our
So
stats are
he
not
gets
the
11
same.
health back.
That means her dex is slightly higher than mine.
Or wisdom.
That's
And with
definitely her
that,
dex.
Mushi, you are up.
Okay, I noticed that a lot of our party members are targeting the skull-faced individual, so I'm gonna try and help Cognar and
Oh my
aim for
goodness.
this guy
All right.
and cast all 3 towards that guy. But I'm definitely rerolling damage on the last 2. So I'm rerolling the 1, the 3, and the 1.
So roll 1d6 and then 2d6.
I just did 3.
So that makes it
Okay.
8 on the first one and 12 on the second one.
So your first attack misses. Your second, that's an 8, you said?
Yep, 8 total on the,
8
on the
total.
second attack.
Hits. And the third attack is now for 12.
Yep.
Also hits. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope. Hopefully the door
As
doesn't close on me again. 'Cause
Flames
that's happened.
impact on him. He seems to take note of your position as he cries out,
Oh, that
"The
makes
Dragonborn and the Shadow Dancer enter the fray. That devil bitch waits outside."
Ooh. Fireball, fireball,
I am the
fireball,
devil
fireball,
bitch.
fireball,
Thank you very
So-
much. Don't forget it.
I'm pretty sure at this point they all have to make their saves.
Yes, now they are starting their turn, and now they have to make their saves.
Or take.
And what is
14
the
or
DC?
Should be a DC 13.
13.
And that's a wisdom save?
Yes. Oh, against monks. Ugh.
Yes, wisdom save. Okay. So the first guy fails, taking
14.
14 damage.
Nice. Second guy passes, taking 7.
Yep.
Yes. He's starting to look rough. The third guy fails. Fourth guy
Oh.
also fails.
I don't get advantage from the sword, right?
I always flip around the order of them.
We decided that the sword gets advantage.
But it doesn't
But-
grant advantage.
Right, it doesn't grant
Okay.
advantage.
I was just
Okay.
making sure because I was like, I might have been able to hit her. I was like,
And
don't want to be missing out.
Helen Ray
Oh, that or
gets a 15. That is her name. As you would know from the documents that the halflings gave you. 15, so
I
she
can't
takes
read the
7.
documents that the halflings gave me.
Evidently.
Evidently.
So, Cognar,
Yes.
the monks around you continue to swing away. The first attack is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Second attack is a natural 20.
Okay.
This guy misses. It's a 1 and a 2.
Yes.
And guy number 3, what's that? 23 to hit.
Yep.
And a 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Does not?
Nope.
Okay. So that's 3 total.
One natty.
A 14 does not. And a 19
That does.
does.
One
So
natural.
4 hits, 1 crit.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 11 plus 4, 15. Son of a bitch. 11 plus 4 is 15. 8 plus 4. It's numbers. 12. 15 and 12
27.
plus 4 for the group.
31. Have the 50.
31. Half to 15.
Okay.
As that guy didn't take damage. As the abbess takes a stance deep down once again, and she swings wildly once again at Cognar. The first swing is going to be there it is. A 21 to hit.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Okay.
A 18 to hit.
Yep.
A 16 to hit.
Nope.
No more. Thank you very much.
Nope.
I'm gonna
And
be a
another nope. Actually, does a 15 hit?
No.
No. Okay, so that was what, 3? And one of those is a crit.
Yep.
So the first swing deals 8 and 8, 8 and 12 plus 12.
Oh, you can't do double digits.
You can't? Oh, for the little symbol things, no.
I was gonna put my AC on there so you could see it without clicking.
12 plus 9. 13.
Holy crap.
Six. 41 damage. Have to 20, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Yep. Natural one.
That's not good.
Grubender and Gorneo and Mushi,
Oh,
if
no.
Cognar is within his line of sight, watch as Cognar's muscles seize up as he begins to spaz before falling unconscious in the middle of this.
No, Connor! My little gnomish friend. I know you're a dwarf, but it sounded better that way.
And for Lucas's benefit, an unconscious creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, is unaware of its surroundings, drops whatever it's holding, and falls prone. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saves. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and any attack that hits you is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet. And you are unable to take actions or reactions.
Yep.
God.
And with
How do we
that,
snap him out of it?
with that, Grubender is up.
Okay, seeing this, I'm going to move the spiritual weapon right on top of Cognar.
All right.
And I'm maintaining the aura, and the new total is 17.
All right.
Then I'm going to attack the monk right in front of me.
Who was it that attacked him for that?
That was the
That was the
Yeah.
Abyss. Abyss.
Oh,
As
Yeah.
Grubender swings at the
actually,
guy.
first I guess I need you, since I moved the weapon, I need to attack with it.
Okay.
So, spiritual weapon is going to attack the abyss.
All right. 17 does not hit. Doesn't have advantage. Yeah. Does not hit. As
Okay.
it swings as she ducks underneath it.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to attack the monk in front of me.
All right. Swing away. A third. With
No, I do get advantage.
okay, so a 26 does hit,
Wait,
dealing.
why do you get
Wait,
advantage?
no, sorry. I
Cognar's
reversed it.
down. You do not. So a 13 does not hit.
I mean,
As you
he's still
lunge
technically
forward with
there.
I'm not
Spear.
threatening anybody.
You
Wait,
lunge forward
Doesn't
with
the
spear.
spiritual weapon threaten?
No.
No, we
You-
decided the spiritual weapon doesn't grant advantage, but it does receive advantage.
Real quick, I have a prone marker on this guy. Did I just click the wrong
No,
circle?
that's a spillover from Cognar.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
from
it is.
Cognar. Okay.
Yeah, I've got so much crap on me right now.
So a 13 misses.
Oh my God.
Anything else you would like to
Falling
do?
apart.
Anywhere you would like to
Oh
move?
my God.
Nope. I'm gonna stand right where I am.
Wait,
All right.
wait. Oh, damn.
Tornado.
Hmm.
Move that
I
aside.
agree, Kitty.
We're not starting now.
I agree. I feel your pain.
Okay, so I'm going to flurry of blows.
All right.
So
You're gonna flank her, right?
with what?
The sword. The sword will give you advantage.
Oh, it will give me advantage.
No.
Sorry, never mind. No, it won't.
I was gonna say you just
give
said the
sword
opposite.
advantage. Yeah.
I keep forgetting about
That's a
that.
stupid rule.
So no, I'm just gonna stay where I am. Because at least then the sword will get attack of opportunities on things if they move after me. Okay, so I'm nervous. Okay, here we go.
I'm no longer raging,
One.
by the way.
2, 3, 4. So 20, 14, 21, 14.
2 of those hit. For 16.
11 damage.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to spend a key point on one of those in Stunning Fist.
All right. And it's a wisdom.
It's a
DC
Constitution.
Constitution. And she rolls a total of 6.
Oh, it's the DC's 12.
Hey!
You stunned
She's
her.
stunned.
She is stunned.
She's very stunned.
Good,
This
you're
is
stunned
stunning.
too.
More like baffled.
And
So
she's
she-
Like
strong.
me.
And
she
she's
is-
all those other things that are evil.
She is also incapacitated, much like Cognar.
And it's
She
till the
cannot
end
move,
of and it's
speak-
till the end of my next round.
She cannot move, can speak falteringly, and automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attacks against her have advantage until the end of Gorneo's next turn.
Till the end of my next turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
So I
right.
will get another flurry of blows off on her with her being stunned.
All right, Cognar, your rage fades,
Yep.
and Mushi,
I don't get a save or anything from stunning.
you do not.
Okay.
It-
Oh, that's right.
it's
It's the end of
on-
her turn.
I'm just blowing everything on this bitch right now.
As you should.
No, just don't worry.
I'm going
Cognar's
to
on the floor
continue
in the
trying to
fetal
help
position.
Cognar, seeing that he went down. I'm going to attack this guy again.
Would
All
you
right.
have seen me
Well-
since I'm shorter than everybody else in the room?
I mean, a large body
I am
hitting the
watching.
floor is audible.
Can I use my inspiration to get advantage on that attack?
Absolutely. If you would like to roll that attack again, we take the first roll.
I mean, you could just take the 22.
14.
I know, I'd rather take 22.
As
Nice,
the surge of
okay.
lightning connects Mushi to her target.
For 2.
And
It
I
worked.
can re-roll that damage, because I do that a lot. So, I'm going to re-roll a
I like the
D12.
squiggle. That's a good squiggle.
Would you believe that's not an actual roll 20 token?
Nice.
Damage. He is looking.
I thought you had a lightning thingy.
He does.
He does, somewhere.
But that is so much easier.
I do somewhere, but right now I'm drawing.
Cat, you're in my
I'm
way.
encouraging my artistic side.
Okay, guys.
Anything else you would like to do, Mushi?
Cool world.
All I
Oh,
know is
that's,
this damn Abyss
that's
has
all
some
I
weird
got.
abilities.
Nothing has been exchanged to Cognar yet. He's been punched in the face many times before.
My cat is driving me crazy, guys. He'll be okay.
Are they attacking Cognar since he's on the floor?
So the first guy's both of his attacks still miss.
Really?
The second guy, his first swing, 2 natural 20s.
Well, they
So that
automatically
hits.
crits.
I know, but it still has to hit.
Oh, okay.
Second swing misses. Third guy, first swing is going to be a hit.
So they're still attacking Cognar,
They're still attacking
even though
Cognar.
he's unconscious on the ground.
Still going for Cognar.
Even the guy that I'm attacking?
Did they make their saves against the 17
I
points
think it's
of
funny
damage?
that they're
Yeah,
just
that's
letting
a
the
good
Abyss
question.
get her ass whooped.
I think that's perfectly all right.
So the first guy, once again, rolls a natural 1. Taking-
17 damage.
It's 17 damage. Boom, boom. The second guy rolls another natural 20, taking half damage, which is still going to be enough to drop him.
Yes.
Third
Aww.
guy,
Yay!
It never fails.
third guy,
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
it
this is
is.
really cast witch bolt on him, huh?
Yes.
fourth guy,
God.
half of 17.
8. That's funny.
I hate witch bolts.
It never fails.
I hate them.
Never fails.
It's just
Good
like a
luck,
killing blow.
Inspiration and
Like
the
which,
sorcery
like
bolt.
which bolt's just an auto kill for us.
It's a good luck charm. Every time you cast it on somebody, they die the next turn.
Cognar does a 17
No one else
hit.
died
No, it does
except
not.
for that guy. God, I should have cast on the
and
abyss.
18.
That does.
That is, and then that misses. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 hits against Cognar as
4
he's
criticals.
down. 4 critical hits against
Here, cat.
Cognar.
So that
Play with
includes
this paper.
that's not from the guy who died, right?
No, I just shifted his attacks over to the
The
third
next.
guy.
Okay.
So the first hit is going to do 8 bludgeoning.
Okay. You're gonna have to give it total to me. 'cause
Yeah.
I can't think about it.
8 plus 9, 10, 11 plus 3, 6, 8 plus 6, 7, 8.
But the
35 damage.
Oh.
No big deal.
Not
And
half.
they continue to just kick at Cognar, who's
That's alright.
down.
Ah,
I'm still alive.
Why? Jesus Christ.
It's alright, guys. I'm still alive.
As the abbess, does she
Mason's about to go
prone?
ape shit.
Or
Yes.
just-
No, she doesn't go prone. She's just stunned.
She's
Okay.
I'm
stunned.
prone.
Okay. And with that, Grbender is up.
No. I'm prone
Did
too.
Did the abbess make her save?
She did not.
She's stunned.
17 damage. She's starting to look rough.
Oh, then I shouldn't be prone then, right?
You are unconscious.
Yeah, you're unconscious. That's what I'm saying. She did something funky
Oh,
because
what the fuck she do to
She
me?
did something different to you.
Ah, son of a bitch. Oh wait, that means
Okay.
it's
This
oh
is
god,
bad.
what the hell did she do to me?
so
But
since
as Grbender starts his turn, Cognar, your senses begin to come back to you.
I'm conscious.
You are conscious on the ground, surrounded by monks, and they are just kicking you. Grbender.
It's like a night at the bar.
okay, well, first, let's see, before I move there, the spiritual weapon is going to attack the monk between us,
All right.
so it gets advantage.
Yes, sir.
22, nice.
He goes down.
Excellent. Then I'm going to step up next to the stunned abbess, attack her with advantage.
All right. So a 27 is going to hit for 12.
Hey.
One of which is
For
lightning,
12.
just in case that makes a difference.
It does not appear to affect her particularly more or less, though.
And still concentrating, the new damage is even better, 18.
18. Nice.
An 8, a 7, and a 3.
Right.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
That's all I can do this turn.
All right, Gorneo.
You did enough.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for this turn. I take a step here and unleash another flurry of blows on the abbess,
All of which have advantage.
all of which have advantage.
Well,
Yeah, buddy. Advantage.
1, 2,
24,
3,
20.
4. Fuck yeah, 3 hits.
All right, so
And 2 for max damage.
swing misses.
Nice.
The second swing hits for 10 bludgeoning. The third hits for 7. The fourth
27
hits
damage.
for 10. She's
You did
looking
good.
very rough as blood begins to trickle from beneath her mask. Anything else you would like to do?
That is it.
All right, Cognar,
Yep. I
you are up.
am getting up. So I have to move.
As-
Stand up.
The stun fades from Helen Ray.
Yeah.
Damn.
Cognar, you go to stand up, but there's a weapon pressed firmly against your neck as you go to do so. You can remain prone and crawl to another position if you would like,
Uh-huh.
or remain prone. You can stay landing here or
So
crawl
now that he's
somewhere else.
conscious, if he can't stand up because of the sword, does the sword impose disadvantage on the attacks against him?
I would say no. Effectively, this is the two creatures can't share the same space kind of thing.
So if I stood up, I could move the sword. No, I don't get disadvantage on attacking in melee from prone, right?
Nope.
You do.
I do.
I believe so.
I don't think you do.
Oh.
Oh, you don't. Okay, let me correct myself. You don't in previous editions because you
received attack opportunities when you
disadvantage
stood
on
up
those.
in previous editions. So you could attack with just by attacking people's feet and
So
stuff.
prone
like that.
in 5th edition, the creature does have disadvantage on attack rolls, and your only movement option is to crawl unless you stand up.
Which
And
I
an
can't
attack
stand.
roll against you would have advantage for creatures within 5 feet of you. Otherwise, the attacks have disadvantage.
And then, I mean, as far as creatures occupying the space, doesn't when he stand just put him in the next closest square?
No, I'd have to move, which still provokes
It can't-
opportunity attacks.
Which I
No,
mean,
it does. Prone doesn't say anything about moving causing opportunity attacks.
I
See,
mean,
because you can
people-
roll.
Moving
I'm
from
moving
their
out of their
threat.
threat range.
Yeah.
would
Right.
pro-
So I think it is legitimate to say that the sword, if he stands up, the sword will be pushed into the next square.
That's what I was
Alright.
saying. Yeah.
I mean,
So,
I
Gubender,
reloaded
roll
the sword,
me
but-
roll me a d6. Effectively 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1.
1. With that, Cognar
Alright.
is able to stay.
Yeah, because I think that's how it mechanically
I'm
works
gonna
with characters
stand.
occupying the same square. Is
Okay.
that if you appear in the same square as somebody, like if I teleport to the same square as somebody, it puts me in the square next to them.
Gonna rage as a bonus action, and I'm going to attack the Abyss twice.
Oh,
Alright.
you're gonna KS this.
No, I'm not.
Rage and sway.
Does a 21 hit?
A 21. You swing with your fist.
Yeah. She blocked it, right?
Swinging with your fist. She does happen to block your attack.
Oh, that's right. I don't have
And-
my sword.
Fires back with 7 points of thunder damage upon you, halved to 3 because you are raging.
All right. And it's what? It's an action to interact with an object.
I think it's a free action to like pick it up.
I would like to pick up my sword,
All right,
and then I would like to stab her.
stab away.
That doesn't hit.
All right, you swing, but she manages to step aside betwixt Gravender and Gorneo. Anything else you would like to do?
That's it.
Mushi, once again, the target of your witch bolt seems to have ceased
Died.
existence.
no big deal. Happens
After
all the time. I'm
being
used to it.
What would you like to do?
I am going to firebolt this bitch. This
Alright.
lady.
All right.
If 15 doesn't hit, I am going to use. Where is it? From
Tides of Chaos.
is it Tides of Chaos or Ben? Oh, that's Benluck is another creature. So yeah, I'd use Tides of Chaos.
All right.
Yeah.
So 15 misses. If you would like to
Okay,
use
so I'm
that
going to
ability.
use my Tides of Chaos
All right.
and reroll Firebolt.
20. Yay! Max or high damage.
20
Dude.
will hit. As you fire off this bolt of flame, slams into the abyss, almost engulfing her robes in fire. Mushi, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
I just
Woo!
want her to burn. Like I just want her like skin to melt off of her until she's a standing skeleton, and then the skeleton just crumbles to pieces.
That's hardcore.
And then the glass or her gold mask just falls.
Gravender, Gorneo, and Cognar watch almost in horror as this woman just goes ablaze. You've seen Mushi get angry and nearly lose control of her powers before, but nothing nearly to this extent. As you watch the abyss, just the flames
Beautiful.
seem to cause this shrill scream from behind her mask as her body just blisters and boils over. Blood begins to fill these pustules that just burst from the severe heat caused from her wounds. As her last gasps of breath are just drowned out from the intense heat, and she's no longer able to catch her own breath. Her screams just fade as she drops to the ground with a heavy impact, with a heavy thud of the mask upon the stonework of the ground.
Ah, beautiful.
Yushi, is there anything else you would like to do?
I am gonna take a few steps closer. What is this skull bones in front of me?
Well, that is from your Tides of Chaos ability.
Oh. Oh dear. That's good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna step into the room so now I can actually see how many more people there are.
2.
All right.
There are 2 left.
2 more. Okay, because I couldn't see anyone else. So lovely. Ha! I will kill them next. Pagnar really was surrounded.
Yes, highly surrounded. I still am, technically.
I have a wand I can test out on you. I don't know if it works or
The
not.
monk nearest Gorneo swings with his own fists.
Wait,
And
wait. Did they make their save against the 18 points of damage?
He could be dead.
Oh.
He could be dead.
So the one to the north is dead. The one to the south makes a save, taking 9 damage. Now he's going to attempt to swing at Gorneo. And does a 13 hit.
No, it does not.
With that, Gribender, you are up.
All right. Gravinder is going to send the spiritual weapon to the other side of that guy. And the spiritual weapon is going to attack.
Gribender, as your blade disappears and reappears on the other side of your opponent, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
I want the guy to be, like see this thing blink out and turn around just in time for it to run through his chest.
The remainder of the party looks as this guy seems to succumb to the spiritual dragonborn warriors radiating through his body. As the sword before him blinks out, he turns around, taking this opportunity to flee towards the door. He gets maybe half of a step before there's an audible slice as he looks downward to see the hilt of this sword sticking out of his chest as he slumps downwards and lands upon the stonework of this training room. And with that, we are out of combat.
Well, before we officially exit combat, I am also going to cast a Cure Wounds on Cognar.
All right.
Can I look around this room and see, like, are these bookshelves or are they like training shelves with a whole bunch of weights and stuff on them?
Think like the kind of training room from the Matrix, that little dojo kind of room.
Okay.
That
So
okay, says
nothing
you don't know what I'm
really
talking about. So
Right.
it's much more kind of like a ninja racks of like just kind of wooden weapons. There are a number.
Yeah, but nothing like that would tell me anything that I really care to know other than weapon-like stuff.
There are these there's a large straw mat on the floor. The wooden racks all around hold quarterstaffs, pole arms, and various martial art-like weapons. And there's a triangular symbol carved in the westernmost wall. Otherwise, the room seems relatively barren,
Okay.
aside from the corpses.
Aside from all the dead people.
Gorneo, as you reach down and pick up the gold mask of what remains of Helen Ray, the abbess of the Sacred Stone Monastery, you remove the gold mask and finally catch sight of her face for the first time. The majority of her skin seems to be incredibly horribly burned, like beyond 3rd degree, but where her eyes are is just solid stone, as if they were carved in the likeness of a statue, but the stone and her flesh seem to meld as one. There's no real starting or stopping point between the two.
Damn.
And you guys take a moment to recall that every time you guys made any kind of move in that large room, somebody would reach over and kind of whisper something into her ear.
She's
As you
blind.
guys come to the realization, this abbess was blind.
That's why the prophet was leading her around too, out in the open.
It wasn't the prophet that was leading her around. It was just another one of her.
No,
Because she was the
Oh
prophet.
no, the dude that did
Outside
the
of the
orb
spire, there
prophet.
was the prophet that guided her.
What?
Yes.
Oh. That's why this is so easy.
Gorneo's gonna look around the room. Is there anything of use to him here?
There are a number of wooden, effectively monk weapons, like the quarterstaffs. There are a couple of wooden sai. Basically, a whole lot of kind of training weapons.
Just training
Nothing with
stuff?
a sharp blade, but there are kind of nunchucks in one corner, clubs, quarterstaffs.
I'll grab some nunchucks and put those in my bag.
All right. Save
Just
them for a
'cause.
rainy day.
Save those for a rainy day.
All right.
So at this point, the spiritual weapon is faded, but I've still got my spirit guardians.
Oh,
Last
and
representative.
I'm gonna put the mask in my bag too.
All right.
Okay, so we should be careful. The prophet might still be around.
Indeed. It was a surprise to find her here.
Real quick, sorry. Additionally, around her neck are the remains of a leather cord. The majority of the leather itself seems to have been just charred beyond recognition, but there's also a golden key.
Oh, I picked that up.
I want to get the key, yes. Get
Yeah,
that key.
I pick up the golden key and hand it to Gerbender.
I want to go to this door and just listen to it.
All right.
So that
Well,
I can be in person.
While that's going on, I'm going to kneel down next to Cognar and use my channel divinity and give him all 35 hit points.
All
Thank
right.
you, Gerbender. I did not think there was that many there.
Mushi, you take a moment to kind of put out the sounds of your comrades in this room as Cognar is healed. Placing your ear against this door, you concentrate, but you don't hear anything on the other side. Ever so faintly, you can make out the echoes of your teammates' voices beyond this door.
And I will look to them and say, funny thing, the only thing I can hear beyond this doorway is you guys.
I really
If we
hate
proceed,
this
you
place.
need to be a lot more quiet.
door-
And against
the
this
door
wall,
seems
was there
to be
anything
low.
other than triangle? Sorry.
So nothing really against that wall. There's another one of those wooden weapon racks.
Okay, but there's like no words or anything.
No words, no. Gerbender, you make your way to the southernmost wall of this room, and you can look out another one of these arrow slit-like windows. And you can see the landscape where you guys walked before.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to walk over to Mushi. Does the door seem to be locked?
Can I try and turn the handle
Handle
really
turn?
quietly and slowly? And I'm just going to
Handle
shake
turn
my head. I'm not
quietly
going
and
to
slowly.
answer. Ice cream.
Every time.
There's ice cream on the other side of the door. Awesome.
There's ice cream, yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna like shake my head. I'm not gonna make any audible noises as to know this door isn't locked.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm going to look at the rest of them and say, based on where we are and the map, I believe that door leads to the outside.
Okay, well I'm going to open it and verify this.
All right. She pushes open the door and she can see a hallway before her. To the left, it seems to wrap around the corner, and to the right, roughly 5 feet from her, is another door leading to the south.
And I look to Gravender and say, not quite. As I poke my head around this corner.
Oh. Yes, of course, the next door was facing north.
Sorry, Cognar, we're just leaving you.
Usually seeing
Used to it.
the corridor travel around the corner to the left, up to the top, to the left, you can see why you heard the echoes of your teammates. They were standing near the other door, and their voices seemed to carry through this hallway.
I'm going to step out into the hallway, giving enough room for everyone else to get through.
All right.
But I'm not going to proceed in any direction specifically.
Yeah,
Alright.
let me go first. So we're gonna be stealthy about this. Ish. And we're gonna head north. The door is here to the south.
That is the door that leads outside.
Okay, so no, we're gonna go this way then. Sorry, I'm trying to zoom out here. Okay. Now I can see. Okay, so we just came up those steps.
There must be like a crap ton of other monsters in here because Roll20 is being really slow to me.
Me too.
He's also got a lot of little things layered on there, all the lights and stuff. It has to load
Yeah,
all
all
those
the little
dynamic
lights that
lighting
were
for all that
here.
stuff.
For the daytime.
Poke my head around this corner.
Corneo, poking your head around the corner, you can make out the room that the party took shelter in before, the scriptorium.
Can I listen through this
So
door?
that
and
means
go around
that-
the corner?
Oh, those doors lead to the. Okay, so these doors are the ones that lead to the main hall.
Oh, no, here's shit. Never
That
mind.
means this is a window, right? If I recall,
Yes.
I'm gonna go poke my head and look through that window.
All right.
You have experience climbing out those windows, don't you?
I've bamped in and out of them. Yeah.
Corneo, you see the hallway where you guys traveled once before. You can make out a couple of individuals standing guard near the twin double doors of the main room of this corridor.
Are they minotaurs?
They are not minotaurs. They
Okay,
are more
that's
of these stone-faced monks. The open night air is up above, and the floor is composed of this red sandstone that travels from east to west.
And there's two of them.
There are 2 of them, yes.
Gorneos is going to kind of flash a 2 at Gerbender.
I'm not where you can where I can see you.
Oh, well, I was assuming you'd be following me around.
No, it occurred to me that I have ghostly shapes flitting around me. I probably shouldn't go wandering just yet.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
How long does your spell last?
Up to 10 minutes as long as I concentrate on it.
Well, we should use that to our advantage.
That's why I kept it up.
So Gorneo's going to come, just bamf back to the group really quick. He's going to say the doors to the main hall are right there. We already took this path once. There are 2 guards in the main hall.
Do you want to check the other side of the monastery? We have not been yet.
And it doesn't seem like those guards heard us over here, right?
They gave no kind of indication that they heard noise.
Yeah,
or saw
Gorneo's gonna say, they don't know we're here yet. We have the element of surprise. And the only way into that throne room, from what I remember,
It's through those doors.
No, I believe there was a door to the.
There was an entrance from the
Northwest?
garden.
From the brewery?
From the garden.
Oh, that's
I think
right.
there was one
But
also to the other
There
side
were
by
the statues that it watched.
That's true.
I think there was doors on either side of it. If we were to go around the complete castle, I think we could maybe, instead of going through the double doors, there was an entrance on this side. Get in.
I wonder if there is a way we could get up through the trap door. If we could get up there through the trap door, that'd be hilarious.
The trap door, I think Gerbender cut it, didn't he?
No, the monk did.
Or one of the guards.
They
the monk
smashed the
people cut it.
gears, but I just think it would have been funny if we could.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps surprise is the best advantage.
Yeah, because based on past experience, through the other door, there is somebody who watches the front door. So there's somebody in that room, and then there's just these two. We could, theoretically, dispatch these two quickly and make it into that throne room as fast as we can and see if the prophet is there.
Do you think we are prepared to take on the prophet?
That's what we came here to do, wasn't it?
Honestly, I was only expecting to find the abbess.
I think whatever happens, we have to stick together. There's no way we can take this if we get separated.
I agree.
Before we go forward, I'm going to test this lovely new wand that I found. There you go.
Well, time is of the essence with your spell, and it'll only be so long before somebody comes looking for the abbess.
No, it won't take long. It's a wand of healing. There it is.
Oh, no, not talking about your wand. Just saying we should get going, like, now.
I'm going to try that on myself to see if it works, and if it works, I'm going to use it on Cognar.
Just point me to whatever door you want me to run through, and I'll run through it.
So, yeah,
All
I'm
right.
going to try that on me first, and then if
How
it
many
works,
charges are you using?
2, because one on me, and then, but I'm going to do them separately.
Okay,
Like,
so
at the
on
same
you, how
time?
many charges are you using?
1
One?
on me.
All right, go ahead and roll 2d4 and add 2 to that.
2d4.
Hey,
Oh, wait, 2d4 plus 4, right?
2.
2d4 plus 2.
So 7.
You son of a bitch.
Sorry, my bad. I'm a cheater.
And that expends 1 charge of the 5.
And then I will do the same thing to Cognar, seeing
I
that
will
it
hold out my
actually does
hand and say,
something.
save it for when I'm really hurt.
So go ahead and roll 2d4 and add another 2 to it.
Sorry, Cognar. I have to help you as much as I can. It's not much, so don't feel bad.
Okay, thank you.
So now I only have 3 charges left. I believe.
There's a door to the north of us that we haven't gone through. Shall we go through it?
If we get caught fighting in some other part of the monastery, we'll have lost our advantage.
The party notices that as Cognar speaks back towards Mushi, his voice is shouting as he does so.
What?
Cognar, you are no longer whispering to your party, but shouting your response to them.
Shh! Cognar.
I won't say anything, but I'll give a look like I wasn't. What did I do?
Corneo's gonna rush over here and keep an eye on the hall.
What the hell? Man, she scrambled my brain.
Yeah, she's really did. Dude, it's something
It's something with that thunder damage that you took.
Damn.
Yeah, there's not going to be any sneaking around now. Not if we can't talk to Cognar.
Don't worry. I don't
Alright,
talk much
Cognar.
anyway.
Let us try the entrance. At least from there we can quickly escape.
That's true. We can go through the windows if we want to run.
Or just
Okay.
the doors.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Cognar, those doors there lead to the throne room or the main hall. I think that's where we're going.
Up here, does that lead to stairway and a doorway, or is
That
that a
leads to the
window?
garden.
There's
So they see the
there's a
garden?
doorway here, and then a small stairway that goes down to the door that
It's
Bender
night.
knows leads to the garden.
Oh, okay.
No, we shouldn't get separated. I was gonna say it's night. I could go out to the garden and bamf up into the main hall from the backside, but it's night. I mean, we shouldn't
For
get
Bender,
separated.
the door in front of you opens.
Where's
I need
Bender?
everybody to roll initiative.
Ah, shit.
I
It
didn't know
wasn't
where you
me. I
went.
didn't open the door.
No, I think they heard you.
Well, first they have to resist 14 points of damage.
Are you kidding me? Initiative? Jesus Christ!
It's not my night, guys.
I would have been better if I rolled in person, but that's okay.
I rolled a 2.
And that's
If you could add me to the initiative, I have a 12.
Joke. And Cognar. Oh, awesome. So, Grabender, this door opens, and there's one of these stone-faced monks standing immediately on the other side of the door. Seeing you here, he lifts his fist and takes a swing towards you, rolling a natural 20 to hit.
Oh no.
He did take the damage from your spiritual guardians.
Okay.
They both did. Spoiler. With a critical hit, it's going to be a total of 4 bludgeoning damage.
Watch out! We got a badass over here.
But
I bet we
I
can
do have
do
to make a Constitution save.
You do not have to make any kind of save.
No, I do for concentration.
Oh, for concentration, yes, you do.
Of course.
You have
So
to
it's
just
a
beat a
DC
10.
12, right? Or
10.
not DC 10.
Yeah, 10 better.
He was testing you and you failed.
Yay.
That's why you didn't have to make it. I have foresight into the future. Mushi,
Oh, well, I guess
what
I
were
used
you
my
doing
movement.
before?
Well, I walked out this doorway, and I attempted to listen through this door, and I rolled the
No,
natural one.
I mean, like immediately before this happened.
No, I was just walking. Like, I was just listening. I heard Cognar was loud, so I kind of, like, plugged my ears for a second, and then I was just kind of continuing walking. Like, I was
Mushi
looking...
was talking about going to the garden up to the north.
No, that was Amanda asking, like, was that an actual door right there, or was that a window? I was kind of confused.
Well,
This thing?
you also just heard the sound of a fist smacking into dragonborn flesh.
Yeah, so I'm walking towards you now, but I still have to walk. So I probably won't make
Only
it in time,
walking. All right.
sorry. Which I think I can
That's
make it to
30 feet.
here.
So that's 7.5. That's
12.
so that's a total of 20 right to right there.
So let's see what gets me. 7.5. 10. I can make it to there. I still can't see shit, so I'm sorry. I can kind of see him. Which
Mushi, you can
I'll
see the door opened in front of Grabender, but you don't really have line of sight on the attacker. You can attempt, but they would have a bonus to their AC. With their
you know what?
3/4 cover.
I'll go ahead and attempt my
All right.
firebolt. Probably won't hit him, but I'll attempt it anyways. So that's kind of who I
Grabender,
am.
there's a flare of flame that scorches off of the door frame, inches from your face.
I'm used to it.
We're all used to it.
Yushi, is there anything
You're
else you'd like
welcome.
to do?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay.
So,
Because
is that guy to be
You
able to
guys
hit
do
me
it
from
out
there,
there.
or should he have to step up half a square?
steps
I
up.
think he'd have to step up. Which is
So
what
he wouldn't
does.
have actually had cover.
You would still have the
No, he
half
would've.
cover,
Because I couldn't
which
see him on
would
where
still
I
be
am.
enough to stop Yushi's attack.
Okay.
Because half cover would only give a +2, and that's enough for them.
Okay.
And
Thanks, freaking stone masked man.
Yushi, can you roll me 2d10?
Oh, I'd like to say I'd love
Actually,
to.
no, never mind. Never mind.
Never mind, I didn't want to anyway.
Oh, great.
First level or more. Okay. Gravender.
Oh. Ooh.
Gurbender's going to strike out with the spear.
All right. And he does not have any bonus. All right,
We're not
that's
being
going to
very
hit
sneaky, guys.
for 16 damage. As you just stab this spear into the stomach of this guy and pull it back, and it is just coated with this red fluid. As there's an agonizing cry of pain.
Then I'm going to
Anything
step
else?
right down there.
All right. And Mushi, the door in front of you opens up, and you
Oh,
can see
shit.
another one of these individuals steps out. He swings his fists at you, Mushi. Does a 15 hit.
Yeah, just barely.
Okay. So that's going to be 5 bludgeoning damage to you. Gravender, the monk nearest to you, swings his fists, does an 18 hit.
It does not.
So just 18, 18, both of them bounce off of your armor.
Aren't you cool?
No effect. Gorneo, you see these monks step through the doorway and swing at your party.
Very interesting. I wonder what happened to our Earth Elemental. He's still alive, just, pounding it out down there somewhere.
All right, Cognar, do you know what you would like to do right now?
Yep.
Okay. So, I'm going to run up next to Mushi. And I can
All
see
right.
through the door, right?
I believe you can if you've got
And
that
it's-
line of sight.
And it's dark, it's nighttime.
It is dark, it's
Yes.
nighttime in there.
Boop.
Bamf.
All right. And does that make me flanking with Mushi?
Yes.
Cool.
However, he is standing through that doorway.
Oh, so I don't have a way of attacking him and
You
flanking
would
him?
have cover.
I mean, you would still have the advantage from your own bamfing if you stood there. But your second swing, I don't believe you have a way of getting the...
Okay, then I will go there.
Okay.
Okay, so first strike. 25.
That's going to hit.
Second
Just
strike.
barely.
16.
16 misses.
Oh, damn.
16 misses. Wow.
Or, sorry, they don't have the cover anymore. So a 16 does hit.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
He's
So
taken
18 damage.
so far.
So,
Awesome.
he is not looking happy right now.
And then I'm going to also look behind me.
All right, roll a perception check.
Oh, aura damage too. Yeah.
That's the next
All right.
round.
Yeah,
When they
yeah,
get-
yeah.
when
All
they-
right. All right. Tornado gazing down this hallway. You can see the red sandstone continuing to the opposite end where there are 2 more doors in a very similar pattern to the ones you are now fighting at. All along the hallway, along the north wall, are a number of these grotesque statues almost standing guard of this central room. Their heads all seem to be turned facing these doorways, looking upon you as your gaze meets theirs with a ferocious leer. With that, Cognar.
All right. Cognar is going to do some walking. Come on, roll 20. Don't be slow now. All right, so, so I'm going to move up to this guy, and I'm going to hit him once with the longsword.
All right, swing away.
Natural 1.
That's gonna be a miss.
I'll attempt to hit him again. 16.
16 hits.
Takes 10 damage.
He
Nice.
goes down. You drop him.
All right.
Your own blade covered in this red ichor.
I step on his body, and as a bonus action, I'm going to try to prone the other guy.
All right.
Uh, 24.
Yeah, that's gonna beat his 12.
So he is now prone.
He goes down.
That's it.
Anything else you would like to do? All right, Mushi.
Okay, so I see this guy in front of me nicely dropped dead, which is great. So I'm going to look at the other guy, and I'm going to try Frostbolt, just because, you like to switch it up every now and then.
So that's gonna hit. You say Frostbolt?
You know what? Yeah, I meant Ray of Frost, but you know what? Firebolt works.
Concentrates on the Ray of Frost spell that she knows in her person, but after seeing her mind's eye focuses upon the boiling, burning woman from the other room as she fires forth a bolt of flame from her hand that consumes the monk before her as he dies in similar burning fire as he collapses before Gravender.
If this one tries screaming, I'm going to slice his throat real quick.
He goes to scream, but the air seems too hot. He's unable to catch his breath to scream.
Excellent.
It's more like steam that comes out. It's beautiful.
Oh.
It's funny because Frost and Firebolt are right next to each other, so all I read was the last 2 of them. So I read Frostbolt. In my head, it makes sense.
Since we seem to have, still had somewhat the element of surprise, I'll go ahead and
Gorneo's gonna get close to this window and hold up his hand for them to slow while he peeks around into the window.
Bamfing or walking?
Just I'm looking.
But to get to the window, are you bamfing or walking through this corridor?
Oh, I guess if we're out of combat, I can just bamf.
All right.
Grabender's going to get close to this window. And
Gorneo,
just out of curiosity,
inside,
as I'm walking down this hall and my spirit guardians kind of move over the statue, does anything happen?
that's an interesting question. That's
If they're a hostile creature, it should affect them.
Very interesting.
It should.
nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
They're just
As
creepy
Gorneo makes his way to this opening window, he can see another stone-faced individual kind of standing ready at the rope at the entryway. The party is now fairly familiar with, being flanked on either side of the room by a pair of Minotaur.
There was a rope.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
he
same.
rang the warning bell last
Rang
time.
the warning bell.
Well,
That's
so
not
I think
disturbing.
that means that we could probably get into the main room, and they're not going to be in there ready. So I say we just go in.
As long as the
There's
rest
no
of us
buckets in
can
this
pass
hallway,
our
right?
stealth checks, we
None
can
that
hope.
Cognar can see.
I think at this point we just let Cognar go through those doors. Because if the Minotaurs are here, it's going to take them a few rounds to get to us.
Unless they charge, and then it takes them like 2 rounds.
So, are you coming back to share what you've seen?
Yeah. So he'll
Corneo's
come
just
back.
shouting this back to you guys, like, "Hey, I think we can stealth this
So-
way."
He'll come back and he'll just whisper to Gerbender, I think we should just go in. They don't know we're here. We still have the element of surprise. Now is the time. We must attack.
Okay, I'm going to attempt really, really
Think
hard.
it'd be better to
Yeah.
take out the guards, the entrance.
As the pair of you are whispering this, Mushi scrapes ever so slightly against the door frame as she squeezes past Cognar. There's a bit of an audible ringing,
Corneo's gonna shake his head and he's gonna say, "No, we should
but it
go
is
now.
audible.
We should go now."
My bad.
If you think that is wise, then I will follow your lead. I do not believe I can sneak past anyone while maintaining this spell.
Oh no, you should stick near the north side of this hallway. Avoid the windows there, and we should let Cognar go in the front doors, and we should just get in there quick before they can start ringing that bell.
Okay, let me check the spell real quick.
Oh,
It's
ooh,
only
ooh,
10 minutes,
ooh,
right,
ooh,
though?
ooh.
How long have we been
Oh
going?
no, I don't have enough key. Damn it.
Well, I mean, the
If I had one more key, I could cast darkness behind the windows, and then they wouldn't be able to see us through them when we walk past.
I do have darkness if you need it.
That could work. Like I'm just saying, like if we
They
cast
would-
darkness,
They would
across-
even notice that a
We-
even
they-
darker darkness.
You guys
just-
are beginning to encroach upon the 10-minute mark of the Spirit Guardian spell.
Cognar should
But
just go
if
through
we were
the
to
doors.
cast darkness, they would know that they can no longer see anything, and they would probably instinctively go out and ring the bell.
All right, then we should just Cognar should go through the doors. That's what should happen right now. We should go. We have the element of surprise. They wouldn't have a bunch of people in the room right now,
okay,
and we know we can escape out the back again.
I'm just going to drop the spell.
Hopefully.
I know it's getting close to its limit anyway.
All right.
Okay, so Cognar, he's gonna hold his finger up and tell him not to say anything, and he's gonna just point towards the main doors.
I nod.
Oh
Quietly
God,
walking
you guys are
Oh,
awful at
God.
stealthing.
Wait. I
Oh,
have something.
that's how you stealth. That's how you stealth.
Wait, Gravender, don't go yet. I'm
So,
going to use on
Quietly, I'm gonna sneak around.
It's not going to help any, is it?
All right, so I can see the dude that's
Yeah,
at
it
the
would only
bottom
add
there,
more to my
right?
roll. That's
Never mind, I take it back.
If
I
I
was
stand,
thinking it was something different. So I
yeah, it doesn't let me
apologize.
to re-roll it. It just adds a little bit to it.
Yeah.
if I stand here, there, I can see the dude ringing the bell. Correct?
You cannot know. He was kind of like in the middle of the wall. Up against him. And Cognar,
Yep.
as you yourself, can I get a stealth check from you?
18.
18. So Cognar, you are creeping forward when you make your own way to the front doors as Gorneo himself seems to be drifting further away from them.
I open
I'm
it.
just super.
Bender and Mushi are making a bit of noise as they are making their way towards you guys.
I'm used to
You're
it.
welcome.
I'm used to us screwing up stealthing with Illyria, so
Well-
I'm going through the door.
You're at the doors. Go.
Please.
I'm going to stay close to this side with the windows so that hopefully they can at least see me.
I would like to try and get to like right in the middle of these, like right here.
I'm not slamming the doors either because I know Grenea wants to be quiet, so I'm trying to slowly push them open.
So pushing like
No
one
one can
at a
see.
time.
I'm in the perfect
I am.
spot.
You know what?
Just
Fuck it.
open the door
I'm a
like you're
baller.
opening another
I'm
door.
a baller. I open up both of them.
Do it.
All right,
I'm fine with this.
Cognar throws open both of the doors, revealing this large room with columns of natural rock.
Not
Dominating.
slamming them, just
No.
pushing them.
Just pushing them open. Like
So not like a
old
badass.
old saloon, you know.
Cognar throws open the doors, revealing this large room with the slab-like stone altar in the northernmost end. Large copper-sheathed doors
Stand in front of it.
standing are now being pushed open, with smaller doors along the eastern and westernmost walls, with two narrow windows that Gorneo knows can also function as a means of an escape route.
Yeah, they can.
Stand above the altar
Not for
We have
good
seen
enough.
this before.
on
Remember?
either side of a triangular symbol that's been chiseled into the heavy stone blocks of the wall.
Miyushi and I got to see this really close last time.
Yeah, I don't want to go to the middle of the room anymore.
All right, so knowing where the pit is, I'm gonna walk into the center and then around the pit,
All right.
and I'm casually walking, not trying to make any noise specifically, but
And I'm actually
hiding myself
gonna
either.
maintain my stealth and shadow jump around.
All right.
I'm gonna walk into the room, but I'm gonna stay closer to the back of it.
All right.
I look left, I look right. Do I see or hear anything besides my group in the room?
Let's get a perception check from Cognar.
This wouldn't happen to be sight-based, would it? Oh wait, we're inside. That
Attempting to
doesn't count
hear
anyway.
something? No.
16.
Cognar is not so great at hearing with his eyes. 16. Cognar, you are scanning the walls of this room, scanning the floors, the ceilings, listening as intently as you can to any kind of noise that is not emanating from your party members. But you don't hear anything.
I walk to the left door then.
All right. Cognar begins walking across the room towards the lefternmost door. Bender, you hear what sounds like a soft stepping coming back through these doors.
What?
I'm going to try to signal everybody. Not going
Do
to
I-
say
I
anything.
don't-
I'm just going to try to
Usually you do not. No.
wave their attention.
I'm looking. At the door,
Can I
so
take a
don't see
side step kind of this way, and I'm gonna keep an eye on the doors.
Which doors? The front,
the
the
ones we
back
came
door?
in.
Once we came in,
We didn't close them originally.
Nope.
and I'm going to try to get around to
Okay.
this other side of this pillar, so I'm a little more hidden from them.
All right.
Now that I'm close
No,
to the
they're gonna
altar,
come back.
do I see anything on it?
Gorneo looking towards this altar.
Yes, looking towards the altar.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Hell yeah, I have proficiency in that.
As you can see a number of old runes and emblems that look to have recently been chiseled out of the surface of this altar.
17.
Your own knowledge helps you to identify these erased marks to reveal that this temple was once dedicated to Moradin.
Oh, these bastards.
That makes 2 now.
They desecrated another god's temple. Unforgivable.
So Cognar, you find yourself standing
I'm
in
going
front of
through
this
the
door. All right.
That's Cognar the Door. That's my new nickname.
As Gorneo continues bantering about the room, Cognar throws open a door,
Oh, shit.
Going through it.
revealing a narrow hollow. A narrow
Why didn't he find
hallway
another door?
that leads to the south.
Remember,
Damn
Dude.
it, Cognar. I guess.
Do I see or hear any more about the footsteps?
For Bender,
Yeah.
you do not.
there's a very odd piece of blackness in this hallway.
Why is that?
I wasn't sure if it's something secret or not.
You mean this right here?
Yeah.
That's the corner of the wall.
Okay. Because all the other walls show. That's fine. Okay.
Okay.
That one, the artwork itself is slightly
Oh.
out of the little area it
All
should
right. So I go to the other door and I open that door.
Assuming
All
there's
right.
like nothing else in the hallway, I want to close the doors we just came through.
Rubender, roll me a
Keep
perception
finding doors.
check real quick as Cognar throws open the next door. Rubender, you take a moment peeking around this corner. You see two empty stone pillars where once a pair of grotesque figures were.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Definitely want to close the doors.
Close the door, close the door.
As you close the doors, and in the distance, you swear you can just make out the sound of Cognar throwing open another pair of doors.
And I'm
I
gonna
start
kind of
making my way
whisper
towards that noise.
As
this door.
Rubender is checking out, Cognar throws open the doors and comes face to face with a cafeteria.
I can't see it.
Stand by. You can see 4 old wooden tables with benches with bench seats standing in the middle of this room. Shelves full of plain clay crockery, wooden platters lining the walls. To the west, 2 windows look out into the canyon beyond the monastery walls, and 2 doors lead from this room, one to the north and one to the south. Additionally, standing inches from Cognar is a very friendly-looking individual with a pair of horns adorning his head and a very heavy-looking axe in his grasp.
Hmm.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Cognar, this is why you don't open doors alone.
Cognar, can I have you roll me initiative?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, I was trying to make my way that way. Can
You
I roll
were?
initiative too?
Absolutely.
I mean, I was trying to make my way to this doorway right here.
This currently is more or less between Cognar and this friendly individual to see who gets the first swing between the two.
I
That's
had
fine.
a 12.
I'm just walking this way. So I don't even know what way they went. I don't even know where Cognar went. So I'm just assuming it's this door.
My dice hate me tonight, guys.
Name it on the dice.
No, seriously, my dice have been rolling shit all night.
So you got a 12?
Yeah.
And Mushi? Amanda?
21.
Okay.
Sorry. I kept clicking it and I realized I wasn't clicking on my token.
Also, that is where we can take our break.
We're
We definitely went beyond.
We're gonna go all night, right?
Be right back.
Refill your drinks, get your dice mojo flowing again. We'll dive right back
Okay. We're done.
This can't be happening.
On the bright side, I watched you go in that door, and I can get to you very quickly.
That's not the problem. The problem is that I can't hit a damn thing.
I've been there.
God, this is 2 sessions where I can't kill anything. I'm supposed to be the one that kills things. It's 2 natural ones. I think I've just turned into Wheaton. Holy shit. It's a 3. A little better. You can stay over here. Another natural one. definitely feel like I'm having a Travis moment right now.
Oh, from last Tuesday? Yeah, dude, he was rolling like absolute shit.
That's how my dice are tonight. I'm getting like I'd say like 2 out of 15 rolls are above 10.
It's the way Liam ended that was so funny.
Yeah, that was awesome. I really wish that he would do a continuous campaign.
It takes a lot of time.
Well, I mean, you can do it as in one-shot format, but, same characters, I mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I like doing it like this because it gives it gives them the opportunity to try a lot of different things like that. Like Travis got to play a rogue, and shit like that.
Which he didn't do very well at it. I actually went through a combat without using a rage. I'm proud of myself.
It was a very short combat.
I didn't think I was going to hit him.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
now.
I think it's funny. As soon as I stopped using the great axe, I haven't killed a single thing.
I mean, nobody made you stop using the great axe.
I can't use it with one hand.
I mean, you can. It's just not going to be pretty. Swinging with an improvised weapon like that with disadvantage.
Yeah, not great. I mean, yeah, I get a +1 to strength. But, yeah. Ooh, excuse me.
I still can't believe that puzzle box that we had finally came to use. So much later. Like, that's just insane. Like, what if we just like, okay, we don't need this puzzle box anymore?
It's all part of the
Okay.
master plot.
You're certainly welcome to just try and force that door open.
Zombies.
You definitely would have found out what those magics were all about.
It's just crazy.
That's just cray cray.
Cray cray, totally cray cray. It's like slowly, ever so slowly, little bits and pieces are starting to fall together. And it's so exciting.
And some are falling
Like the
apart.
smallest little hint. There's a lot that's falling apart, okay? I don't want to talk about that.
Hey, I had to do a jab at myself on that one.
That's not falling apart. That's just being sacrificed.
That's being severed.
Forcibly removed.
Yeah.
It's like, no, we're cutting you off, literally.
We got jokes.
Ugh. It's like the stuff way back in Pandalen paying off today.
Hey, I'm still expecting my next shipment of gold from Fandalen.
Well, I think we have to go back to
We do.
Pandalen to get that because we specifically told them, don't ship it here. We don't know what's going to happen to us.
Two people.
Well, yeah, that's true, but that just means it's collecting interest.
Yeah, so we just have to go to Pandalen and be like, hey guys, we're ready for $1 million.
What do you mean you don't have our monthly shipment ready every other day? What is this nonsense?
Yeah, speaking of, has it been like a whole day yet? Because it was like
Not
9 o'clock or so. Is it like midnight now?
It was like after dark when you guys got here, I believe.
Yeah.
You guys have spent maybe 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. We're doing great.
I mean, we did kill the abbot in like 24 seconds.
Right?
And I almost died again, so. But what's life without a little risk, right?
That one was like literally Cognar surrounded to the max.
I could only be slightly more surrounded.
Yeah, like barely, if any.
Like, you could have been dead and surrounded.
Well, there could have been 2 more people around me. There was only 5 this time.
I mean, but it's like you were already unconscious and surrounded.
And And they kept kicking you,
I
so
was-
it definitely was a possibility.
At that moment, I was fully prepared for Dangle to show up.
Basically,
Sorry,
like,
Daniel's with the other group.
peek behind the DM screen. Like, I have a fixed point when they might show up, but if any character dies before that point, we're gonna meet that. We're gonna meet the B team with this group.
I'm not ready. I'm really enjoying playing Corneo.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that.
Right, like, it's just so many unanswered questions. If she were to just die, like, my life would be devastated.
You have unanswered questions. Dangle's still looking for his brother.
That's true. You guys didn't tell him that he died.
Yeah, well, you know what? I killed my
And
family.
tell him we saw your goblin brother get stomped to death by a T-Rex.
And we didn't even help
You
him.
guys are monsters.
Yeah.
We should have helped him.
And for
Oh,
I
you're
don't know,
looking
how
for
many
your brother?
sessions was it that
That's
Ilaria
right.
was trying to kill poor little Droop?
Yeah, she never
Drew
left.
saved her life.
Saved her character. And that was like, what, session 3 that she died?
That was like session, I think, 2.
2.
Yeah,
One or two.
She got-
2 or 3.
And it was
She-
like when we were
She
in
got
that first
downed by a skeleton, and then she crit failed her
Her
death
save.
and she was gonna die. And I was like, wait a second. I gave Droop a good berry, so he could go save her. And he did. So he saved her
And he
character,
did.
and she still wanted
And
to
she
kill him.
still hated him.
Yeah, she still hated him.
So mean.
Alright.
All he did was try really
So I guess
hard.
it's Mushi's turn.
I am Groot.
So with
Oh,
that,
fuck.
No, it's Minotaur.
Cognar, you see a large great axe being raised up, and
This doesn't count as surprise, right?
effectively, you both have
surprised, so
surprise.
that's how
You
you
have this
roll
round
initiative.
just the two of you before everybody joins into combat.
Yeah, I'm just
And
trying
this-
to see how this feral instinct thing works, because it says if you are surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn, but only if you enter a rage. I
So
guess
this
it's
would be
if I get-
surprised.
If I get surprised, like in a we're at a camp or
Okay.
something, and somebody surprises us, right?
So would that be surprise like in the party's favor, like we're surprising them, or you're being surprised?
Being surprised.
Being surprised. So this would count as being surprised.
Okay. So since we're both mutually surprised, it kind of cancels out our surprises.
More or less, yeah.
Okay.
That makes
But-
Bring it on.
He takes one swing with this great axe, and it comes crashing down as you step aside, narrowly avoiding you. So I'm assuming a 12 does not hit.
No,
Too
just
pro. Too pro. Too pro.
And with that, what would you like to do, my good sir?
Oh, shit. I only see the big one in the doorway, right? I don't see any of the other
Only
guys.
see the big one in the doorway.
Alright, well, fuck it. I'm gonna try to prone him with my shield.
All right.
Let's go with this one. 16?
16. And against. You knock him prone.
Yes! Alright, I will now attempt to stab him with the long sword.
Real quick, do larger creatures have any advantage on that, or no?
No, it's one. Oh, God,
I think
it's
if
one
it's-
category size larger is usually
Okay.
the rule.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool beans.
Like if he's bigger than that, he wouldn't be able to do that to him.
Okay.
No,
so
grappling.
for
If you try to
okay.
grapple a larger creature, then a large or bigger creature, then it automatically succeeds.
That's the one. Okay,
So 24 to hit
24 hits,
takes 10.
takes 10.
All right. Stabby stab number 2. Ooh, 16.
16 hits. He does not appear to be wearing armor.
I caught him sneaking in there, getting goodies. Another 10.
And another 10. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope. Because I'm not going to yell out, and I'm not making
All
any
right.
noise with my voice.
All right, so Mushi, You have heard Cognar kick open the first door and disappear around the corner before you hear the sound of another door being flung open. What would you like to do?
Oh, fuck.
Currently, there is no indication that Cognar is in any sort of danger.
I've stabbed meat. You wouldn't even hear it.
I guess then I'm just gonna kind of keep walking up. I'm being very cautious to avoid the center because I know what happens. And I'm just gonna kind of look around the room and see if there's anything that may move from the last time I was in here. Any
All
sort of different
Roll
stuff.
me a perception check.
That's decent.
Well, that's
From the
pretty good.
last time you were here, you don't really remember this lever being there, let alone it being broken in its corner. There are a number of tools and small trinkets scattered about on the altar, but you believe they were here the last time.
Okay.
Otherwise, the room's relatively barren.
Okay. Yeah, so that's. I mean, I guess I'll start. I'm gonna look back at Gravender and see, like, if he's okay.
Can
And if
you
I
even
see
see
that-
me?
Yeah, I can see you. I can see your whole you perfectly fine.
No, see, I can't
110%.
see you.
No, I can see you perfectly. And if I see that he's okay, I guess I'm gonna like take another step this way
All
to
right.
start to follow Cognar. And now
Alright.
I can't see Gravender.
And with that, Gorneo. And just
Uh,
the second door get kicked open. Flung
Yes.
open.
So I'll go ahead and follow our good friend Cognar in here. Oh,
As you
shit.
do so, you see a large figure filling out the majority of that door frame.
All right. Is there a majority of a dark space behind him?
He's effectively filling this door frame, and you can't really see beyond him.
Can I see between his legs?
You cannot. There's a little dwarf man standing.
There's
there.
a massive thing like hanging between. Oh,
That's Cognar.
Cognar, what are you doing to that Minotaur?
That's all I could reach.
Oh gosh.
You brought it upon yourself.
So if I run up behind Cognar, does that give me? Am I able to see anywhere in the room past the Minotaur now?
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Come on, no wavies.
You can't see beyond this hulking figure who's leaning in to stab towards Cognar, and Cognar's kind of blocking off the bottom.
Oh, I mean, that's all I can do then. I can't.
You don't have any
Hit him.
throwing things?
Can I hit him or
You
anything?
have a number of darts.
Can I? Because I can't get over to the side of Cognar and like punch him. Can I?
He,
I mean, if he's
Don't
filling the
believe so.
doorway, I can punch him, right?
you can try, but he'd have cover from the door frame itself.
Yeah, I'll still do that then.
All right.
It's better than not doing anything, right?
Yeah.
You do have the ranged darts you could throw.
Yeah, my fists are still better.
All right.
They do the same
darts
damage.
count as monk weapons.
Yeah, they do the same damage.
Yeah, but my fists are magic.
Fair enough.
All right.
I have magic fists.
That's gonna miss,
Another
and
miss.
that's gonna miss. Never mind. It's an awkward angle.
And it's just making it awkward trying to fight through this little door frame. Anything else you would like to do?
Wait.
If only you had some nunchucks.
No, he's still prone. Those are with advantage.
Oh, that's right. You knocked him down.
Yes, they are.
Wait, so does that mean I can see into the room behind him?
That would mean exactly that.
Well, then I would like to
Now,
bounce behind him and just give myself
Well,
advantage
you'd
on
have
it.
advantage anyway because he's prone.
Because, well, yeah, but it would also
Boom.
be
That
flanking
would
with
also
you.
be flanking to be there.
But
If you
I'll
want
be able to-
advantage for flanking, you'd be there.
All right. Yeah, that's where I would
All right.
go. I'd
So
bam,
that
bam,
is
step to the
going
right,
to
and
be
then boom.
I'm glad I caught that.
7 + 9.
Good catch. Good catch.
Yes. Now I remember why I decided to start putting people on their side.
Because you can't see the things at the top when they're in the
Exactly. 'Cause
darkness.
as soon as someone's name covers those icons, it's lost. But with that, he does stand up on his turn,
Ta-da!
raising his battle axe as he does so, looking back towards Gorneo, lifts it
Yeah.
up and slams downward.
Bad idea.
Go for it.
And rolls even worse.
I
Gorneo,
told you it was a bad idea.
9 hit you.
Absolutely, unequivocally not.
All right, Cognar.
Now that he's got his back to me, I'm going to go ahead and try to prone him again.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the break is all I needed, guys. I'm on fire now. 22.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
natural
back.
one.
He's back.
Yes. All right. So he's
22 definitely beats his natural one.
All right.
as he
So stabby stab. 17
17. Is that to hit or
To
for
hit.
damage?
to hit.
To hit, yes.
Okay. And that one also hits. So 2d8 plus 10. 23.
23 damage. Nice.
And that's my turn.
All right.
We just needed a little recook, guys. I got my dice. We're good. See, that's what the problem is. I didn't spend 30 minutes rolling dice beforehand to get the right ones.
Yushi's scanning about the room and now beginning to make your way towards where you know Cognar last was, as an alarm goes off in the distance.
She also watched Gorneo just bam. But then again,
Yeah.
I've been doing that a lot.
Gorneo
A
bam.
lot.
I've been
But
doing that a
still
lot.
no indication of combat actually going on in that other room.
That's true. I'm super
You-
quiet right now too
You're
because I got a
both
nat
quiet.
20 on that stealth.
You begin to hear something on the other side of this column. You can't quite distinguish
Other side
what
of
it
this
is.
column?
The column that you are up against.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Quite distinguish what it is specifically, but you do hear a noise.
okay.
Mushi's surrounded.
I'm going to peer around this column.
You could on your turn.
Oh, not on my turn. Sorry. Sorry, Grimender.
You're not on your turn. The
I know.
reason I want to skip Grebender?
Oh, you started time on me. I got excited.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Grebender.
Okay. Now that I've closed these doors behind me, and I know there's 2 missing statues, I'm going to cast light on myself.
All right.
Ooh. So even though you had minor dark vision, you're gonna go with light anyway.
Yeah, because I can see a lot further with the light.
Makes sense.
So that makes the light 70 feet?
It should just be like 30 feet bright, 30 feet dim. I think that's right.
Okay, dope. Usually a light radiates from the southernmost portion of this room.
Excuse me, 20 and 20, not 30 and 30.
I thought with the dark vision, you basically add on to that.
That may be true.
Effectively, that's what I'm going for.
Okay. And I know that I heard something going on kind of over in this general direction, so I'm going to start walking that way.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
Well, that was an action and a movement, so I think that's all I can do.
All right. For Bender and Mushi, you hear the door to the right of the room, on the easternmost side, fly open, and a towering figure is on the outside. Stands fur wide horns on either side of his head as he squeezes his way through this narrow walkway and lays eyes upon Mushi.
Uh-oh, you're getting
Oh,
charged. You're getting
fuck.
charged.
Not the one that's like brightly covered in light?
Not the one brightly covered in light, but the first one in his line of sight going through those doors.
And she's kind of a shade of red, so it's kind of attracting him.
Yeah, like a purple red.
Mushi, you are up.
Oh,
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm gonna fireball this bitch.
ball. Oh, you're gonna fireball.
Fireball.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like
Fireballer.
I'm gonna reroll
You
the
don't
one,
catch
the
you don't
two,
spook Mushi. She
and
reacts in
two.
very serious ways.
You're good at.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hit Gravender with it. So
You can
whenever
if
it
you
hits
want.
that guy, yeah, I'm gonna reroll the 1, the 2, and the 2.
All right.
Three,
Tell me total
d6s.
damage as I make his roll.
3d6.
30 total damage.
30 total.
How are you so fast with that?
Because he's deducting it
Jesus.
and then waiting for.
Because he didn't go to Payson High School.
Clearly.
Cognar, you can almost feel heat radiating off of your back
My
as
spider sense is
Corneo
tingling.
witnesses a burst of light radiating from out of the room that you just left. Mushi, this guy looks like he took the full force of that and is
Awesome.
not looking too happy.
And
You
as
fuck
that
Thanos.
bright light goes off, I'm gonna hide behind this pillar. So maybe he
And
won't see
as
me.
that bright light goes off, can you roll me 2d10s?
Oh no.
Now I'm
You said this
scared.
Wild
before.
magic. Wait.
Yep. He had said it before, but she's only rolling
19.
cantrips.
19!
Oh shit!
Good or bad? Good or bad? Good or bad? Good or bad? Good or bad?
Actually, wouldn't that be
That's
90?
90. Yes.
90!
But
Oh!
Oh,
Mushi, you
turn into a plant.
duck around this corner and your arms disappear from your sight.
You turned
What?
invisible.
Oh, I just did my arms! No!
Look at your feet. Look at your feet.
I have arms.
Gerbender, you watch in almost horror as Mushi seems to have been caught by the tail end of her own fireball and just fades, disappearing entirely from sight.
You're invisible.
Wait, I'm completely invisible? Or it's just my arms?
Look down at your feet.
You don't know.
You go to cry out towards Gerbender to let him know you're invisible. No voice escapes
Oh
from
my
your throat.
Oh my god, I'm invincible right now, guys. I can kill shit.
Either that or
Invincible
you're
or
And
invisible.
with that, can I have both Luke or all three, Lucas, Ben, and Nick, all hit the mute button on Amanda's microphone?
Oh no!
She's muted.
She's muted.
As
She's
nobody
gone.
can hear Mushi.
Oh,
Gone.
wow, that's cruel.
Oh,
You know
that's
what? This
cruel.
is that's actually a really good way of playing someone that's supposed to be silent.
That is.
And Tornado.
You know, she's sitting back there going, "Oh my God, I can't know."
She's gonna start typing. Watch.
He's prone still, right? He knocked him down again.
He is
Yeah, he's
still
still prone.
prone, yes.
And
Oh,
you still
yeah.
get advantage
You
from
have
me
advantage.
flanking anyway. So
Both from flanking and for the prone.
So
20,
20,
20 hits.
22.
22,
22 hits.
and 19.
This guy is just taking a beating.
That's what you get.
That is 12,
20.
20 total. He is defeated.
Nice. I still
And
haven't
then-
killed anything. Son of a bitch.
And then that'll be my turn because Cognar's blocking the door. Are any of the doors in this room open?
The doors in the room you are in, yes. The southernmost door is open.
Okay.
And you can roll me a perception check real quick.
Sure. $15?
You can faintly see a flickering of light from the other doorway. Like, kind of radiating about the sides of it, ever so faintly.
From this door? Okay.
Yes, from that door.
That was the brewery, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Brewery's on the other side.
No, she's not.
From the inside. We can't hear it.
It's lies and deceit. She's just talking mad shit about us right now.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right, Cognar.
All right, Cognar will, having his spider sense set off based upon Miyushi's fireball.
Based on the fire you felt behind you.
I'm going to come to there, and I am going to... I guess, how many javelins do I have left? I've got 2. I'm going to hit him with a regular javelin.
All right.
13?
13 misses. You fire it, and he just smacks it out of the air with his own great axe.
All right, we'll go for the last one. 16?
16 hits. Roll damage.
Whew. All right, javelins. What are those? I haven't used those in a little bit. A d6. Oh my god, it's only a d6. All right. Okay, 4 damage.
4 damage.
Yep.
Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right. With that, Grbender, for a split second, you could just swear the stonework near the pillars themselves, towards the tip, just comes to life as it moves and swoops down towards you. As 2 figures, the likes of which you have not yet to see, come out of the air, swooping down, claws and jaws spread open. These grotesques that you saw just outside in the hallway swoop down and attempt to attack you. The first, I'm guessing a 12 does not hit. And the second, gosh, I know a 7 doesn't hit, but does a 22 hit?
That will hit.
As its claws rake across your front, dealing 9 slashing damage. And continue over you.
Oh, so they're actually flying.
They are flying.
So that am I like still in their threat range? Like if I try to move, I'm still going to get.
Currently, yes, they are effectively kind of like hovering near you.
Okay. Well, having seen what I believe is Mushi getting, blown up by her own fireball,
Vaporized.
I'm going to yell, Mushi, no!
Uh-oh.
And
Cognar, with this, you have the realization that Mushi's no longer in this room.
Oh, really?
I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
All right.
And then I am going to sweep Wind Vane across, through the air. The closest one, I guess, this guy.
That was the one on the right or the one on the south?
The one to my right.
Okay.
Sweep him. Oh.
Oh, seriously?
Oh.
Well, that's about all I can do.
All right. So you stab at this creature, and it laughs as it just flaps its wings right over the spear as you thrust it out.
Why couldn't the 28 have been there?
And Cognar, you see another Minotaur just already charging in this direction. Just drop his head, horns first, come charging towards you as he does so. And Does a 21 hit?
Yep.
So that is going to be 2, 6, 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Have to.
Nope.
Are you
not
raging? 10 piercing damage. And
I know,
need you to
right?
Make me a strength save.
All right. Since I'm not raging, I don't get advantage on them.
As it lifts upwards with its own axe.
12.
12. Okay. So does a 19 hit?
Yep.
You also feel 15, 16, 19 slashing damage as it meets you both with its horns and its own axe. As you are just knocked right back in the direction you came from, falling prone as you do so.
This guy.
As it just bats you across the room like a
The better question is, why aren't you raging?
Because I don't want to use them all before we finish this place.
With that, Mushi, what would you like to do?
I've already used half my rages.
Yes, well, you're also about to die.
That's also true.
All right. All right.
This sucks.
You can make this attack with advantage. As you are invisible, it has no idea where you are.
Oh, she's
Oh, wait.
talking.
It's still
Oh,
broken.
she's talking.
And your quarterstaff slams into the side of this beast.
Oh, that's right. She's got a -2 to strength.
I'm assuming she's swinging it two-handed.
Yeah.
She absolutely is.
Yeah. So 5 damage.
Dealing 8 damage
Oh,
to
8.
this Minotaur.
Oh, green flame. Cool.
As your person becomes visible once again,
Oh, can we hear her now?
your voice does not return with your person.
Damn. That sucks.
Yushi, you are now looking up at this large hulking Minotaur before you, after having just smacked it with your own quarterstaff, leaving a scalding mark of green flames about its person. Anything else you would like to do? All right. Gorneo.
All right. So I clearly hear the sounds of battle, I'm assuming.
Absolutely.
Well, Gerbender did just yell out, so.
You just heard a scream from Mushi.
We didn't hear anything.
For Mushi, not from
Oh,
Mushi.
before she got vaporized.
As Gorneo begins metagaming again.
I'm just seeing how far I have to go to jump. So I will climb back over this Minotaur's body.
All right, it is difficult terrain as you do so, effectively double movement over his squares.
That does change my plan a bit. So I get here, I can see that Minotaur, correct?
You can see the Minotaur in addition to Cognar's body laying prone before you.
Not the first time.
Well, then I'm going to just come to Cognar's aid and just jump right in front of this Minotaur.
There is bright light shining right there.
I thought it's only around that radius around him.
Yeah, which currently that is in that radius. If you go back half a square,
So,
and then you could move there. So
there?
effectively,
Yeah.
and then you could move to there. So effectively,
yeah, I had a little bit of movement left,
Yeah,
so that's
okay.
fine. I had 5 feet of movement left, so that works.
Perfect.
All right.
But you still get advantage on this first attack.
On the first one, yeah. 23.
Boom.
Second attack,
Impact.
24.
24 impact.
So 16 damage.
Beautiful. Anything else you would like to do?
That's it.
All right. Cognar, you have been knocked on your ass, thrown across the room. Still no sign of Mushi, and you just felt a shadow apparate in front of you somewhere.
All right. I stand up. I meet this bull with my gaze right into his eyes. And I rage and I charge right back into him.
All right.
And I go, charge. And I try to stab him with my sword. Not in everybody's squares. God damn these half squares.
This guy.
All right. And I'm going to attempt to stab him.
All right. You plunge forth with your sword.
With my mighty blade. I got a 16 and a 19. Plus,
Both hits.
Plus 6. All right.
Both hits.
2d8 plus 10. Ha-ha! 20 damage total.
20 damage total. Nice.
Still alive.
And with that, Cognar, you down the second Minotaur.
Yay! I killed somebody, guys.
You did it. You killed
I
something.
killed somebody.
You
All right.
did
And
it.
that was only 10 feet of movement plus 15, 25.
Plus
So I
the
still got
half.
15 feet of movement.
15. I thought you had 35 feet of movement.
I know, but I was prone, right? So I had to stand up.
Yeah.
That was half.
And half of 35 is
15.
having a round up 20.
20. Yeah. Okay. So I got like 10 feet then. Right. 10.
Yeah, 10 feet.
Oh, that's 12 and a half. Damn half squares. There. 10.
All right.
That's my turn.
Anything you would like to do upon getting there? If you can do anything.
Nope. That's everything.
Okay. Grubender, the two individuals nearest you, flap their wings, looking betwixt each other as they do so, before both of them swoop down low and attempt to grab at you. I need you to roll me an opposed athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm gonna go with athletics.
Damn.
I really need to start rolling my own die.
I think so.
Because they rolled a 9, but one rolled a 9, the other rolled a natural 1, meaning the 9 plus their stats. Cognar, you watch as Grubender is lifted upwards into the air.
How heavy is
Would they?
Grubender? Like,
would
are
they
they
be,
actually
like, grabbing
able to
an
lift
arm?
him?
Like,
They
each
seem
grabbing
to
an
be able to lift Grubender up.
Oh, wow.
As Grubender is lifted 10, 20 feet up into the air. As the gargoyle who is not grappling attempts to scrape at him. That's not going to hit. 7 is not going to hit as he attempts to do that, but the other does currently have Grubender grappled 20 feet up in the air.
Minotaur's dead.
Up in the air. And with that, Grubender, you are up.
So just this one is able to lift my like 500 pounds.
It is.
Okay.
I mean, he is made of stone.
He's made of stone and he's able to fly.
Yeah.
Quite nimbly.
Let me check on the grappled state.
Action to break
So
free.
grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunderwave spell.
Okay, so it doesn't say anything about like disadvantage on attacks or anything.
Correct.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just going to try to stab this guy with my spear.
The one
All
that's
right.
hitting you.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Ooh, that's an 18 plus 9.
That is going to hit.
Okay. So damage is 1d6
A better one-hand weapon.
plus 1d6 of lightning damage.
Plus
Okay.
your strength.
So 1d6 plus 6, and then another d6. So the blue one is going to be the lightning damage. That sucks. So 7 with 2 lightning damage, 9 total.
9 total.
Hey, do you want to do this?
Your spear stabs into the stone husk of this individual as if he were made of flesh. As you puncture into him, these wings continue to flap. He does not maintain his grapple as you drop from the sky, taking 4 bludgeoning damage as you slam into the ground.
Damn, how am I supposed to hit these guys?
Well, you can
With
pick up your
your-
javelins.
I could.
You now have your movement as well as your bonus action.
Go
Would like to
first.
attempt to do anything else.
Good, I maintain my concentration.
Actually, okay, perfect. I was just going to ask about that. Beautiful.
So they both flew up since they were trying to attack me.
The
Means I'm now out
one,
of-
the one to your south is not flown up. The one to your right is flown up. I put the wings on the one who's flying. 4 feet, 4 squares up.
I'm just saying I got
4.
lifted and attacked.
Yes.
Okay. You know what? Screw it. I have 22 AC. I'm going to make use of it.
All right. So the one left on the ground rolls another natural one.
I
As
think his
you,
arm should break.
as you glide your way away from him. No problem whatsoever.
Dan.
And as
Anything
I,
else you would like to do?
as I get over there, I want to say, Mushu, you all right?
Oh, I need to unmute her.
Nope,
No,
she's
you
still
don't.
mute.
She's still muted.
Oh,
That's the fun part.
so we can see her, but she's still muted.
Provender, she looks up to you, but her mouth doesn't even move to acknowledge you. As Amanda isn't even saying anything right now.
She must be
Right.
stunned.
She shrugs her shoulders looking at you.
Would the earrings work since it's telepathic?
And with that, Mushi is up.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry.
Cognar, you have no idea. Mushi,
I have no idea.
you have no idea.
Sorry.
The one with the 4 is 20 feet up. Yes. Now, movement over the dead Minotaur is double movement because he's a large body and difficult to kind of maneuver around. Yes.
I love the gripping dialogue.
I know, right?
All right. So
The
for now, we're going to use this. We're going to use this for our. We had one. But
The ninja
We're going to
face.
use this for that. Gorneo.
The worst part about this is that we will never know, even in the video later, what she's saying.
How high up is the one that's flying?
20 feet up.
I'm just going to. Yeah, can I just bamf right on top of it?
You can, but you would fall.
Yeah, I have slow fall.
2d6 damage. Okay.
I have slow fall. It'll make it even less. Yeah, I'm gonna bamf right on top of it and try to grab it.
You're gonna
I'm gonna suplex it into the ground.
grappling a freaking gargoyle?
Yes.
Mushi's like, you stupid son of a
All
bitch.
right. So you bamf above. You say you're attempting to grapple him and like pull him
Well-
down, or
I mean, that's an athletics, right?
to grapple him, it's going to be an opposed athletics acrobatics. You get athletics, he gets athletics or acrobatics.
See, if I got athletics or acrobatics, that would be fine. So no, then it's better for me to just try to wallop on him. So can I try to grab onto him and start punching him?
You can try, absolutely, but like it's gonna require that grapple to kind of more or less
To
hold
do it.
yourself
Okay,
up
yeah.
there.
So fuck it.
before you
Yeah.
start
Then
punching.
yes, I'm gonna try to grapple him.
All right. So go ahead and roll
Nope,
me that.
nope. That's not gonna work. I think I'm gonna miss. Can I at least try to hit him while I fall past him?
Cognar, you watch as Gorneo seems to appear up in the shadows, not quite in the position he was hoping, as he seems to slowly fall down to the ground and negating the 7 damage he would take as he places his feet softly upon the ground once again. There is still this guy over here,
Oh,
and I believe
well, I
because you
didn't
bamfed,
move,
I
so
believe because you bamfed, you would still have advantage on the first attack you make.
Technically, yes.
yeah. If you're gonna, yeah.
You would like to swing at him.
Yes.
And your
Yes!
fists are magical as they seem to punch into the stonework, doing work on this gargoyle.
I can't grapple for shit, but I can hit it.
All right.
Anything else you would like to do?
Oh, that is absolutely everything I can do.
All right, Cognar.
All right. I'm going to. Can't fit in that space, so I'm going to step up. Come on, roll 20. You can do it. 7.5 feet, and I'm going to attempt to prone him.
All right.
Rock guy. Woohoo. Oh well, no, that's not going to happen. That's a natural 1, and that's a 3. No. All right, so a 9.
A 9 does not beat his 17.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm going to
You
stab him.
slam into him, and you can almost feel that nub of what remains of your arm kind of acting up. And for a moment, you can feel the phantom pain of your missing limb.
Daggum things twitching under the bridge. Alright, I'm gonna stab him twice with the sword.
All right.
How about a 20 total?
20 total. Is that just the first one?
The other one didn't hit.
It does not hit.
Nope.
So you swing once, and he seems to block it out of the way. The second swing, you go right for effectively the heart of this creature. As you do so, the blade scrapes off of the surface of this gargoyle as he grips hold of the blade and tosses it to the side of him. It does not seem to have had any effect upon this gargoyle.
Well, fuck. Alright. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All
So
right.
I still have my weapon, right? He didn't. like,
Yes, you still have your weapon. You didn't toss it; you just threw it to the side of him, still in your hand.
Alright.
But Cognar, the gargoyle whom you just attempted to knock prone, is going to attempt to grab hold of you.
Do it.
If I can get an athletics or acrobatics check from you with
Oh.
advantage because you're raging.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. That's a 21.
21 is going to beat his total of 8.
I can grapple, but I can't hit anything.
As he seems to go for you, you just start flailing your longsword about to just throw off his aim. You watch as the second gargoyle up above swoops down towards Mushi. Mushi, this effectively activates your readied action.
Which we don't know about.
You guys watch as
That's
Mushi flails
Oh,
towards
she can't
this
use verbal
creature.
spells either. Damn it.
You watch as Mushi flails towards this creature.
Oh my
Her
god.
quarterstaff bounces off of it in a very similar fashion to Cognar's own. As Mushi, I need an athletics or acrobatics check
Oh,
from
no.
you as this gargoyle goes underneath your arms and attempts to just lift you up Simba style.
13.
Ah, Savannah!
Mushi is raised up off the ground 20 feet up into the air.
Does this guy get close enough for me to get an opportunity attack?
He does not. He's on the other side of Mushi.
Should have given me the spirit.
Mushi's jaw drops and it looks like she is in pure terror, but no sound emits from her throat. For Bender,
Well, I think this calls for a guiding bolt. So I'm going to guiding bolt the flying one.
all right.
So that's going to be +5 to the attack. It's going to be a 19.
19 is going to hit.
Nice.
Sweet. So 4d6, and the next attack has advantage.
Radiant energy cackles up towards the gargoyle.
15 damage.
15 damage. And what kind of damage is this?
Radiant.
Nice. As it courses through the stonework, just pebbles begin to just burst off of the form of this creature. Anything else you would like to do?
I would like to try to position myself to catch Mushi if he just drops her.
All right.
So I'm not sure where exactly that will be, but
He holds on to Mushi, effectively underneath Mushi.
okay.
And effectively, I would say, like, I would split the damage between the two of you. If that's cool.
Sure.
Okay. Mushi, you are currently being grappled by this gargoyle. Rubender's just launched off a spell up towards it, but it has maintained its grip on you. You can try. You can certainly try. As you swing with your quarterstaff seems to just bounce off of the husk of this creature. But the fire seems to be doing some kind of damage to the stonework. But it does, it's still holding on to you. Gorneo.
How high up are they?
They are 20 feet, basically up to the ceiling.
And
The
this
one next
here
to
is
you
still
is
alive? Okay.
hovering at ground level.
Okay. Can I flank with Cognar? I
You
can.
can absolutely.
Boop. And he's gonna get 1 a punch, 2 a punch, 3 a punch, all hit. Boom, boom, boom. That is what is called consistency.
Boom, boom. Impact after impact upon the stonework. And where Cognar's blade failed, your fists seem to leave an impression upon the stone. One punch after another. Anything else you would like to do?
Can I attempt to grab him as a bonus, or is that
That's an action.
that's an action? Okay, so no, that's it.
All right, Cognar.
Alright, seeing that my longsword didn't work, I'm going to sheath it, and I'm going
Don't you have that +1 dagger?
That's what I'm pulling out. Pulling out the +1
Okay.
dagger. And I'm going to try to prone him anyway, because I hate this flying fucker. Just try to prone him with the shield. How about a 22?
Beats his 18
Yeah.
as you slam into his wing, knocking him off balance as he collapses to the ground.
All right, I'm gonna poke him twice with the dagger. Natural 20 on
That's
the
gonna
first
hit.
one. All right, so that's what. Oh god, I don't ever use D4s. All right, we'll grab the metal one. All right, so it's what? Double the damage, right? +5
Mhm.
or double the die.
Double the
+5.
dice roll. Yeah,
All right, so 9 damage on the first one.
9 damage.
And does a 18 hit.
18 hits.
All right. Uh, 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yeah.
Right. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Oh,
God, I need a better magical weapon that I can actually use with one hand.
Gargoyle flaps its wings, steadying itself back up into the air. As it does so, it takes a swipe with its claws towards Cognar,
Yep.
as well as lowering its jaw and attempts to bite Cognar. Does a 19 hit.
Yes, it does.
Cognar, the claws are going to do 10 slashing damage, half to 5 because you're raging. And the bite is going to do 10, half to 5 piercing because you were raging.
Okay.
As it then flaps its arms and raises itself up into the air, giving both Cognar and Gorneo an attack of opportunity against it.
We don't get advantage on these, right? Because we're flanking it.
Not on the attack of opportunity. As it's going
That's a
on.
bummer. 'Cause I probably
Could
missed.
really use it right now, right? Oh, 24.
24 hits. Roll damage on that.
Come on. Oh, 6 damage.
6 damage. Mushi, the gargoyle who is grappling you, lowers its mouth and attempts to bite at you. Does a 15 hit. Just barely.
God, this sucks, man.
Mushi, you take 14 points of piercing damage. Grubender, you watch as this gargoyle flaps its wings toward. Oh, I just lost it.
This fly is pissing me off.
Flaps its wings towards this little arrow-like window. The window north of the room.
He doesn't get half movement for carrying something?
And with that, Grubender is up. What's up, Amanda?
You know, you've had the shield spell this whole time and you haven't used it.
If that's what it says, then yeah. Okay.
She hasn't hellish rebuke
Okay.
in a while either.
Okay. Grubender.
Okay,
The
so
gargoyle grappling Mushi seems to be making a break for that window. What would you like to do?
does it look like that he or the gargoyle and Mushi will be able to fit through the window?
It looks like it might be a tight squeeze, but it would be possible.
And does the gargoyle look particularly injured?
He has been hit a few times, but he's looking in better shape than the one that's now flying above Cognar and Gorneo.
Okay.
Yes. Amanda would like to know if that was the sound of a Capri Sun.
No.
No, that was definitely my bubbler. It's a really cool thing. It looks like the Loch Ness monster, so we call it Nessie.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Because of the danger of this thing getting away, I am going to cast Banishment on it.
Ooh. All right.
So that's to save on a DC 13 Charisma save, which I'm hoping gargoyles have very low Charisma.
They don't seem very
Hmm. So it rolled a natural 2. It managed to get a -2 on its charisma for a total of 0 on this save. So Gerbender, what words come out of your mouth as this happens?
Foul beast, be gone to a plane of damnation.
And which plane do you banish it to?
I think it just goes into a little pocket dimension.
See, I told you.
It is, unless it is. It actually has its own natural dimension. I'm assuming this is more or less a natural, semi-natural creature.
It does have its own natural dimension.
Oh, well, if the target is native to a different plane of existence, then when you're on, the target is banished with a
Right.
faint popping noise, returning to the home plane.
Yushi, there's an audible as you're falling through the air once again, slamming into the ground, taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you make impact. And you are now lying prone at the northernmost corner of this room. Redder, anything else you would like to do?
Well, that is a concentration spell, so I have to drop my bonus armor.
Okey-doke.
But that's it.
All right. And Mushi.
God, how long
You can
does she
try.
live for?
All right. Okie doke. All right. All right. Rubender, you watch as Mushi stands herself up, dusting herself off, before she comes almost beside you, raising her own hand. Her mouth begins moving, but nothing emits from her palm. As she looks at it with extreme disappointment. Yushi, anything else you would like to do?
This is like that time where she had that slow thing where she couldn't actually hit anybody.
Rubender, Mushi looks over to you and she looks incredibly disappointed in herself. And with that, Tornado is up.
Tell me, here, you gotta bamf up and hit him again?
I think it's exactly what you should do.
I think he's
So you is Nick?
I am not
Alright.
muted. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah, he's still right in front of us, right?
He's flying now.
He's
20
20 feet up in the air.
Well, I'm going to put myself 20 feet up in the air and take through 2 hits at him.
All right, roll me another grapple check.
No, he's just going to go up there and hit it.
I just want to bamf right next to him and punch him.
All right.
And then
I'll
I'll
give
just
you
fall
one
back
punch
down.
with that. All right. And this one punch will be with advantage because you're bamping up there.
Boom! Make it count.
Boom!
Make it,
You made that count.
make it rain.
As you slam into him with your fist. Before you descend down. Okay. So that damage is also negated as you drift downwards slowly.
See, I don't think he drifts down. I think he just.
No, I
Lands
just
in that, like,
I just
crouch.
land and I
Slowly
like
falls.
roll or something like that. What?
I think you're right. It's probably more of like the Legend of Zelda, where you leap off a cliff and you roll at the bottom. Because you can still take damage, but usually you don't. Anything else you would like to do?
That's it.
I don't know what the yelling was for, but now my ears hurt.
Sorry, those were my best Link noises.
Gognar.
All right, so this guy is 20 feet up still, right?
Yes.
All right. I don't want to do this.
You're gonna throw your dagger, aren't you?
I was really thinking about it.
See, this is why you can't have good things.
Oh, I can't hurt it otherwise. Oh, wait. I have something I can hurt it with. I'm going to hit it with a javelin of lightning. So, I'm going to hit it with a javelin of lightning.
Let's see, that you're supposed to throw.
Yeah, I know, but I can only use it well once a day.
All right, roll to hit.
Roll to hit, right. Roll this one. 15?
15 just hits.
Alright, so it takes
Roll damage.
4d6 lightning damage. And a d6 for the spear damage, right? I always get
Yes,
that one
sir.
confused. So it's 5d6 total damage.
5d6 total damage.
That's what I thought.
4 of which are lightning.
4 of which are
4
lightning.
lightning.
Son of a bee.
4 damage.
No, that
You got
is
less damage than is possible.
15 damage total.
15 damage. You hurl this javelin of lightning, and it arcs across in a bolt of very reminiscent of Zeus. As it appears in the middle of the chest of this gargoyle, it screeches out in a horrifying voice. Gorneo, you recognize this language it is screaming out to be Tehran, the primordial elemental language of the earth plane, as it shrieks out in agony and curses down towards Cognar, the javelin jutting out of its chest. It is looking rough.
I will throw my dagger at it.
All right, throw that dagger.
Remember that whole "you have a tendency to throw your weapons" thing?
Yeah. That's really good though. 22.
22 hits.
All right. Come on. No whammies. No whammies. Wait, this is a +1, so that's actually. Hold on.
23.
Yeah, it's 23, but I wasn't adding the right damage to it
This guy.
because roll 20.
The downside of rolling in person.
Yeah, roll 20 won't let me add the secondary damage. So, all right, so it's actually going to be a d4 plus 6. Nice, 8 damage.
8 damage. As the dagger impacts just below the javelin as it shrieks down towards you. Anything else you would like to do?
Still alive?
Still alive.
Damn it! That's it. All right.
All right. So that guy is no longer in this plane of existence.
So both of my weapons are stuck in this guy.
Both your weapons are stuck out of this guy. Having seen what happened to his compatriot, he swoops to the south towards the doors here, and they burst open.
Fuck me.
So that means he's at like ground level again.
He swoops down towards ground level, throwing open the doors as he does so, and he begins rising from the ground. Urbender. Urbender, you continue spotting what's going on to the south. Yushi's continuing to speak. What she's saying, you can't quite understand. Her jaw keeps flapping as she continues to look more and more disappointed.
Okay. Since I can't hear her and I don't know how to read lips, I am going to. So this guy, I can still see him, right?
You can still see him. Just barely, but you can still see him.
Okay. Then I'm going to use another guiding bolt.
All right.
It's going to be a 20 total.
20 total hits.
So
Commander,
four.
how do you want to do this? He's got 2 hit points left.
Damn it.
I just want this shining, almost like a Thor hammer, to go flying out and smack into the back of this thing and just crumble it into pieces.
Cognar, you watch as the remainder of your magic arsenal flies out the door.
No.
Dorneo, you realize that you're not able to bamf up in midair outside. There has to be like a shadow upon a surface you can see to make use of this ability of yours.
Oh,
The
really?
pair of you realize, like, this is bad. Those items are gone. They are flying away. As this spectral radiant hammer flies past the pair of you and clips the foot of this gargoyle as it is leaving the line of sight of everybody here. This radiant energy just radiates throughout the remainder of its body as it continues to scream before the screams fall silent as this heap of stone crashes into the ground below, crumbling to a fine powder all around.
And then that fine powder.
There is a javelin as well as a dagger prominently sticking out in the rubble. Rubender, anything else you would like to do?
Let's see. Cognar looks pretty injured, but that's not unusual.
Nope.
She also looks pretty injured. So I'm going to throw a healing word Mishi's way.
All right.
And you get kickback from that too, right?
I will, yes.
Nice.
Just as soon as I figure out what it is.
Healing word.
Okay, 2d4 plus whiz.
Yushi, you look around and you don't see any. But Mushi, you feel the surge of 9 hit points regained to your person.
And I get 4.
Rubender, Mushi shoots a nod in your direction.
Okay.
Mushi, what would you like to do? All right. All right. All right. Effectively, at this point in time, is there anything in particular the party would like to do for the remaining, 48 seconds?
I'm running down and getting my weapons.
All right.
That's it.
As
What were
long
you
as he's
saying
running
about
out there, I
being
want
able to bamf into just a space?
To his space?
Oh, is that what you were just telling that for the story part of the kill there?
you do have to be able to bamf into a shadow.
On like a surface.
Well, no, it just says into a unoccupied space is what it says.
It's like you can't really
You
have
have
a
to jump from
shadow
shadow to
in
shadow.
midair.
Yeah.
Well, it's dark though. There's no light there, right? That's a shadow.
But it's not really like a shadow.
It says dim light or darkness. It doesn't say shadow.
I think the flavor text says you jump from one shadow to another.
Yeah, but like if it's dark or dim light, that's shadow. That's occupied by shadow. Yeah, and it just says you can teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see that is also in dim light or darkness.
And it was
is the mechanical
absolutely for
aspect.
flavor.
Yeah, I think it was.
That's fine. I just wanted to clarify. I was just like, I can still do that.
I could.
I was like more thinking of like when I was like
bamfing up into the air, and punching him. I was like, no, I can do that.
Like for that, I was picturing like vamping like into the shadows on the ceiling or something. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, as long as it's in dim light or darkness, I can mechanically do it. Because essentially in Faerun, it's the shadow weave or whatever. So if I have access to the shadow weave, I can do it.
So,
Oh, and
So
also,
for the next 48 seconds, are there anything that Gorneo would like to do?
I'm gonna go back to check out that other room that had the door with the light coming out of it.
So over here.
Yeah.
and I'm going to put out my light since those doors are open again.
All right. And Mushi, what's your question?
can I talk, please?
Who?
Grubender, Mushi grabs hold of your hand and looks deeply into your eyes, and her jaw begins moving, like she's trying to communicate something to you. As these words fall upon utter silence, she frustratingly throws her hand up towards her earring and continues flapping her mouth and kind of gives you like over exasperated movements, like, you get it? Like she's trying to tell you something, but you cannot hear her. She starts stomping her foot and storms away.
Aww.
As she starts walking away,
As she starts walking away, then the window seems.
Or you just had an aneurysm.
nope.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm making a whisper, and then
Oh.
I'll let Zen decide what can happen from there.
At what point?
Hmm?
Like when she's there with your hand grasped tightly as she's trying to communicate, or like as she's just stepped away, or as she's like across the room?
As she's talking to me, I'm really trying to like listen and hear anything that might happen. And as she like lets go of my hand and turns away, that's when I say it.
Yuchi, roll me a perception check and whisper me the result.
Hmm? Hmm? All the secret stuff is killing me, man. Jeez.
Maybe you should just communicate your hand signals better. Exactly. All right, Cognar, you begin like throwing the remains of this almost powder-like sand that is all about your javelin and dagger as you pull them up and effectively regain them in your inventory.
While I'm out here, my rage is going to drop, but I'm going to go and peer through the window while I'm out here.
All right.
And see what I see. Be all sneaky and kind of like look around the corner.
All right. So roll me a stealth check as you do so.
Yep. That's really good. I got a 13.
Cognar, you effectively creep over towards this window. Gazing inside, you don't see anyone. But you do see that the doors on either side of the room are ajar.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I guess I'll start walking to the left here.
All right. Cognar makes his way to the left.
Quietly.
Gorneo. All right. Cognar is followed by Mushi and I assume Gravender?
Yeah.
All right. Gorneo, you make your way through this cafeteria to the door with the flickering light just beyond. The faint whispers of your party members kind of slowly fade from the other room. They are no longer audible. But you do manage to make your way closer towards this door. What would you like to do?
Do I hear anything on the other side?
You roll me a perception check.
You do, maybe.
You do, no, I don't know.
17.
You press your ear against the door, and as the voices of your party members fade out, it grows silent nearby as you can begin to make out not voices or movement of any kind, but almost like the light crackling of a fire beyond this door. Amanda, you have no idea. It could be anyone.
I don't see Gorneo, and I really don't know where he went. But standing outside in this hall, I see another one of these statues, and I'm going to use the spear to try to chop its head off.
All right.
Oh, God.
Bender, roll me an attack roll.
Please don't aggravate gargoyles.
Mushi and Cognar both roll me perception checks.
Visual or auditory?
Auditory.
Alright. 16.
The pair of you watch as Grubender stabs his spear ever fairly roughly into solid stone. It seems to give a lot of resistance, as if stabbing a spear into solid stone would. Not quite the same effect that Grubender felt when stabbing through the gargoyle, as that felt much more like a weapon through flesh. This seems like solid stone as your blade makes impact.
Okay.
Yushi, you watch this and happen. Cognar, coming back from the main room, you hear an audible.
Oh, no. Okay, well, I didn't hear the first pop, so I have no idea. That could be Greneo going popping around there, so... I'm not going to say anything because I'm loud, so I'm going to...
Rubender, you too can roll me a perception check.
Now,
Although
wait a
You
minute.
notice that the spell you've been concentrating on subliminally fades.
Now, has it been a minute?
It
I
has
should-
been a minute.
As I say, I should know how my own spells work.
Because this has been roughly the remaining 48 seconds.
Okay. So in other words, I understand that like enough time has passed, and
Yes.
theoretically it's gone.
Yes.
Okay.
As Grubender and Cognar, you hear Mushi say, "This is crazy."
She's
Mushi, you hear your voice coming from your throat once again. And with
Oh.
that, everybody can unmute Amanda.
Hi.
As Mushi just begins cheering in the hallway, Gorneo, you can hear audible voices coming from the door to the south.
And then I hurry and like put my hands up on my mouth, like, oh, sorry.
So, if I remember the map right, like that fire is like there's like a smithy right behind here, right?
There was a kitchen.
It's a kitchen. Oh, I know what I want to do. If I could do it quietly, can I drag the Minotaur's body in front of that door?
Absolutely. Roll me a strength check effectively to see how long this takes for you to do.
Yeah.
In front of the kitchen door, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to take me a while, but I'm going to try to do it.
All right.
Not so quietly then. Okay, because I only rolled a 5, I'm going to say I can't move his body. I'm just like,
Effectively, you can do it, but it's going to take a lot longer than you might have hoped it would.
yeah.
As you're having to kind of squeeze it between the tables that are already there.
Yeah,
and the
no, like
benches.
even when he just initially pulls it, he's just gonna give up on that idea like right away.
The wood begins scraping against the stone. There's an audible noise ringing out, like nails on a chalkboard. This is not stealthy at all.
Nope, I abandoned that idea quickly. Keep an eye on that door. Do I see anybody come out?
You wait for 1 moment, 2 moments, and there doesn't seem to be anyone or anything approaching your position.
Okay, then I'm actually gonna go back to the south door, and I'm gonna open this door to the south.
All right. Oh, that door is already opened. You sense the Minotaur might have traveled through this doorway to
Oh,
get up to the room where you guys just killed him.
oh, that's right. And this was the direction I heard my friend's voices coming from.
It is.
My loud ass.
And you can continue to hear the voices of all two of your companions, Rubender and Mushi, speaking, coming through the window.
Quietly.
Quiet.
Quietly.
Ah, okay, I get it. Then I'm just gonna wait on the other side of the door here for them.
All right.
I'm walking towards the door while they're chatting.
All right. Cognar walks towards the door.
Cognar, the door will go through the door.
Cognar, Doorsbane.
Yes.
Oh god, I'm readying an action as soon as he gets
Cognar.
close to the door.
There's a almost ebony skin with a faint blue tinged man standing on the other side of this door as you throw it open. Cornel, you are met by the familiar sight of a red-bearded dwarf.
I just raised my good hand.
Yep, I returned the salute. These are probably where they're sleeping. These 2 rooms.
With that, I take my thumb and go across my throat.
So I think we're gonna try this one first.
Before they say, oh, I'm gonna try this one first, I'm definitely getting closer.
All right. Rubender, is that you opening that door?
That is me opening that door.
All right. Cornel, you...
I'm gonna wait till they're in the hallway behind me.
All right.
I'm right there ready to storm in.
Okay.
We're swatting this shit quietly.
Rubender and Mushi, do you wish to remain in the hallway?
Nope,
No,
I'm following
I'm
them.
definitely following. We can't leave them alone for 2 seconds. We know
Nope.
better.
Nope.
That being said,
Double trouble.
I'm not knock on wood, but I've yet to take a hit tonight.
That's how I
Alright.
was last time
I
in this
push
place.
Greneo into the door.
And then I met the mold.
Yeah, so once they're in
Cornel, you can feel a push from behind you as you're kind of forced up roughly
No,
into this door.
once they're in the hallway behind me, I'll open the door
As
up.
the door disappears entirely, as all the other doors have thus far, revealing heavy wooden shutters covering windows of this room. You believe that these shutters would effectively make this room quite dark inside during the daylight. It's also feels fairly warm in comparison to the hallway you just left due to a large iron stove with a fairly well-stocked fire. Strewn about the room are roughly 10 uncomfortable-looking pallets lying on the floor and tidy piles of iron arms and armor seem to be loosely scattered about. And if I could get an intelligence check from everybody.
Oh God.
Um,
Why that one? Son of a bitch.
As
Cognar,
we are
you have
walking that
advantage
way,
on this.
I want to take a look
Intelligence?
this way.
On this one, yes.
Why do I have
Did I not
advantage on it?
roll?
Because it's
Why didn't I
arms
find
and
out?
because it's arms and armor.
Oh, I thought. God,
Oh,
I thought
okay,
I was
good
getting
roll.
attacked by some. Son of a-
When we're walking in
10.
there, I want to take a look back here. Those 2 minotaurs that we're guarding are gone, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
But
You don't
we-
see
is
them.
that,
Yeah,
is that
Cognar
guy
already looked
holding
in
the
there.
string still there?
I didn't see him,
Okay.
but I didn't say anything.
Gone?
I got a 10.
A 10.
Yeah.
So you guys peek in. Gorneo, you recognize some of this equipment to be of Duragar make. And you believe that these to be effectively the barracks, the bunk room of many of the Duragar whom the party fought and slayed before.
I'm gonna
So-
push past him into the room. I'm tired of standing in the hall.
No, yeah, he'll actually just trade spaces with you. And he'll move over and get ready for this door.
All right.
Okay, so you said that there's weapons in here.
There's a lot of
Okay, I want to grab as many weapons
Okay.
as I can throw.
That's Cognar's words right there.
All right, Cognar, how many hands do you have?
I have one.
and a half.
All right, you can grab one weapon to throw.
No.
You can
I
put
got
it
a
in your bag of holding.
I can stockpile that shit.
All right, so Cognar, before you can see.
Something that's, my speed. Great axes, hand axes, long swords, spears,
You can
pipes.
see 3 great clubs, a hand axe, 2 javelin, and a light hammer.
Light hammer, hand axe, javelins.
Yep, I'm taking all those.
All right.
I need a new hammer anyway. All right, so I'm gonna have 3 hand.
Gorneo, you make your way to the second door, and as you place your hand upon the handle of it, the bronze handle doesn't seem to turn, like it's locked in place.
I recall. I was gonna say. I recall a
Bronze
bronze key.
Bronsky, because that's like a name.
Bronsky?
I remember that.
All right,
Bronze key.
Gorneo silently remembers the bronze key.
And
Bronsky.
I believe Cognar had the key.
Yes.
Gorneo
Yes.
continues to silently contemplate. Remembering
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for them to come back out of that room.
I
As I
grabbed
did
the
an
goodies.
investigation of the room, was there anything useful other than like these random weapons?
Effectively, that was, aside from the weapons, there doesn't really appear to be anything of value here.
Okay.
It looks more or less like this was a space used just for sleeping and not much else. As Grubender kind of undoes a couple of the bunks, looking underneath the pallets for any kind of treasure that he recognized from before as the party was in the room with the well and found some treasure underneath one of those cots. Here, he was not nearly as lucky.
That's unfortunate.
Looking at the door to my left, does it also look bronzy?
The handle of the door is bronzy.
Oh yeah, I pointed it out to you when you come by.
I'm gonna step up to this door and unlock the bronzy door.
Bronzonite.
So, the bronze door that Gorneo's at, or the other door that you're
This
at?
one.
Oh, I asked if this one was also.
You said the one
bronzy.
on the left.
I meant Cognar's left. I'm sorry.
Cognar's left. No, that door looks to be just as ordinary as the one
All right,
that Gorneo just opened.
I unlocked the bronzy door.
All right.
Bronsky.
Cognar pushes forth on the bronze door using his key that he found before.
Yep.
You can see 8 simple bunks lining the walls of this room, each with a small trunk at the foot of the bed. Small table and several wooden chairs sit in the middle of this room near an iron stove. 5 of the bunks look bare, but 3 look to be comfortably made up with sheets, pillows, and blankets.
Over my head, I'll wave everybody in. And I'll look at the first footlocker. I see.
All right. Cognar. I'm assuming that's this one.
Yeah, if there's one, they're not shown on the map, so I'll just.
They are not, but there's one at the foot of every bed.
Okay, then yes, the one I'm standing in front of, or I'll check both of them since I'm right here.
Beck, just go ahead and roll me an investigation check, as well as Gerbender. Both of you roll me an investigation check.
Son of a bitch.
So I get advantage since we're both looking, right?
Sure.
Wait, do I get advantage for that too?
Absolutely.
5.
Cognar, as you're kind of busying yourself about the first bed that you come across, Gerbender seems to be pulling forth a small chest that he has discovered behind one of the footlockers. It too seems to be encased with a slight bronze trim to it. There's an audible jangle as he kind of shifts it about.
Hold up the key.
Opening it?
Yeah, I'll go over and open it if the
Okay.
key fits.
I'm gonna step back because chests, traps, these things happen.
I'm not checking it for traps. I'm going for it.
All right, Cognar is a man of action.
Haven't you seen it already? Pop a lock. Now, why would there be a bronze chest in this room? That's curious. No weapons in here, right? Nothing else I can throw at people?
No evident weapons here, no.
I'm gonna have to make a holster on my left side and my right side, kind of like a shoulder holster for a pistol, that I can just get throwing crap out. Just...
Cognar, you pop the lock open, and this is what you find inside. If you would like to reveal the contents to your party, just let me know.
Yeah. I'll reveal it to everybody. I'll open it and I'll bring Gerbender over. I'll grab the coins and put it in the bag of holding with the other coins.
I did it twice. Sure.
Delete. There
Yeah, I
you go.
want that.
Alright, I'll add that to the group funds.
So basically, just putting all the valuables in there.
We could do that, yeah. I can throw it all in the bag of holding if you want.
Might as well.
Alright. Do you want to keep
As long
scrolls?
as you don't put some sort of globe that explodes the bag of holding in
Yeah.
it, I'm down.
What are the odds of that happening, though?
Right.
Right,
Yeah.
right guys?
I'm gonna pass basically all the scrolls to
Yushi.
Yushi because. So
I
they're
love scrolls. Earthbind,
Looks like it got double
Maximilian,
pasted or
Ralph.
It did. It got double
It
pasted.
did double paste, and so I put a little line and did it
Okay.
on its own.
Awesome.
So a scroll of Earthbind, a scroll of Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, and a scroll of Transmute Rock.
I will
Assume
take
those are
those
spells.
scrolls happily. I need to find a spot for all my scrolls. 'Cause I have a few now.
Like an inventory or something.
Can I inspect...
I know, but my inventory is really bad.
Can I inspect the gold bracelets?
You can.
I would like to, please.
What would you like to effectively check them for?
See them for if there's anything that's unnatural about them, or if they're just simply gold bracelets.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
All right. Four.
They do appear to be shiny,
Okay.
like they are made of some sort of valuable mineral of some sort.
I will take the 2 gold bracelets and take them to Miyushi because they're not my fancy. So I'll quietly take them over to Miyoshi. And I will hand her the 2 gold
Okay, what one are
bracelets.
you taking to me?
I'm
I'm
giving
trying.
you
Oh,
two-
gold I love bracelets.
2 gold bracelets.
Awesome.
I'm keeping the pouch though. So you can add the 2 gold bracelets worth 30 gold pieces each. Because apparently I don't know how much that's worth. But I got a leather pouch now, so.
All right. As Cognar reemerges back into the hallway, he is still left with the one door that he almost opened.
Oh, I hand those to Miyoshi and a memory sparks and it's like there's a door I haven't opened and I'm gonna go open it.
Corneo seems to have beat you to it as he pushes open a door, revealing a room arranged in a very uncomfortable-looking barracks, with 10 thin pallets rolled up along the walls beside neatly folded piles of clothing, plain, dun-colored robes and sandals. 2 of the clothing piles also includes stone masks in the shape of scowling, grotesque faces. There are no other furnishings save for a single window that looks towards this canyon wall to the south.
Okay. I'll step back out into the hallway. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
This place is empty. This is weird.
Where's the ringer dude?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna open this door.
Go for it.
Gorneo steps through the already open door before him.
Oh, this one's open
That's
too.
where the
To see
Minotaur
the
came through.
front room, now barren of the individuals whom he spotted standing guard before.
There's an eye slot that looks out towards the front door, right? Or the front, right?
There are windows
I am
as well as
definitely
doors.
following them. I'm not leaving them
because this is the
alone.
front room, right? This
That's
is
the
the
Yes.
front.
doors, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just kind of pull back the slat and look out front.
All right. For our perspective, the left door or the right door?
Our perspective, left door.
All right. Take a peek outside, and beyond your dark vision range, you don't really see much. You can see the cold stone walls of the canyon, an empty pathway beyond the steps of the monastery, and the occasional howl of the wind.
So Cognar's finally going to speak up and say, should we go talk to that mage fellow and tell him that we killed all the cultists? So they'll stop bothering him. Maybe he'll give us something.
Cognar, as your voice escapes from your throat, it is no longer at a screaming yell. Back to
Corneo
you.
will shake his head and say, "No, we should not return to him empty-handed. That would be bad."
We can bring him a Minotaur.
Not what he wants.
What does he want?
The remains of his brother put to rest.
I really hate dealing with dead people.
Corneo's gonna say, "Hold on." He's gonna count kind of in his head. We killed 2 Minotaurs, but there's still 1 cultist missing. There should have been a cultist in this room.
Well, do we run all over the monastery looking for this one cultist?
Yes.
All right, Corneo, start jumping around.
Start
Wherever-
jumping around.
Where are you guys anyway?
We're in the main hall to the
Main
right.
main hall.
So there's one room we didn't check yet.
Oh, really?
Where?
To the north of the
Several rooms.
This one here.
Oh, there's. See, I don't have the map.
There's
Sure
not
you
a
do.
room there. That's a window. This right here, this is a window.
Oh, that's a window. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This right here,
The kitchen? Yeah, I didn't go in there.
that's a door.
But we would have seen the cultists run by there because Gorneo was
Also
in those
that
hallways.
door.
Let's go through that door, because this is the way the cultists would have
All right.
ran.
Can we
Otherwise,
like,
it would've
expedite
been
this and
us.
say that we just move to wherever there's a door and we go through it, Cognar first?
Marching order. Cognar followed by
Gerbender.
And
Urbender, followed by
me, and then Gorneo. I think that's how we've been doing
Yep.
it.
Yeah, because I can move the
You
easiest.
can,
Some
you
bats.
can get ahead and get behind as fast as you need to.
He's a
Cognar.
band
You
man.
come to the door,
I'm the
throwing it
band
open,
man.
And
Where we at?
revealing a large room containing a wooden table with 4 chairs, a small working desk, several macrame wall hangings, and a single pallet on a low stone shelf set against the westernmost wall. The north barred window looks out over a walled garden.
All right, so I take a quick look in and I look back and say, nothing here. Let's move on.
Well, it seems like the place is empty.
Here's a good question.
We
Do we
may
want
have
to make this
entered
our
the
base of
garden.
operations?
We can't. There's still bad guys around, Gognar. We can't just take over not knowing what's underneath us.
Oh,
They didn't just
fine.
disappear for no reason.
We can just,
What if we ring the bell?
well, that's a good way of getting everybody right to us really quick.
Yeah.
But,
That's true and
I
dangerous.
think we should make this our home.
Let's make sure it's empty first.
Hey, we got a
I
nice,
don't
like,
know if I want to
basement
ring the bell
upstairs.
upstairs.
Cognar makes an excellent point.
I did.
If we've been able to drive the elemental cultist out, perhaps we can ambush some emissaries from the other cultists, capture them and question them.
We can pose as Earth cultists.
I mean, but
Gorneo's gonna pull the gold mask out of his bag and put it on his face. And be like, I've got
Was
this.
the abbot a female, by the way?
She was.
I think Miushi should take that.
we can go here and
The
take
horns
their
might cause problems.
cloaks.
Why don't you put the
What if I
hood
have a
on?
cloak? Yeah, I put the hood on. They won't know.
We should make sure that it's empty first.
Yeah,
and
let's
then-
check the rest of the monastery.
Yeah.
So
So
let's. How
I'm
about
gonna
we
go
first
back
go and
to-
steal their costumes,
I'm gonna go back to the kitchen.
and then we'll go and clear the rest.
Okay, I know I didn't ask this the last time that we came through here, but that Minotaur had a really cool helmet. Did any of the Minotaurs have cool helmets?
The other Minotaur did not.
Do I see that cool helmet anywhere?
You do not.
Gone. You
As
lost
the
it.
party continues to effectively search throughout this monastery to the best of their ability, Mushi going for the robes of the cultists slain in the dojo, you can
Yes.
effectively add 4 monk robes to your inventory.
Maybe cultist uniforms or something?
Monks of the Sacred Stone monks.
Sacred Stone monks.
Gorneo, as you make your way over to the kitchen, you open up the door to reveal hot coals smoldering in 2 brick hearths in the middle of this room. The smell of baking bread fills the air around you.
Mm.
Sacks of flour, casks of salted fish, crates of dried vegetables, and wheels of cheese clutter the walls, along with well-worn tables and a collection of mismatched cutlery. Taking a moment, you push past one of the remaining doors in this room to find a washroom of sorts.
And I assume we're all with him.
Effectively, yes.
Okay.
Should anything be encountered.
But if nothing's encountered, are we all going to meet here and try and ring the bell? I guess, is that the plan?
Cognar, you make your way into what Grubender explains to you is the remains of the brewery.
Mm-hmm.
Stepping inside the charred
Oh.
remains.
No. No,
Poor
I would never
Cognar.
explain to him what happened there.
So Cognar, you enter a room having no idea what it is, what it once was, or what happened
I
here.
know the smell, though. I've smelt the smell.
You smell the burning hair radiating through your nostrils, the horrid stench of burnt alcohol, singed wood, burnt food, and burning timbers remains here. The sulfur just
Also, a slight smell of
Your
singed
mouth.
dragon flesh.
it smells awful in here, to say the least. The
Good.
walls are
We're never opening
scorched.
it again.
There look to be the remains of several large copper vats that
Oh.
look to have just been completely obliterated. Any useful scrap completely worthless at this point.
Did
There
we
are
already
The
explore
remains
this
of
room?
thousands of glass shards all about. Mishi, that is the room that Cognar pushed open, said there's no one here, and said
Oh,
we
We
can
can look
go
at it
somewhere
further.
else.
I didn't investigate it.
Well, now
Okay.
that it looks like it's pretty well empty, I'm
Smells
going
like
to-
Aunt Agnes in here.
I'm going to investigate that room.
All right, Cognar, sorry, Rebender.
I would like to investigate for anything valuable left in this place.
All right, Cognar, can I get an investigation check from you?
Oh.
Rebender,
Since it's regarding beer, do I have advantage? Oh, I don't need it.
as
17.
the rest of your party kind of scours the remains of the monastery, you take a moment to double check this room for anything of importance. And as you kind of take your time, you see below the bed, tucked away, is another small chest.
Oh.
The lock upon this chest wrapped in almost like kind of golden foil.
Oh.
Not true gold, but gold in
You
appearance.
have a gold key.
Was there anything in the desk?
There's
It looks kind of like an
nothing-
office sort of setting.
kind of like an office, but as if the desk wasn't really used.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Well, then I'm going to pull out the gold key that I got from Corneo and try to open the little chest.
The,
Nope.
the reason why I wasn't interested in it was because it's a blind person's room.
I am locked in this room, I think.
It's a trap.
Rebender, you open up this chest, and that's what you find. Cognar, you scour this room, and aside from what remains of broken bottle tops, some melted wax kind of sticking it to the ground, and broken barrels,
Mhm.
you don't find anything of value here.
You said that those were copper stills?
Yes.
Does it look like there's any usable pieces from them?
No.
No
That's
usable
what I meant when I said like any use
Okay.
long gone. They were completely obliterated.
They're
Basically,
dead.
it's It's just melted copper.
Well, I mean, I've got an Umber Hulk hand that I can mess with, but I walk out into the hallway slowly.
There should be enough metal there for you to craft stuff with, but there's not like there's any prefab stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Need raw materials, man. Anyway, I just walk out into the
This
hallway,
is Cognar
my
we're
head hung
talking
low,
about.
kind of kicking my feet a little bit, all sad.
Cognar,
Poor Cognar.
we'll add this to your bag of holding.
Ooh, will do. I dump it in there. Man, guys, we're getting loaded.
That's a good. It's about time, you know, we're only level 7.
And I guess finally I want to move over and see if there's anything about the sanctuary that might be worth collecting, including anything the Minotaur might have been carrying.
I'll follow Gravender.
So you
Okay,
guys
I-
spend this time effectively looting the corpses of those you slew.
Yep.
And
And checking out the altar and
I was gonna say
Right.
Gorneo's gonna go to the altar.
it seems that as you pat down the bodies of the remaining monks and Minotaur, very similar to those who you had already downed, these monks seem to possess no material possessions on their person. As Gorneo and Gerbender make their way to the altar in the central room,
I'll be in the central room too. As we're walking to the altar, I'll just talk to Gerbender in passing. If we are to stay here, do we want
Why?
to maybe bar the doors to the outside?
I think that would probably be wise. We need to
Um,
somehow get message to the Feathergale Spire that the monastery has been rid of its occupants.
If you write
I
a
think we have
message,
to
I
ring-
can get it to him.
I think we have to ring this bell before we can really
Also-
say that this monastery is clear.
One thing of
Make
note,
sure.
though, is if we are staying in here, this hallway in front of the main, what are we calling that? The temple? Or
Main entrance?
yeah,
The chapel.
The chapel. The hallway in front of the chapel is open to the ceiling, open to the sky. That's hard to defend if something were to come in.
I think if we were to be set upon here, we would be wise to make our way into the tunnels and escape.
Cognar is committing layouts to memory for fastest routes.
all right.
He may not be bright, but he knows shapes.
As the party makes their way to the altar, they can see the remains. That all that remains here are a large kind of ceremonial bowl, as well as kind of flanked on either side some incense burners and censers. Several remains of incense itself, as well as several reliquaries. And nothing of any kind of particular note or importance. Just seems like it was left here.
I'd like to just open up this side door and just kind of peek outside and see if I see any movement.
Gorneo's gonna say after you check the statues
I'm not touching any statues.
and make sure their heads are. See if their heads are moving still.
I don't have anything I can kill those damn things with.
Cognar, as you look out into the garden,
Yes.
you see
I will step into the doorway, but not out of the doorway. So I guess if I can go ahead another half square, I can maybe see around. Oh god.
you see 7 empty platforms, kind of
That's
fairly
not good.
out of place here. Like something was once here, but has been removed. Why? The
Oh,
computer is literally spitting out my headphone port.
oh that's not good.
And with that, we can call it.
Yeah. I'll just with that, I'll close the door and I'll let Gorneo know that the statues outside are gone.
He'll say what statues, because I don't think Cognar ever actually saw them.
Yeah, Godmar
No,
did not see any statues.
You
But we did
see-
describe statues to him. He was aware they were there.
But
Yeah.
Cognar never saw them himself.
They said that there were
No
statues in the
statues.
garden.
They're gone.
Gorneo
No
did
And that they,
statues.
that they were
Opening the
watching
head.
us and would have moved and stuff.
Cognar has never laid eyes upon such
Okay,
statues.
Gorneo told me to stab them in
Right,
the head,
right. I'm saying,
and they're not there.
with this knowledge, Cognar, you yourself
Nope.
have never seen them.
That's fine.
They were described to you, but you
And I'll tell.
effectively their likeness remains a mystery to you.
except for the ones in the main corridor. No, I'll say, there's no statues out there. And
Oh.
that'll be it.
That's not good.
And that's where we're going to call it for the night.
Nice.
Effectively, for Ryan's sake, what does the party? What's effectively the
accomplish
next step
tomorrow.
for the party? So Ryan has a rough idea of what to prep for tomorrow.
I think either A, we're gonna pull the chain and see if more monsters come, or B, I think we need to just discover, like, make sure we have thoroughly examined the complete entirety of the caves down below.
In
If we
a
are gonna call this place home,
in a
we need to make
longer
sure
kind
everybody's
of
on.
scheme, we need to still investigate the other cults, air and water, and we need to go get the remains of this dude's brother and bring him back here.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And really, we need to make sure fire got snuffed out completely.
That too, but yeah. So right now we've essentially, as far as we are aware, taken down fire and earth. So we need to pay the air cultists and the water cultists a visit. Now, that being said, we should probably try
Prophet's
some
gone.
infiltration techniques this time.
Oh, that works so well.
The prophet's gone. Like, didn't you guys say that there was a prophet
There is a
around
prophet.
here, and he's
Mhm.
But I
not
destroyed it.
anywhere
We
here?
don't know
I
if he was
destroyed his
here.
toy, but I don't think he's going to be too happy about that.
Yeah, no, he's not going to be happy about that. So we need to find him still, because the prophet is what makes the cultists, whether the abbess is there or not. So we may call this home for now, but it's not.
You know what we probably should have done? Probably should have left one of those fuckers alive.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sure there's one alive.
Well, there was one that was holding a freaking rope. We just don't know what happened to him. That fucker got away.
I don't know where he went.
If I could speak,
He probably ran away.
Yeah.
That would be my
he
guess.
ran away. But where did he run away? I bet he went underground. I almost can guarantee
I bet he ran
it.
out the front door to go find the next place that the Earth cultists have their hideout.
Yeah, he went to the next stronghold. Makes sense.
Did we hear any doors open and close while we were?
Cognar was pushing through the chapel.
You did not, but nor did you hear the doors that the Minotaur went through.
Yeah.
They're sneaky for being so big.
You rolled a natural 19 and a natural 20.
Wow.
Like one rolled a 19.
Damn them!
Bulls.
So
How did they find us?
And then he just got his ass whooped by two.
they rolled
like,
absolute shit from there on
That
out.
was hilarious. He was like, every time he stood up, I knocked him back down, and then Grenado just punched the shit out of him.
dude, it was awesome.
That's old school Cognar right there. The old 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so I think the plan is probably going to be to let people know what we've done here. Maybe go check in on the fireplace now that it hopefully is, burned down to cinders.
Well, from our immediate geographic location, the water place is the closest, right? You guys have
Yeah.
actually been there.
Not necessarily.
no.
We don't know we've been there.
No, we
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 knew that
were
we
there
but
as
we were bagged and
prisoners.
tagged.
They were
and
told
we watched
they were
like our
there,
best
but
friend
they
die.
themselves have not actually seen it.
Eaten by a dragon turtle.
We had absolutely no idea how to get there at all.
No. Yeah, we were bagged and tagged and shipped on a boat.
It was bad. It was really bad experiences. And there was like some dragon lizard man.
Yeah, Cognar died.
I think we all basically died.
No. I died. Remember, you had to take me down to that.
Yeah, we had to
golden
take him
field
down
to
to the
get me
golden field.
resurrected.
That was because the boat rocked.
I died from a
The
boat.
boat killed you.
You died from a wave.
I got rolled on my side and I died.
Of everything that happened, a wave killed you.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Cognar is he has the worst luck.
All right, and
I was talking to Ryan about that.
Were
I
you?
had terrible luck.
I have
starting
I have an
off,
ox that almost killed me. And molt.
player awarded inspiration.
Oh,
Is there anything somebody thinks was particularly.
I want to nominate Amanda because for a time she didn't get to talk and we all got to ignore her or had to ignore her. And that kind of sucks for one person to have to do. So
I
I
have a lot of
nominate
fun in
Amanda.
the background you guys don't know about, so it's all cool. But I was gonna nominate Gorneo for attempting to jump onto the the back of a beast in the middle of the air, which was kind of badass. So, yeah, but I mean, other than that, I didn't get to talk. So I'm trying to think.
I think Lucas has done a great job of playing Cognar true to form.
I try.
This is true. This is very true. Every episode.
Lose a
always-
hand? Fuck it. I'll keep going.
He doesn't even care. Like, oh, I didn't need that hand. I have
Doors?
another
I
one.
don't need doors.
These
I
doors
do like
need
the
to be
name Cognar
opened.
Doorbane, though. That's something I got on Vox Machina. Is there hasn't been a door that has stopped me except for that one.
That one, and we opened
When
it
I crit
anyways.
failed it, and then Gorneo was like, "It's unlocked, dude." And-
There was the door with the golden lock down below, which Cognar has yet to burst open.
Wait,
Oh, I
there was
didn't
a
try that
golden
one,
lock
though.
down below?
The golden lock down below.
I didn't try that one.
I
yet,
told you guys we have to go down below.
I would also
Yeah, well-
vote for Gerbender
Probably
because he
He
knew
saves everyone.
that Cognar would throw the spear if he had given it to me. And he used his better judgment to
Oh
not
my
give me the
gosh,
spear.
yes.
And literally, what was
Yes.
it, like 2 minutes after you said that, I threw all my magic shit at the...
Yep.
Yes, this is why. Oh my god, it's perfect.
I was really hoping to kill him and then be all like badass and take the spear.
I'm genuinely wondering now, like, what Gerbender would have thought if he handed Cognar the spear. Cognar chucked it into the gargoyle. The gargoyle took off.
Oh my god, I would have
Not
been
bad,
so pissed.
that would have been the worst thing ever.
I probably would have killed Cognar, like,
So-
hands down, fireball his ass.
With
Like,
all
I
this
would've been
being
so
said,
pissed.
Cognar needs to have more ranged weapons. And
I'm
I
gonna buy
just
you a
realized
crossbow for
I
your
can't-
birthday.
I can't load it. I
You
only
just
got
need
one
hand axes. Just like 50 hand axes.
That's what I was saying. I need to make like
All
a
strapped to one side.
a
So you can
chest rig that's got them on the right side, on the left side, across the front. It's like just
That vest with like 100 pockets, except for all with
Yep.
hand axes in them.
I'm gonna be like
No.
Blackbeard, right?
We just need to
Blackbeard
get you
would go on
one
the ship
hand
and-
axe for turning.
I really do. That's 18,000 gold though, and a year's
No big
worth
deal.
of manual labor to craft it.
It's
What
worth
about
it
the
though.
chain
isn't
of returning? Is that cheaper?
I think that's a Pathfinder item.
Oh, is that a Pathfinder item?
I don't think that's a 5e item.
All right, and with that, we're going to go into character highlights for this session, as well as what each character hopes to accomplish next session. Starting with Cognar.
All right, highlight. It's not really a highlight. It's more of a low light, though. I would say throwing the weapons and then be supremely disappointed at them flying away from him and being
But
extremely
you got him
sad
back.
when the distillery was blown up and he doesn't get any.
At least you got him back though, so it's all
I did
good.
get him. I did get him back, but I feel like I could not stab him with my good weapon, so I had to use this puny dagger again. Although that dagger did almost kill a worm.
Yeah, colossal worm.
It was close. And next session, I guess just taking over the place and getting himself comfortable.
All right.
We will be the Sacred Stone Monastery.
Hey, I can reopen the brewery. We'll call it Dorbane's Brewery.
Cognar doesn't know was the brewery.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm writing that down so I don't
When you have a monk in the party, it's not like I can't fake this shit.
We are gonna make it Dorbane Brewery or something. I'm writing that down because that's the shit. That's it. Cognar now has another motivation for living.
To make burnt hair tasting ale.
No, definitely gonna be better than that shit.
Maybe not the first batch. And Gerbender, character highlight for this session, and what does Gerbender hope to accomplish next session?
Character highlight for Gravender was, being able to take out the abyss and feel like we had really struck a blow for the good,
Hopefully.
and the what he is convinced at the moment he had with Mushi,
Aww.
and what he's looking forward to next time is having kind of like a home base would be pretty awesome. And if we could recover the ship and have access to it so we could sail up and down the river, that'd be pretty awesome.
I think that ship is long gone.
I'm sure it is, but we can always recover it.
We already know someone took it.
And yeah, and I'm looking forward to him being level 8.
Oh, that's right. You probably got it right. You only needed 400.
Oh, I hope so. Yeah.
I would hope so.
Awesome.
Because at level 8, I'm going to be able to read lips.
Oh, are you taking them?
Oh, that would be
Man, how
perfect. I
handy would
needed
that have
that.
been this session?
Oh,
You guys
oh,
and
that
your
would
level
be
8s.
so helpful.
I think
Oh.
it would have been awesome to be able to use it, but at the same time, it would have ruined an excellent moment.
But it would have created an epic moment. Just because. It may have been that way.
Speaking of epic moments, what was Mushi's character highlight for this session? What does Mushi?
Well, you know what it would have been if her plan would have worked. Her awesome plot to use Gravender as her voice. But yeah, I think her highlight was definitely getting her voice back. Like, I had no idea, because I'm being good and I didn't look at the book, so I have no idea what that spell was that she cast upon herself. So I was really happy that she got her voice back, because she's basically useless without a voice, which sucks ass. So when she heard her voice, yeah, she was really loud and she was pretty excited, but that was the highlight of her life right there, was hearing herself again. She was pretty upset when the plan that she thought of didn't work and Gravender didn't even understand what she was trying to say. He just kind of gave her this look of confusion.
Now,
So she was,
I myself am curious. What was Mushi's plan for the last gargoyle?
I was going to use my earring to whisper to Gravender the spell chant that it was. So if I'm holding his hand, I was hoping like the energy from him speaking
Use
it
him as a
could be
conduit?
channeled through for me so I could cast the spell. So I was pretty excited,
Creative
hoping
use.
that could work.
Was there like a particular spell you were hoping to fire off at it?
I mean, I was just gonna like try Firebolt or something, just because I knew that he wasn't looking very healthy. But I mean, just the fact that if that would have worked, that would have been so badass. Just like, Bender, say these words for me, please. I'm holding your hand. You can do this. And then like the fire comes out of me as he's talking, and it would have been like epic teamwork.
Puppet.
But then someone had to
Failed
go and
miserably.
kill the gargoyle first. So I never really got to try it. So when I did get to try it, there wasn't a bad guy to try it on, and it just didn't work.
What do you hope to accomplish in the next session?
I want to make sure this entire monastery is 100% cleared out. Like, I don't want any surprises poking up. So yeah, I really that's like my main goal for next session. Maybe to go further than that is decide our next step, but I don't even know if that would be yet.
We plan at dawn.
That's right.
Exactly.
Dawn?
Dawn.
Nice and early for me and Nick. We can wake up.
I was not kidding that we planned at dawn.
And
I'm used to sleeping.
Gorneo, character's highlight for this session. What does Gorneo hope to accomplish next session?
My character highlight was probably meeting the Lich dude. The fact that he was behind a door that had that prayer to tear on it was really interesting. The fact that he was like bricked up and in there and just it's interesting. And So he's really looking forward to resolving that kind of resolving that. Yeah, because that was interesting. And then what he hopes to accomplish is that helping that finding that guy's brother's remains, and then getting more information on the cults and really trying to figure out what their next move is, so we can be a little more proactive and a little less reactive to them.
Yep. Awesome session tonight, guys. I will calculate the XP like within the next hour or so that those who might level up will know before tomorrow.
Okay, you know what? I've been saying this since the first freaking time that we came to that tower. Lothar's been saying that. Just saying.
Lothar's been. You know what though? They are very. I mean, not all cultists are bad.
I know.
I mean, you know what? If they fight for the right reasons, it doesn't make them bad people. Just because they're called cultists doesn't mean they're
I know,
bad.
but I'm just
So-
saying.
Aren't we all cultists of some fashion or another?
Right? Let's stop being racist.
No.
I'm just saying. Lothar has been telling you all from the beginning.
But I don't. You
But
know
nobody
what?
listens
If
to
they are
them.
there to help people.
Time. What happened to him? You don't know?
Yeah, right. What happened to freaking Lothar? What does he care about?
Maybe
us
Lothar
anymore?
was that
Disappeared.
wet splat next to where the armor made impact.
Maybe they
Committed
pushed
suicide.
Lothar off the edge and
Nah,
told
nah,
us that they sent him off.
Lothar's gonna have to send a letter. Wish you were here. A postcard. A postcard to
Gonna
Sandy
have
Beach.
to. All we know is he's dead. He's gone forever.
Gladius Vindicta. Fucking told you so.
I fucking told you so.
Should have left. Left it alone.
Alright, well, adios, folks, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Wait, so what time are we starting tomorrow?
I think 9 for us. Right?
Yep.
That seems perfectly reasonable
Which
to me.
is like, what?
And we're playing
11
from
for
9
Ryan.
We're playing from
and
9 to
noon for-
when?
Nine
one?
till whenever.
Approximately 4 to
If
5
If we
hours.
want to call it early, that's fine.
I think 1.
It's bonus time, so as much time as we get, it's great.
I mean, I'm free all day until 5 our time, which is what? I hate time
It's 8
zones.
o'clock my time.
See, so we're good.
Yeah,
Which
I'm
is
pretty
a little
much
bit
good until
before
my wife gets
5
off
because I have
work,
to be
so-
there
Oh
at
yeah, I
5.
don't. Never mind. I have a. That's not till 7 p.m. Yeah, we're not going to be playing that late. Okay.
That's a
11 to 5-ish. So like 9
time.
Like I
to
said,
3-ish.
if we get an hour, if we get 2, if we get 4, whatever.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah,
is
we'll
really
just-
great.
Be here at 9, 11, and 12, right? That's the time zones.
9/11.
True.
Vote Trump.
As you guys watch 2 large planes fly into the Feathergale's fire.
No, 2 large volts.
So-
Not again.
Yeah.
Never forget.
Oh,
Oh, dude. I wonder if the statues from the garden were the statues that were attacking the griffins.
That's pretty much what I assumed.
I just thought of that.
Oh, look at the face. Look at the face.
I don't know. We'll never know, I guess.
Well, there's at
we
least
never
3.
will because they're
Hey,
pieces.
Gargoyle, you guys let live that you could ask, but who knows?
Yeah,
what-
I can talk
He's
to those
not in
things.
the room, though.
He went home
Wait.
for a little while, but he's
Wait,
back.
then, he's banished. We can find him.
No. He's
Isn't
already
that a concentration
back. We don't know
spell?
where
That's
he's
like-
at.
He better not be back.
He was
Wait, but
banished
if that's
to the realm for the minute, and then he pops back.
No. He's banished to the realm for a minute, and if I successfully concentrate on the spell, he stays there.
Ah,
Oh, and since he successfully concentrated the whole time, he stays in that plane of existence.
In that case, Cognar, you did not hear a pop in the other room.
Okay, good. It wasn't my ears going off.
That's a
great.
fairly important tag end. of
Actually,
that
you know
spell.
what? You should have just said that it was my ears
Yeah, that's the
popping
whole
and I
point
could
about it.
actually hear again.
If you're actually banishing
Hear
it to
me.
its natural realm, it just stays there.
So if it was from the prime material realm, then it would return.
It would have come back.
Okay.
Wait, so can we bring it back if we decided to?
No, let's just leave it where it
Let's
is.
leave
It's
it where it's at. It's
Nope,
not going
it
to
is.
talk to you.
It's
It
in a
is
better
back
place.
on the elemental earth plane.
I mean, I was
You
just
can bring it
curious.
back, but
Like,
not with the banishment spell.
how would you need to bring it back?
Planar travel.
I'm just curious. I'm not gonna go and summon a
Some
freaking
sort of,
gargoyle.
some sort of summoning
I
thing.
don't know, but some sort of summoning thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Wind
That's
Guardian.
cool.
No, what's that other one?
So, if Grabander did banish me to some sort of realm, he could have brought me back if he decided to, yes. In a few levels.
You would have come back
You would have come back
at the end of the minute, because you are theoretically natural to the material plane.
That's what you think.
All right, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Hasta mañana.
I'll see you
Night, everybody.
bright and early.